Marty, get out of YouTube chat. Marty.zone, get the hell out of YouTube chat. I see you.
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, Marty. You can hear me. Hello. Hello. How's it going? Hello. How is everyone? That's not where it's supposed to be. Does this look okay? Hold on a second. Why did it get so tall? Just a second, just a second. Hey, Marty. That's better, although... yeah, that's okay. Okay, hello, welcome to my stream. We have a number of new things going on technologically, so if something is messed up, you can just tell me. I'd appreciate it. You can also tell me in my Discord if something's mega messed up. Oh, that changes smoothly now, but we need that. Okay, and then I'm here. Okay, sick. Okay, hello, Game Dev Jeff. Hello, Peppermint Pizza Man. Hello, Israeli Sure Bob for her. Hello, Ian Oblivion. Hello, Cowboy Astronaut. Hello, Adamatium. Hello, Goatbrush Threep Goat. Everyone's doing great. Ready to play the game? I think we're just ready to go, right? We don't have to wait any longer. Okay, so to play the game, that's really easy. I just gotta go like this. First, I have to start the game. Then I can ask Pizza Hut Girl if she wants to play the game with me. Do you want to play the game with me?
I sure do. Good.
Oh, it's working. Everything's working. Oh my gosh. You ready to play a game, Deb Jeff? Okay. So, chapter 490? Why is it chapter 490? Really the 90th save? I don't know. The 90th potential autosave in the game? I don't know. Is this correct? This is correct. Okay. I think everyone needs a rundown of what's been going on, right? So, here we go. So, does anybody need like a full kind of rundown? It is pretty good music. Yeah, I agree. A fisherman found a diamond in a fish in northern Ontario. He was gutting the fish and he found a diamond. This news reached Toronto, where our character, Nancy Maple, wants to get into university, but she can't get into university until she's already like an accomplished mineralogist. So she gets the idea from her boss, right? Like to go up to northern Ontario to find the diamonds, right? Because of course everybody loves diamonds. And if they found it's a pretty crazy catch-22, right? We'll teach you how to be a professional if you're already like the hot shit mineralogist, right? So, and this is set in 1910? When is this game set? Yeah, it's like 1909 or 1910 because World War I is just about to kick off. So, we've gone up to Northern Ontario. We met a friend named Kimi. Kimi's looking for cormorants. And we got on the train, and then on the train, someone stole all of Nancy Maple's like mineralogist gear, except for her loop. I think it's pronounced loop. Her little microscope. This thing. Is it in color here? Yeah. This thing here. Her little. That's all she's got. So all of our other mineralogist gear, we've had to procure on site. Kimmy and I get off the train at the town, and a guy comes and says, there's nothing in this town. There's no hotel except for the hotel that's been closed for years. So, hello, Kevin James Cameron. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. So, and then there's another mineralogist there who's actually been hired by the federal government. He's a European guy from Antwerp or something. So, the the butler, groundskeeper, porter, cook. There's one employee at this hotel. He does everything. His name is Jack. Jack says to Maple and Kimmy, okay, you got to come to the hotel or else you're going to stay out here on a train station all night in the middle of nowhere and you'll get eaten by a bear or whatever, right? And this is 1910, so I guess men were supposed to be gentlemen, right? Back then or something? I'm not sure. So we go to the hotel and like a whole bunch of crazy stuff happened in the hotel. Can I run down everything that happened? We looked for diamonds. We found the cormorants for Kimmy. We had a good time. Then there's like inter-family strife because the owner of the hotel has a sister and they inherited all this stuff from their super rich dad. And now the sister wants her share of everything. And the brother, they're pretty rotten people. They're pretty freaking rotten people. They're like trust fund babies, but they're both old, but they're still babies, psychologically speaking. And they're fighting over the heirs, the stuff they want to inherit. And the sister has a lawyer, and the owner of the hotel has his butler, cook, porter man named Jack. And the owner of the hotel also had like a 20-year-old like hot chick girlfriend who was actually a scammer. And then the last thing that happened in the game was this that scammer girl, Margot, she stole a couple of things. And then us as Maple, we heard about fingerprint technology. What just fell? Oh my gosh, I need that. We heard about fingerprint technology in like a Sherlock Holmes book or something, and then we did fingerprint stuff to determine it was Margot who was breaking into things and stealing them. And then we were like, so it's solved, everything's okay, right? And then Margot just got murdered by somebody. So now we're in the root cellar with Margot's body. It's the beginning of chapter 4. Is there anything else anyone has questions on? I feel like that's a pretty decent summary. We could get deeper into a million other things, but I'll get into it as we go. Okay, so here's the root cellar. As you can see, this game has amazing graphics. And, I don't use the mouse in this game. I type with my fingies. And my notes from last time say Margot's fingerprints were on both crime scenes. She confessed. She gave us the brooch, which was one of the stolen items. And then the other stolen items were these two beer steins. Beer steins. I can never remember. They're like big silver beer mugs with the lid that you hit with your thumb, right? So she gave us the brooch, but the steins, she said she gave to someone she trusted. So she's in cahoots with someone. We eavesdropped on Margot and Jack having a little clandestine meeting, so it's probably Jack. And then she freaking died. Oh, wait. What happened was she actually died right in front of us. You're welcome, DM of Jeff. She died in the bed right in front of us because she was sick all day. Oh, and I know what killed her was arsenic poisoning because somebody took all the fly paper out of this box. Fly paper, like a strip of sticky paper you put on a wall near the door, and then all the flies like blip, 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 and they all get stuck. If we look at this, Yeah, so somebody like cut a slit or something in this box. Hello, Cynthia, how you doing? Somebody cut like a little slit in this box of flypaper, and they took all the flypaper out, and then they put the box back on the shelf. But if you were to take that box off the shelf, you would say, oh, a brand new box of flypaper. But somebody took all the flypaper out of this box, but didn't want anybody to know it. But we're wicked smart, so we know all this kind of thing. So I think Margot was poisoned with arsenic because she was sick all day yesterday, and then the last thing that happened was she was in bed and she went, "Aah!" And then she freaking died. Oh, we have a command call review to get directions, and then we can search Margot for clues. Okay, sick. Okay. Uh-oh, says Maple. Oh, a note has been added. See, I knew it. The smoking flypaper box. We can go like this. And this is Maple thinking, I wonder, if Margot was poisoned, how could it have happened? Something she ate, drank? Well, Jack is the cook. Did we poison her? Because Jack gave us a bowl of soup to give to her. Oh. I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. Oh my gosh, did Jack use us for his... Hold on, my hair's looking stupid. Did Jack use us, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Oh my gosh, okay. Margot, search Margot. This is Margot's boyfriend. And he's the owner of this hotel, and he's old and just kind of like, whatever. He's scheming something. He doesn't want his sister to get any of the inheritance. So his name is not Nate. It's... Did I write all these names down? Frick, I forget. Okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, the benevolent soup turned out to be evil. You want to have a look? I'm gonna go have a drink. Can I type now to get his name? I forget the names of some of the people. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Type exit or click exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Okay, okay. I'm not a medical examiner. What would Dana Scully do in this situation? I mean, I have to remove her rope. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened to Margot, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. I'm not... Maple. Dana Scully would take the corpse and make it naked and then like with a knife. I'm confident I can make some astute observations while still preserving her dignity. Oh, thanks for shaming me. Wow. How you doing, Exodine? Welcome to my stream. I'm just doing what I think Agent Scully would do. That's good, Adamantium. Oh, thank you, Adamantium. How you doing, Duckermeyer? Welcome back. Okay. Check pulse. I don't know. She's freaking dead. You can't use pulse in this game. Open eyes. You've always been squeamish about eyes. You decide to leave Margot's eyes alone. What? Check skin. Margot's fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. Check her mouth. They do that whenever someone gets serial murdered. The cop puts fingers in the corpse's mouth and is like, I gotta find something. Margot's full lips are starting to darken into a purplish hue. Check her hair. Margot's golden hair still shines despite the gloominess of the root cellar. Check the nails. Margot's hands don't appear accustomed to hard labor, and her fingernails are well manicured. Can I just check hands overall? Is that the same thing? Check her feet. No. I have no idea, like... Can we equip the... Hold on. Examine mouth. A closer inspection of Margot's lips reveal no additional information. So sometimes in this game, examine means take out the microscope, the mineralogist loop, and then like really get in. So maybe I want to get even deeper on this. Weekend in Bernie, sir? Having drawn closer to her mouth to get a closer look, you do detect an unusual odor emanating from it. Okay. Okay, I hope Maple tells me when I'm done here. I hope she just says you did it. Oh, check her ears. Even Margot's ears are delicate and refined with lovely lobes. Examine ears. You admire the majestic arch of the helix, the delicate shell-like folds of the concha, the graceful dip of the intertragal notch. Very nice. Examine hair. You're surprised to find that Margot's impeccably coiffed hair is hiding some thinning areas and a few bald patches. It's because she's stressed out. She was in Alaska doing these crazy crimes in a crazy cowboy crime city in Alaska during a gold rush. So I think she actually had a rough life. And then she found this old guy she could gold dig, and then she was just so happy. She's got like a bedroom with her own bathroom and a boudoir, and then through the boudoir is a walk-in closet with a million freaking shoes. Examine skin. Intense scrutiny of Margot's skin reveals no bruises or abrasions, but you do find some rough, scaly areas on her hands and feet, darkened areas, and red patchy lesions on her lower legs. Huh. Is that like arsenic poison, right? I wonder if these skin problems have something to do with her aches and pains. Okay. Oh my god, shoes. Well, adamantium. I don't know if you're a woman or not, but women love shoes. They love shoes. Examine hands closer. Examine nails. Your loop reveals some faint white lines across Margot's fingernails. That's like, I was looking it up because I need really, really strong nails for my guitar playing. And if you have, it might be a biotin lack, like a B4 or B7. If you have the white lines on your nails, it's a sign of all sorts of different kind of health problems. I wonder what these lines are. I've never seen anything like it. Examine nose. Upon closer inspection, Margot's nose appears enviably poreless. Oh my god, no blackheads on her nose. Oh my god. Examine. It won't let me examine her eyes. No. Maple's like, what if I couldn't close her eyes again? That'd be so freaky. Examine chest. No. Okay. Well. Examine arms. We already got that. Examine. We did ear, right? Chin. We did mouth, nose, eyes, ears. Examine face. Margot has lovely facial proportions. She was truly a beauty. Back of head. No. Examine head. No, we already did that. Examine toes. Examine feet. Okay, hold on. Can I get closer into these abrasions? But what would I write? No bruises or abrasions. Yeah, she definitely wasn't beaten. I wonder if when I get everything, if Maple will tell me that I'm done. I should go see what Nathan and Jack are up to. Yeah, Nathan is the owner of the hotel. Jack is his butler. Maybe, I mean, what I would ideally do is go to the study and find a book about, I'd find some doctor's books and read those, because my character Maple is not a doctor and I wouldn't know anything about arsenic poisoning. So actually we're gonna leave and I'm gonna assume we can come back here. This is the lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. There's a set of stairs in the east wall leading upwards. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables, such as jarred and bottled goods. As well as jarred and bottled goods. There are sacks full of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. Why didn't that work? The shelves in the root cellar are built solidly with no extraneous ornamentation. They provide ample storage for wines, ciders, vinegars, preserves, boxes of apples, braids of garlic, and squashes. Okay, I don't need anything else here. Can I look at the candle bra? Look at candle. No, nothing there. Okay. Do I want anything else? Okay. Let's go. According to Evan, Jack and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. Okay. Jack is the butler. Nathan is the indigenous man. Evan is the owner of the hotel. Right? Right? Is that all true? I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Oh, I can just... All the characters' names are in here. Okay, Kimmy is our friend who's looking for cormorants. Margot is the girlfriend who's dead. Albert is the mineralogist from Europe hired by the federal Canadian government to look for the diamonds. Nessa is the sister. Corvus is Nessa's lawyer. Nathan, Evan, and Jack. Jack is the butler. I got Nathan and Evan mixed up. We got to figure this out. Yeah, who's Evan and who's Nathan? Nathan is the indigenous person. Evan is the owner of the hotel. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get to the train station. I need, I gotta catch them. I'm gonna miss out. They're gonna get, Kimmy, is that you? What's going on here? You're now deeper in the forest. Luckily, there's a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge, yada, yada. Kimmy, why are you here? Why are you hanging out here? Kimmy? Egg! Oh dear, sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? Lurking? I was looking for owls. Okay, that's it. Kimmy's a little bit suspicious. She wouldn't give us the fingerprints willingly during our fingerprint search. So we had to take her tea and put ice in it and then serve her new tea. Okay, the car is here. We had to trick Kimmy into giving us her fingerprints, which makes her very suspicious. The car is here. By the way, I'm a cop in real life and in the game. So if you don't give me your fingerprints, I think you're just automatically very suspicious. If you didn't do anything wrong, you have nothing to hide, right? That's my attitude. I think everyone should be subject to search and seizure at my whim whenever I feel like it's necessary. They said the car wasn't working, but I think that was a lie. Like somebody was like, take me to the train station. And Jack was like, the car is broken. And it just seemed like such a flat out lie because like half an hour later, they were talking about taking the car somewhere. I can hear Jack and Nathan talking, but the sound of the river is making it hard to hear them. What are they doing? In the middle of the night, they're by the riverbank, squatting down. I wonder what they're up to. Oops. Looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Maybe if I'd approach from a different direction. And Jack says, "We'll talk later. We aren't alone anymore." What are you guys up to? Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used a trowel to dig into the dirt. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. Okay. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. What do you think? Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets. Pretty big ones, too. Yes, sirree. Very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. White garnets? Are you sure? Yes, very sure. Well, okay. Excuse me. I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course. Good evening. Nice night for a walk, isn't it? Sure is, Jack. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Okay, am I supposed to redo that? Because I didn't eavesdrop? Because it sounded like Maple was saying I screwed up already. You have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. Okay, there's different endings in this game, but I'm not sure. Please no one tell me. I'm not sure exactly how it works. And I'm not sure, like, when the path splits. So I'm tempted to load my game. Right? And approach that from a different way. Okay, we got to do this again quickly. Oh. What do we do? I'm just going to type everything out quickly and then save my game. And then we're going to try to eavesdrop on that conversation. I honestly don't know. Okay. Well, let me do the eyes. Examine nails. Oh, something I didn't want to do. Examine nose. Examine ears. Ah, I keep hitting the wrong key. Examine. Did we do the mouth? Examine skin. Getting lots of notes here. Examine. Oh, is that everything? We can come back, right? Like, how many did I just get there? If I found a doctor's book that had the symptoms of arsenic poisoning, how many would I need to make a diagnosis? Found faint white lines on Margot's nails. That's 1. An unusual odor from Margot's mouth. That's 2. Found lesions on Margot's skin. That's 3. Margot's hair was thinning and falling out. That's 4. Like, how many? Come on, 4. A doctor can do with 4, right? That's totally good. 4 is awesome. Okay. And oh, talk to Kimmy. Which I don't think means anything. Now come down here. But don't Don't go any further. Sneaking mission. Let's go to the Cormorant's place.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. How's it going, Mocha? You've got a hint. Well, the thing is, Mocha, we also have a hint guide made by the developer, so thank you, but I just started. Come on, give me a chance. How you doing, Mocha? Welcome back. But what you have is speculation. Yeah, I got speculation too. I speculate that I'm going to have a lot of fun streaming this game today. No? That's not the direction. Okay. Tee. I don't know what direction I'm supposed to go in, by the way. Like, this is the river, and this is the bridge that leads out of here. Like, how would I possibly listen to these guys? Doesn't make any sense. I can't enter from the other side of the river. If you go in the river, you die. Your character is a very poor swimmer. And just gets swept up in the river and then bye-bye forever. But that's thematically, that is very good because we're in Northern Ontario and we're a young woman from Toronto. So it makes total sense that if we were just being an idiot and got too close to the water. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Like, that makes total sense. How would I wonder if right now what's happening is this is a forced failure from the game. So it tutorializes you like, you know, later we're going to listen in on a conversation and then we know what to do because the game forced us to fail. I wonder if that's what it is. Because I've tried. You know what? Let's enter from the north and then just watch them for a bit. And maybe they both go to the right or they both go to the left or something happens. I don't know. Whatever they're doing is very weird. It's very, very weird. So let's exercise patience and caution. And let's just wait here for a little bit. So I've upgraded the stream a bit. The stream overall should be louder. I had a very quiet stream previously for technical reasons, but now all things should be boosted in volume. And this should help if you're watching on a tablet while doing dishes or something like that. How you doing, Natural Dave? So if you're in like a loud place, if you're like a fry cook and you got me on and you're not allowed to wear headphones, but you are allowed to watch me, hopefully now your experience is better because the whole stream is like amped and louder. There's one streamer I like who's proud of the fact he has like the loudest stream. Like all the sound is good. There's no clipping, there's no distortion, right? And his audio balancing is always very, very good. But he claims to have a particularly loud stream. So if someone's in a noisy place and they're watching on, like, you know, on a little phone speaker, his stream is really good for that. I don't think these guys are ever gonna... I don't think they're ever gonna do it. Like, can I go... Hey. Oh! Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Okay. Can't just toss these in the river like we used to. More's the pity. If Mr. Richards hadn't hurt his back trying to take all this on himself. I wish he asked for help before it came to that. With all the extra scrutiny lately, he can use all the help he can get. Lucky for us, it was mostly overcast last night. No moonlight, no sparkles. Lucky for us. Were they just tossing diamonds in the river? Oh, what are those? I think that's all for now. Good thing there were no big ones tonight. Agreed. Meet you in the carriage house. Yeah, I'll dump these in the smokehouse as usual. See you soon. Dump these in the smokehouse? Dump these in the smokehouse? Okay, so the trick was just to hang up behind that tree. And then come right out of the tree and be like, hey, I was hiding behind that tree. Hey, Jack. What were you guys up to? Me and Nat were just getting some fresh air. Really? I was getting some samples from the riverbank this afternoon, and it looked a lot like that. I found some interesting stuff. Oh yeah, can I see? Of course. You show the samples you collected from the river to Jack. He scrutinizes them very closely. What do you think? You've got yourself some white garnets, for sure, and some pretty nice ones too. White garnets, are you sure? Definitely, but if you want a second opinion, I can take them to show Nathan and ask him for you. How about it? That's okay, I'll keep them for now. Suit yourself. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Okay, so let's save. Eavesdropped. Is that how that word is spelled? Yeah, 4 P's, right? Okay. You have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. So I think we're good. They were dumping diamonds in the river. Oh, but they're in the smokehouse. Okay, we gotta... Is that in my notes to check the... And hiding it in the smokehouse. Jack and Nathan are collecting something sparkly on the riverbank and hiding it in the smokehouse. Okay. Remember, the initial diamond was found in a fish. So a fish swallowed a diamond. So we want diamonds. Adamantium, maybe the diamonds are dirty diamonds. Maybe dirty deeds were done in order to discover the dirty diamonds. And a dastardly devil determined that he would do the daring deed of dumping the diamonds in the river, and then someone down. This is my theory. This is pure speculation. Please, no one, if you know, don't say anything. I just think it makes sense that if you had a bunch of dirty diamonds, you could dump them in the river here, and then down the river, right? There's a guy who's like with a big net or a diamond device, and he collects them down there, right? But they got to be hecka dirty, all right? Yeah. You got to wash them. Okay. Nathan. There's Nat. Get a little bit closer. Get closer. Flirt with them. We have to use our female powers on these lonely men who are in the middle of nowhere. There used to be 4 women and one of them died, so we got to use everything we got. Good evening, Nathan. I thought you were I thought maybe you're Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. Ask about diamonds is what I just typed in. I have my doubts that it was truly found on this land. And even if it was, who's to say that there is enough to mine? It would be like the garnets all over again. This town is a ghost town because there was a garnet mine and then all the garnets were taken. I guess the easy to get ones were taken, and then there's still garnets around, but like not enough to support the town. So everybody left except for Evan's family. And then they have the hotel. Ask Nathan about river? Like, what were you guys doing? Ask about Jack. Like, what were you guys doing? Ask about Jack. Jack will be here soon. He may be in the bedroom he's sharing with Corvus, getting ready. He's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot's death. Yeah, the only contact with the outside world is the telegram machine at the train station. I'm just getting the automobile ready for him. Like, ask Nathan about garnets? Garnet is a hard mineral. You'll see lots of pebble-sized examples along the riverbed. Settlers mined garnets in this area for use in industrial abrasives. That is, until the mines became unprofitable. What were you guys doing? How do I ask him about what he was doing? How do you launder money without a washer dryer? You put a game up on Steam that has just like a ton of crap in it. Like skins, right? Everything's got a skin. And then the game is just complete nonsense. It's so funny. You're gonna get me on a crazy rant about this. Gamers say games are art, but gamers also insist that they can put any new skin like on any object all the time. So like games are art, but also the player has the ability to like utterly change the entire visual element from top to bottom, right? That's how you laundry money though. I think Natural Dave, I'm pretty sure that's an easy way to do it. Also, I think all those sites that are doing, you ever buy Steam keys after like you buy Steam keys from like Green Man Gaming and all Fanatical and all these other websites, right? It's like, how did they get 10,000 Elden Ring keys and then they're selling them for $15 cheaper than Steam is, right? I don't know. There's just so much weird stuff on the internet. Oh, and all the gambling too. Skins are gambling, right? Gun skins. That's how you do it, Natural Dave. I should buy those, Moko. Yeah. I really wanted to talk to Nathan. Ask Nathan about Margot. Margot's death is shocking. She was a kind woman. It's a sad state of affairs. I've known Evan a long time. I've never seen him like this. He needs to grieve. Jack's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot. This is Ranger business. Okay. Did something happen on my... Something blinked on this monitor. No, there's no problem. Most resale keys are bought using stolen cards because those transactions aren't flagged like gift cards and can be quickly liquidated. Yeah. Okay. That's not quite money laundering, but sure. The whole CS skin thing was wild and no one was punished for it. Yeah. Yeah. They did. Yeah. Isn't it crazy? It's an entire world I'm not even connected with. My Twitch kind of borked yesterday, and my follows list, you know, on the left side of your monitor, the follows list, it broke, and it just like defaulted to absolutely the basic serving that I guess a person would get if they had a brand new account. And it was like 10 streamers, all with 15,000 or 30,000 people watching them. I have no idea about any of that stuff. And it was like just chatting. How do you just chat with 15,000 people? I'm merely chatting with 15,000 people. Yeah, yeah. So that whole world is... I'm more interested in like Canadian adventure games with EGA graphics. You know, smaller streams. Yeah, yeah. How do I ask Nathan about what he was doing? About what he was doing. That won't work. Yeah. A second ago. Like, what? Ask Nathan. There's some weird noises happening on my computer. Can you guys hear those? show igneous. What? What did she say? Is that correct? What? Like, can you show people things in this game? No, you can't? Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything. That's a really weird thing in the game. Nathan Cardinal is a tall, imposing man in his early 40s. He doesn't seem very talkative, and you get an impatient, perhaps even anxious air about him that he tries to conceal. Nathan is inspecting and adjusting the headlamp on the automobile. I asked about the car. Evan gave me his father's automobile when it started needing constant maintenance. It had become a hassle for him to call on me to fix at the lodge, so he said I could have it. It worked out for the both of us. I got to own an automobile, which is a rarity up here, and Evan made room in his carriage house for a new one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave. Because... Oh, Jack is here. Oh, Nancy, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Excuse me. I'm gonna look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah. Maybe try the jetty. Thanks, I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. Your meeting with Albert in the boathouse, okay? I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. Well, I want to go to the smokehouse. Ask about Evan. I've never seen him like this. Please look out for him. When Evan was a boy, he'd sit out on the jetty when he was upset. Maybe he's out there now. Okay. And then Nathan leaves. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you're gonna go past me? Have a good night, Nancy. Have a good night, Nathan. I wonder where Nathan's off to. Oh, that's Nessa. What's Nessa doing? What's Nessa doing? Follow Nessa. Follow Nessa. Ah, Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation, like out here at the orchard, not inside the hotel for some reason, like they don't want to be listened to. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they are saying. Okay, again, I got to do a little sneaky. So let's go this way. No, I can do this. It's a little bit awkward because I think I have to go through the house to reach where I want to go. But I can go into the kitchen. Come on. And this should take me to here. Go right one more time. Go down. And then I'm gonna like, yeah. Okay. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. Okay, this person's voice is out of control, so I have to do it without ruining my voice for the whole stream. I won't be needing this anymore. That's terrible. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. Was Nessa planning to kill Margot? Or is that the arsenic? Oh my god, is she pouring like arsenic poison out of the flask? How'd she get the arsenic from the fly paper? Yeah, what is it? What was this guy's voice again? Oh yeah, he had a voice like this. What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars over the waterfall. Easy as pie. I don't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. It could look suspicious and be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. But we don't want any more complications. This will all be over soon, but we'll need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Good. I'm gonna go smoke some more cigarettes. Good for you, Corvus. What a strange conversation. Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I should go to the waterfall and take a look. Maple is so funny. Maple. Nessa just said she killed Margot. She just confessed to the murder of Margot. What a funny conversation. Yeah, I bet they're actually American, Moko. That's going to be the big reveal at the end. And it turns out all the bad guys are really Americans. This is not the smokehouse. This is like the gardening place. So let's hit up the smokehouse on our way. The rock salt would benefit from a look under your loop. Taking a little handful wouldn't hurt. There's plenty here. Did I just get salt? Did I just grab a bunch of salt? Okay, yeah. Take salt. The bag of rock salt is folded closed. Okay, open bag. You open the bag of rock salt. Examine salt. Take salt. You scoop up a handful of rock salt. Examine salt. As expected, the rock salt is composed of irregularly shaped crystals, but are generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Some of the crystals appear irregularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic, but salt is fairly brittle and is water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. Okay. What was that little... Did anyone else hear that? Does my stream have a new weird random sound that plays sometimes? Oh my gosh, that's going to drive me crazy. Here, I'm going to do this. Okay. I can look into that later. Examine meat. They look incredibly appetizing to you. Take meat. The temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Like, open the meat up. Open the meat up or something. Like they're hiding diamonds in here somewhere. This is a smoker, right? Open smoker. It was empty before. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Yeah, like open... The pot was freaking closed before. Examine... pot. The large iron pot doesn't benefit from closer examination. Examine barrel. Examine table. There's nothing. Like, look under table. That's not a thing in this game. The rough stone walls of the smokehouse, much like the floor, have been blackened by smoke. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to take a little break. How you doing, Gamer Pro 202? Welcome to my stream. I'm going to take a little break because I have to pee really badly. So, yeah, it's going to be a little BRB, and you might get an ad. Ads get rid of pre-rolls, and the pre-rolls are back on, so it's time to take a little break. Thank you for coming to my stream. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I got to press this button.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay. Is the ad over? That's like a shorter BRB video, so I'm not sure. The ad's over, right? How you doing, Barfy? You love Canada? Thank you. Thank you for loving Canada. Welcome back to my stream, Barfy. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I think the ad's over. Yeah, the ad is over. Okay.
I sure do.
Good.
Under the floorboards? Under the floorboards? Ooh, a beaver waving a Canadian flag. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, I examined the floor, right? Shit. Move barrel. That course of action yields no result. Like, move the pot. Look down. Move table. Okay, Jack had an opportunity there to, like, stash the diamonds in here before getting in the car and leaving. And he said he was going to do that. So, like, where would he put them? It looks like there's, like, it's shining. Look at floor. You see tiny glittering specks on the floor of the smokehouse. The smokehouse has an earthen floor that has been darkened by smoke and ash. So, like, is there seriously actually no floor to the smokehouse? It's like the same dirt as where it was built on. Take specs. You said specs? Glittery specks. Oh, specks like, okay. Like that. That doesn't seem to work. Look at specs. You see tiny, yeah, okay. Examine specks. The little specks could be salt. Their proximity to the bag of rock salt increases the plausibility of this observation. Yeah, but like Jack was putting diamonds in here. Take specks. The minuscule specks are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. Just like lick your finger and lick finger. It doesn't sound very appetizing. Like, is there another part of this? Oh, like here. Look at logs. You're not sure what type of wood this is, but you assume it's good wood for smoking. Examine logs. Lift log. Take log. At smokehouse from the outside. The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, yada, yada, yada. You see some tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. It won't let me, let me take, do I have like water? Or I have these freaking almonds for some reason. Oh boy. Like the specs are... Well, we can go do other things. We can go look for the jars. You can come back to this later. Oh, yeah, don't go too close. Oh, I see a bottle. I see a bottle. I see a bottle. But I'm going to die if I try to get the bottle. Look at the bottle. It's not going to let me get the bottle. I'm going to die. No, no, just grab the bottle. Idiot. Idiot. Oh. There's too many things in my inventory. I would love to dump a bunch of this stuff. This is the thing I'm not a big fan of in adventure games. When I have tons and tons of things in my inventory because I just get overwhelmed by the complexity and it ceases to be fun, right? Like, why do I need the cue ball still? We already got Evan's fingerprint. The thumbprint cookie. Don't know why I need that. I can put all the fingerprints somewhere else. I don't need Jack's thumbprint. What's this? An ice pick. And the duck call. Okay, right. The rope I picked up a long time ago. Oh, there is water in my mug. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to die because of that. What is that sound? My stream has a sound now. Oh, it's going to drive me crazy. Can you guys hear that? Do you hear that? Pour water on specs. There we go. You dump the water out of the blue mug. But you poured it over there. I don't know why you poured it over there. Examine specs. No, but I put water on the specs. which means if they were salt, they would dissolve. But if they're diamond, if it's diamond dust, it wouldn't dissolve. Reminds you of King's Quest? Yeah, this is heavily inspired by LucasArts and Sierra games from the late 80s, early 90s. That's for sure. Absolutely. The developer said the biggest or most direct inspiration was Colonel's Bequest, which it is a lot like this visually. You're in a house and you're solving a murder, right? Colonel's Bequest is a Sierra game, right? That's Sierra, right? And then is there a sequel to that? I don't remember. And it has a female protagonist. And it's also set 100 years ago. Right? Yeah. So I just dumped out my water for no good reason? That's annoying. Like Maple refuses to get the diamonds. Like, and she doesn't want to move the bag. What are these green things? Is that to stop the salt from walking away? What is that noise? Do you guys hear that? Nobody in chat seems to hear it. What the? Look at the ham. No. Look at sausage. She looks a lot like the Colonel's Bequest protagonist. I feel like if you were gonna make a sprite with that many pixels, you would just need to be inspired by someone who already did it. Because how many options do you have? Right? Like if this is what you have to work with, how many colors was it? She's like 5 or 6 colors. And how many pixels is she overall? All right? Like you're really going to come up with something brand new? That would take forever. Oh, we found Evan. Ah, Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought. Or maybe highly inebriated, possibly both. Oh, the close-ups. Oh, really? Talk to Evan. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking. Take alcohol. You doubt Mr. Richards would take too kindly to that. Well, he's got a... Oh, I better be not careful and not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. I'm gonna fall in the frickin' thing. Whistle. Did I break the game? No. You pull the duck call out. You pull the duck call to your lips and blow. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. Ducks at this time of night. Nice. Push Evan. Examine Evan. Okay. Well, I found him. Should I go tell Nate? I hear a rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Why is it or? Can I leave? No, I cannot leave. It's both? Okay. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Put glass on door. I use a drinking glass to listen to people. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the side door. You think Evan should have a kitty? Yeah, I want a kitty too. They can't know why you're here, really. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? And then look at this guy. I'm out of voices.
Okay, so this is Kimmy's voice. And this is Nessa's voice.
And no. What kind of voice does this guy have? I'm out of voices.
And we can use this one. Of course. This voice is already taken by Albert.
Shoot.
Of course. Of course. Okay, he's gonna sound like this. Of course. I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation.
We'll just say you were in the area, and that's how you got here so soon, not that you were already on your way.
Understood. The young lady. Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious?
She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make like you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover. But focus on what you're really here for.
Okay, Jack.
The conversation seems to be over. Let's look in the window. Look in carriage house? Whatever. I'm just gonna open the door. Hello, it's me. Oh, hello, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. Ranger Murdoch, really? Sounds exactly like Natural Dave. This here's Ranger Murdoch. Luckily for us, he was in the region.
How do you do, miss?
Oh, pleased to meet you. We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. Will do. Come to think of it, I'm gonna have a cup of tea in the kitchen before heading to the dining room. It was a thirsty ride back.
Good evening. Please meet us in the dining room.
Yes, sir. So Murdoch is here for another reason. He was already on his way. And the dining room is here. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't you worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. And where's Nath? Never mind, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on the patrol by the train station, luckily for us. I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report.
Her report? Whatever, Floor. She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. It gives me the creeps, having a dead body around. I'm sure there's nothing amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here.
What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that?
Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time.
What was the bridge explosion about? The trains can't reach here because the bridge exploded, but this guy's here. Does he have a horse or a car or something? Okay. Of course. I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it.
I'm sure. Bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way.
Tomorrow morning, I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs.
Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired.
I am tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Okay, does that mean I'm doing well in the game? We're still on track to get the best ending, right? Okay. Oh no, where's Mr. Richards? Chapter 5, Escalations. Okay. You are shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the look of this. Looks like he left a freaking mess. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movements on the jetty? Oh, I forgot to be using the review thing. I stopped using it halfway through the chapter. Okay. I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear, too. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. I can do that in the mudroom, right? I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. Oh my gosh, I need everybody's shoe size? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at ground. There's liquid splashed haphazardly on the jetty and the path leading up to it. The source of the liquid appears to be Mr. Richards. Is it pee? Is that what you're saying? Uh-oh. Are you saying it's pee? Is this a trail of pee? Uh-oh. You see some possible signs of a struggle. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path, and some tree branches have been snapped off. A note has been added to your notebook. Okay, I'm seeing stuff here, but we're not done here. Ooh, I'd better be careful. Yeah. Examine the jetty. Well, there are some splashes of liquid on the jetty. They don't appear to be water from the river. Yikes, look at all this broken glass. I can also see some scuffs and a wet shoe print. Examine liquid? The liquid here has yet to be absorbed into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see that it's a golden yellow and that it's whiskey. Okay. What a waste. The liquid on the jetty is definitely alcohol and not river water. What is this piece of art trying to tell me? Why is it like a perfect circle? Is that just for artistic reasons? Okay, whatever. Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. If he'd drunkenly fallen into the river, I'd expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Besides the spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry. And now has been added to your notebook. What's here? What is this stuff? No? Is it broken glass? Okay, let's assume it's broken glass and all the yellow is whiskey because Maple Mystery can see whiskey in the moonlight very, very well. What's this? Look at this tree here. Okay, whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. I'm trying to look at this branch, though. Tree branches stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch at unwary passers-by. Luckily, the paths are kept pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches off to the side of the path look like they've been bent and broken. Okay, but what am I looking at? Examine cloth? Look at examine branch. I want to look at this branch. Okay, you can clearly see some long brown and gray hairs caught in the tree branches. Long brown and gray hairs. These look familiar. Nessa. Take hairs. You take some of the long brown and gray hairs. These might be useful bits of evidence. So there's two different things here. Look at the footprints. You see some footprints to the east and to the south. Examine. Oh, footprints. He's dissolving. I think I would go north to find him as he dissolves, but I don't know. I'm gaming right now. I don't actually like Maple is saying, "Oh, he literally just got attacked 2 seconds ago. The whiskey on the ground is still fresh." And instead of following the whiskey trail, I'm like, "Oh, look at this thing on the branch." I don't know. That's how I play games. I don't know. Okay, I got to walk closer to the things. Okay, fine. Let's follow the whiskey. Follow the whiskey. Follow the whiskey. The footprints aren't going to disappear. And also we need to go to the mudroom, or we need to find everyone's shoe sizes too, right? You open the door leading to the dining room. And the trail just ends. The wool carpet has a raised pile pattern of sweeping lines. It's a little threadbare in spots from years of chairs being moved about. Go in the kitchen. That's weird. The trail just ends. Yeah, the trail definitely goes in here. Okay, screw it then. We'll follow these footprints. Hello? Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks... I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just did that. Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path and into the smokehouse. Okay. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek! A note has been added to your notebook. Do it, Maple. Open the door, go. Don't be afraid. You open the smokehouse door. Oh! Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please leave me to figure this out. Oh, of course. On one hand, I'm relieved that I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly. But on the other, where is Mr. Richards? And what's happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Okay. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. Okay. Something shiny on the path to the smokehouse caught my eye. I wonder what that is. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Okay. I can do all this stuff. That ground. There's an overground path leading towards the smokehouse. There are scuffs and shoe prints on the path leading into the smokehouse. You can see some sparkles on the path. There's something round and metallic shining on the path. Looks like a button. Take button. You pick up the round metal button. Examine button. The metal button is shiny and appears to be pretty new. Who could this belong to? I should look more closely at people and what they are wearing. Okay. Nathan. Nathan. Okay, I get kicked out automatically. So for the purposes of this investigation, Nathan is not a suspect. Just because gameplay-wise, I'm not allowed to even look at his vest to see if that's his button. All right. I was gonna go try to figure out.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. I was gonna go figure out shoe sizes. Look at boots. Which boots would you like to look at? The women's boots or the men's boots? Look at men's boots. The men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are very worn and are made of faded brown leather. Okay. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards boots. Look at women's boots. The women's boots are quite petite with a small heel. They are made of black leather and rubber soles and appear well used and maintained. That's Margot's stuff, right? Okay. Margot, Jack, and Evan live here like permanently. Nathan doesn't live here. He works here. Nessa and Corvus are visiting. Yeah. So it would be Margot and Evan and Jack's boots that would be here all the time. But if I was going to guess, it would be Evan's boots are the male boots. Well, I see other boots too. Look at red boots. No? Because I see 3 pairs of boots. Okay, whatever. They're big shoes. Yeah. It's so you can see them. Maple sees clues super big. She has this thing called Alice in Wonderland syndrome, where the size of objects is... she perceives the size of objects differently than most people. But for her, it's like a special skill that allows her to be a natural detective. All right? It's like it's like Rust in True Detective. You know, the Matthew McConaughey character, Rustin, whose entire perceptions are all completely messed up and he's all crazy. But then those perceptions all add up to him being a very good detective. He's not the true detective, though. Marty proved that he was the true detective of that show. And he won season 1 of True Detective. That was a good show. I never watched the other seasons, though, because I don't think they had anyone in them called Marty, so I wasn't really interested. Oh, fine. Put the cue ball back. Good. Yeah. And I wiped the cue ball clean of the fingerprint. Good. I wanted to get rid of the stupid cue ball. I'm just kind of looking for people right now. Right? But there's nobody around. I just want to I want to look at people's clothing because of the button. But there's like literally nobody around. Hey, there's Jack. Hey there, Nancy. Full house, isn't it? If you're looking for the Ranger, he should be in the bathroom across the hall, freshening up. I don't think Jack has ever worn a jacket with buttons. He's always been wearing this, right? So Jack is fiddling with a blanket, trying to get it to cover the couch in a pleasing fashion. He seems restless. Ask about Evan. Do you know where Mr. Richards is? Last I saw him, he was sitting on the jetty looking morose. He's not there anymore, and it looks like there was a struggle. Jack seems to be purposefully preoccupying himself with the blanket. Well, Mr. Richards will often go out on walks in the evenings. I'm sure that's all that happened. Nancy, please, just stay indoors and keep to yourself, won't you? For your own good. Did you hire a Mountie to kill Evan? I'm gonna go look at the Mountie, and if he's missing a button, then I know you hired him because I heard you talking in the garage. So, like, whatever, play with your blanket. I don't care. I'm leaving. Bye. Jack said Ranger Murdoch would be in here. I wonder where he could be. What? In the far end of the room is a bathtub encircled by a bright pink shower curtain. There are bathtub faucets and a shower valve. Like move curtain? Draw curtain. Close curtain. Open curtain. You can take a shower in this game, but you die. But it's really funny. What? How is he not? Where is this Mountie? Close the door. Is he hiding behind the door? No. What the frick? Okay? Weird. Oh, she just said something. She just said something. She just said something. Oh. I'm watching my own YouTube VOD to catch what she said. Ah! Why come my finger is not on the space bar? It's really quick. Faint noise is coming from the closet. It sounds like someone's in there. Hello, I'm just watching my own VOD on YouTube to frickin' figure this out. My stream on YouTube looks like crap. That's not 1080p 60. It looks terrible. Whatever, YouTube. I don't care. Oh, my bit rate is low. Why is my bit rate low on YouTube? That's stupid YouTube's fault. Well, YouTube, can you fix that for me? Someone's saying hi to me on Twitch. Hello, Ninja Vitus. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. Somebody's in the closet. Why would someone be in there? Could it be a raccoon or something? Oh, pardon me. You stumbled upon the ranger rummaging in the closet. Ranger Murdoch,
Hey, Mark.
what are you doing in here? Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. How you doing?
Oh, Miss Maple, is it? You certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom.
Ah! The bathroom is across the hall from the spare room.
Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake, excuse me.
He's playing dumb. He is playing dumb. He is not that dumb. He's not that dumb. Hello, Darkest Depths of Mordor. Welcome back welcome to my stream. How are you doing? Oh, you're welcome for doing the voices. I wonder if the game developer will ever come to the stream and hear me doing the voices and being like, and they'll be like, why does this idiot have to make it about him? Because I'm just doing ridiculous voices. Well, thank you for the good luck. I'm glad you're enjoying the voices. That Mountie is like totally fake, like completely fake. I decided to tone down the voice of Kimmy too, because the voice I was doing for Kimmy was ridiculous. But I might start doing it again. I don't know. It could happen. Could happen. I can't help myself sometimes. Okay. Did he get in the trunk? Did he open the trunk? Really? It's still locked, eh? Did he have it open? Maybe not. So he still didn't find the bathroom. I didn't get to look at him. I can hear voices here. Let's listen into Albert's room.
And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Letspa?
The government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they are in order.
Well, thank you. Let's see. Yes, these look to be just fine.
Yeah, of course they do.
May I see your identification papers?
There is a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next.
See here, officer. I am a very busy man, and I don't have time to root about in my documents to produce identification papers at the moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of world affairs.
I am.
So if I were you, I would take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar. Which is, after all, the reason you are here, right?
Of course, have a good evening to you, Mr. Laspa.
So much for Canadian hospitality.
Ah! I wasn't listening. Oh, Miss Maple, good evening.
Hey, Marty.
Good evening. How you doing, Nuclear Landlord? Welcome back to my stream. If you knock on this guy's door, he's like, go away. But if you just open the door and walk in, he's like, damn it. You tricked me again.
I forgot to lock my door again. I've had more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work.
I'll give you a cookie.
You want a cookie?
You want a cookie, Albert? No, he doesn't want any more cookies? Okay. The wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Like, examine Albert's jacket. The clothes are so neatly arranged that you're afraid to touch them, lest you incur Albert's persnickety wrath. We gotta check all the coats to see if there's a missing button. And then that frickin' guy escaped again. The Mountie escaped again. Frick my life. All right. That's Nessa's room. Nessa could be freaking dead. Let's open up this wardrobe. It's empty? The wardrobe is empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. That's crazy. She's been here for like 2 days. Open a suitcase. Nessa's luggage is locked. Frick my life. Okay. Well, we're gonna assume we can't get that jacket yet. This is Albert. Hi, Albert. How are you? Albert studiously ignores you. He likes us. Albert loves us. Albert's a real mineralogist, so we're trying to make him our mentor. Corvus isn't here. Oh, look at these boots or shoes. There are a pair of brown leather Oxfords by the bed on the right. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read the size printed on the inside, even though it's a bit faded. I see. These shoes are size 14. Seeing as they are set down by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. Okay. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during this incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. Who knows what size Nessa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? She's looking for the frickin' owls. Could she have left some shoe prints on moist ground? Corvus wears size 11. Corvus wears size 14. He could be involved, but I can't say for certain until I learn everyone else's shoe sizes. Albert could be mixed up in all this, but I'll need to find his shoe sizes before I can say for certain one way or another. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where you could have left shoe prints? Yes, I have. I think so, and not too long ago. Type size check to review whose shoe sizes you still need to learn. Okay, I totally forgot the shoes. We were looking at shoes and coats. So go back to Albert's room.
You again.
Ooh. Albert has stored a couple of extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. You can see a small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. Okay. I think we're just looking at shoe sizes, like not the tread, not the print. I don't know how to measure the shoe size of the shoe prints, but I guess we'll figure that out later, right? And then Margot. Margot's dead, so like we can look at Margot's shoes. I think I can hear someone or something moving around in the walk-in closet. Well, oh, look who's here. Corvus and Nessa trying to get all Margot's clothes.
Don't you dare touch a thing. I'm still looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole.
Oh, well, I can help you look for it.
Not on your life. You'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here.
I thought Margot gave us the brooch. She agreed to give us the brooch. Then she died like a second later. She did not agree to give us the beer steins. She said she gave those to someone she trusted. So Nessa's looking for her brooch. That's, you know, I thought this was a very suspicious looking situation, but we know Margot stole Nessa's brooch. So yeah, it's totally within Nessa's rights to be in here and looking for her brooch. That's totally fair. Okay. I already have Corvus's shoe size. How am I going to get Nessa's shoe size? Like, it's not going to let me. And then they don't want help looking for the brooch either. No, everything I try to do in this room, they're like, get out, get out, get out, get out. I can't even look at myself in the mirror. Okay. Fine. Can I leave? I can leave. Well, if I find the brooch, like, ooh, look at this dress. No? Okay. What is this thing called? What are these room dividers that people had so they could dress in the same room as someone else? What are these called? Sorry for not reading this, but don't worry, it's not very important. Okay, whatever. Paravant, is that what it is? You can't use Paravant in this game. Good try, Darkest Depths. Good try, good try. This faucet's always running. Like, turn off water. Empty tub. Pull plug. Put hand in tub. Weird. Someone keeps turning this on, and I'm worried it's going to flood the house. Because I'm a responsible adult. I'm waiting for the moment where we step out to here and we look down and see something. I know it happens in this game. This screen is so cool where you can stand up here. I just know there's going to be a moment where we stand up here and down on the ground, someone gets freaking stabbed or says, I'm going to stab that guy. And the other person's like, shut up, not so loud. Someone could be listening. And then we're up here like, oh. How you doing, Taravan? That's how it used to be. You ever see old movies? People are always doing stuff like that.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Zetsubear. How you doing? Welcome back. There's that sound again. Yeah, always in old movies, people were changing clothes in the same room as other people while having conversations. Because they had the paravent. Okay. Oh, pardon me.
Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night.
You're sleeping on the couch? Wow. Wow. Talk to Murdoch. Here's my chance to tell an officer about the law. What's happened to Margot. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Maple, you know Murdoch is here for some other reason. You know you really can't trust this guy. Jack brought Murdoch here for some other reason, some ulterior motive. He divided the room by buying a big television and putting the bed perfectly between the wall and the TV and stand. I want a big TV. He slipped behind the TV. It sounds like the TV was quite big for the place. If it works, it's a pretty cool idea. I don't have a TV. I have 3 computer monitors. 4 computer monitors. Should I buy one of those big effing TVs? I don't want to buy a TV. I want a dumb TV. I don't want a smart TV at all. I think I want a dumb TV, and then I would just hook it up to a computer. That's probably what I would do. Wasn't too big. I should get a big TV. Okay. Margot's illness and death seem quite suspicious. I should tell him about that. Good evening, Ranger Murdoch. How are you settling in?
Oh, Miss Maple, I'm settling in well. I had no idea there's so many folks at the lodge tonight.
I don't want to tell this guy about all that stuff. I'm asking Murdoch about Margot.
I'll examine Margot's body tomorrow morning. According to Jack, she had some health issues, which probably contributed to her death. I'll be filling a death certificate and notifying her next of kin, although Jack told me that she doesn't really have any.
Do I have anything helpful to tell Ranger Murdoch about Margot's death? Or my investigation into it? I really gotta go pee. Which is too bad. Because the pre-rolls are still on for 11 minutes. But I always pee like twice at the beginning of every stream. This always happens. It always happens. So we're going to do another little break, okay? But I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Something really weird happened with OBS. I was fiddling around with some settings, and then a bunch of things went to default. Including my bitrate. My bitrate was very, very low. But maybe it's fixed now? Or do I have to restart OBS for that to be fixed? Has my stream looked like incredibly scuffed the entire time?
Hey, Marty.
Hello. I'm just trying to look at a problem here. Like the game wouldn't be damaged too much. How's it going, KG ... Bitrate says 6,000. I just did. This technology stuff just drives me up the wall. YouTube says I'm at 2,650. 6,000 is what it should be for Twitch, at least. I don't want to restart the stream. I don't want to do that. Oh, down here it says 6,100. Yeah. Oh, and then is YouTube happy now? Is YouTube satisfied? Normally you don't have to restart the stream for bitrate adjustments. Okay, thank you, Space Mister. It's been stable, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Not stability, but has it looked like completely scuffed and crappy? Okay, now YouTube looks decent. Okay, well, that's very weird. I changed a bunch of technical stuff on the stream in order to do some new stuff, so... my hair is completely unruly today, and I'm trying to solve it. Okay, I think we're good. Back to the game? You want to get back to the game? You want to get back to the game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. How you doing, Space Mister? Welcome back. Pepperoni Pizza Man wants to unlock a SimForest CD-ROM. I'm way behind on those. Let's just quickly review all the SimForest stuff that I'm supposed to be doing. Get out of here. This is the pile we got going. I was working on other stuff for the stream, okay? BA Fulano 1, the very, very first SimForest CD-ROM. These are all things that have been unlocked, and I still haven't gotten around to making BRB videos of them. Endless Blue. Looks like some fishies and some fun stuff, right? The End of the Frickin' World DVD. Yeah, Space Mister, yeah. But that means no one would be able to tell, maybe. Streetcar DVD. The Streetcar DVD has excellent footage. All the music is terrible. All the music on this DVD sucks. So I have to get music from another DVD that has like an abundance of great music. Virtual Driving Trip Tokyo. Galapagos Islands. Dear England. And the European. Bird's Eye View World Heritage in Europe. So I'm already way behind, but Pepperoni Pizza Man wants one. And I cannot deny. So let's go over to the gaming shelf. Is this music gonna be like way too loud or messed up or something? I hope not.
Is the music okay? Is the music too loud? Is it okay?
Music's good? Okay, awesome. Pepperoni Pizza Man has redeemed Unlock a Sin for a CD-ROM. I know, Space Mister, isn't it dumb? I'm not changing my thumbnail every single stream. How you doing, Mudu-sama? Welcome back to my stream. Let's get some Sin for a CD-ROM roomies. Oh, I had some over here. Okay, Pepperoni Pizza Man, tell us which one is the least interesting to you. Love Rabbit. The Healing Night View Part 2. Aurora Borealis Healing. Dolphin Blue. Hubble Space Telescope. Fake? Fake? Not fake. It's all real. It's real. This is real. Freaking real, man. Real, dude. There's Tina right there. Calling my stuff fake. Calling my stuff fake. Calling my stuff fake. Calling my stuff fake. It's not fake. It's not freaking fake. Don't call my stuff fake. It's real, man. Thank you for the big OMG, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Yes, Darkest Steps of Mordor, I've opened all these things up, except for the sealed things, of course. Because the sealed things, I'll open up the sealed things, I don't know. Whatever. That was not a sealed copy of Final Fantasy VI. Kind of like a, you know, dirty, pretty B quality copy. Okay, Love Rabbit, Pepperoni Pizza Man said. So, Pepperoni Pizza Man, please roll a D4. Got a 4. You got the Hubble Space Telescope. Whoa! Registration card fell out. Registration card. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man, for redeeming Unlock a Sin for CD-ROM. How do I get back to the scene I want to get back to? Pizza Hut Girl, do you want to switch scenes with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. I gotta put it in my list of things to do, or else it'll never get done. Gotta add it to the list. Stream to do. Scrolling down, scrolling down. Scrolling down, scrolling down. Sin Forest. Hubble Space Telescope. Where's my mouse cursor? Pepperoni Pizza Man. Okay. Very nice. Sick. Okay. That's another one we have to do. Okay, in this game though. Okay, I think in the game you're supposed to be just very naive. Right? Like you just trust this cop no matter what, right? So let's just go with that. So what can we show? Like, can we tell Murdoch about Margot? I wish I got to know her better. Now that she's gone, she'll always be a mystery to me. I know that feeling. I'm sorry. I should tell the ranger about what I've learned from Margot's murder. I don't have those as physical objects. Tell Murdoch about Bonnie? You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. They don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify. Interesting. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to a laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I noticed these strange white lines on Margot's fingernails. I see. I may have read about those in a medical text, but I'll need to check on that. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my own investigation into Margot's death. Tell Murdoch about Nessa. When I first met Nessa, she was a bit standoffish, but having spent a bit more time with her, I think she's pretty mean. Well, she murdered Margot. She murdered Margot, guys. He's wiggling his feet. Look at Murdoch's boots. Ranger Murdoch has thoughtfully removed his shiny black boots before putting his feet up on the sofa. Examine the boots. Just gotta look at your boots here. You peek into Ranger Murdoch's boots, but you don't see any label indicating their size. Can I help you with anything, Miss Maple? Oh, not at all. Sorry. Okay, tell Murdoch about arsenic. I think Margot was poisoned by arsenic. I heard that she died suddenly. Why do you think she was poisoned? Well, I don't really have any hard evidence. I just have a feeling. I'm afraid I need more than that, Nancy. Okay, well, if I could get the bottle. You think I could, like, tie rope into loop? Tie rope into lasso. You can't make a lasso. I was gonna turn my rope into a lasso and then try to lasso the bottle. I feel like we have like a million things to do in the game right now. Yup. Ranger Murdoch was trying to get into the blue trunk. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. I'm a little bit scattered in the game. A little bit scatterbrained, but you know what? That's fine. Let's go back to where we saw... Did anyone hear those noises? Is anyone wearing headphones right now and heard those beeps? You did not? Oh my gosh. Like, you heard them, Adamantium? Okay. When I'm streaming a different game, if I never hear those beeps ever again, then I'll be satisfied. I think they might be birds or something. I don't know. Sorry, I made a bunch of upgrades to the stream and changed a bunch of things around. So when I hear random little beeps like that, did anyone hear it that time? When I hear those beeps, I'm like... Yeah, they sound like computer chirps, right? And because I did a bunch of things to change the stream around, I'm like, did I introduce random beeps that only I can hear? Because that would just mean the end of the stream. I would just have to burn the computer. I cannot be sitting here. Am I activating a hotkey? I mean, maybe like inadvertently. Now they're going crazy. The beeps are a lot more frequent now. Nathan. Okay, I'm trying to find where frickin'... Okay. I'm trying to find where... Oh, it was here. Well, is that a shoe right on the ground? What is this? That looks like a shoe right there. Scrapes and shoe prints in the grass. Is this like a little tree stump? What is this right at my feet? That looks like a shoe almost. Okay, whatever. Wasn't Kimmy right here? You are relieved to see a path in this part of the forest. You can walk in any of the cardinal directions. Like... No, there's no shoe print there? Okay. The other place. Where the cormorants were. Well. Oh. What's this? You can clearly see the shoe prints Kimmy left behind when she strayed close to the river while looking for ducks. Phew, I'm glad she didn't slip on those rocks. I would have felt terrible. Okay. How do I collect the footprint? Like, use tape on footprint? Stick tape on footprint? I don't think that's gonna work. What? Can't do that. Oh boy. Anybody in here? No. Tackle box is empty. I'm going to close this app. Look at footprints. Even in the moonlight, it is easy for you to see the imprints Nathan and Jack made with their shoes. Okay. But I don't have, like... What, am I supposed to examine? Oh, examine footprints with the loop. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the riverbank. These shoe prints are size 12. Okay, so Maple can just tell shoe sizes like that. She can just do that. Okay. She can just do that. So let's get Nathan's. The shoe prints on this side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears size 16. Okay. Yeah, some crazy freaking... What is this sentence? Sometimes you guys post really smart guys stuff and I have no idea what it means. Pepperoni Pizza Man. It could be something that's only coming through my headphones. Like Adamantium says he can hear them too, but... I don't know. Don't worry about it. You're not missing anything nice. I exclusively walk tangentially to the Earth curvature plane. Tangentially to... What? Are you saying you walk like the farther you walk, you actually come off the ground? Because the curve of the Earth would be like this. So then if you're walking tangentially... Can you fly? I don't know what you're saying. I'm not really a science person. Examine footprints. Upon closer inspection of Kimmy's shoe prints, you conclude that she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Okay. Yeah, Space Mister, I know, right? I really don't need any more tests to my sanity. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Whoa. Upon closer inspection, you ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Like, is there just one set of prints? You can see a smattering of shoe prints here that appear to come from 2 different size shoes. Most of these look like they came from a size 14 foot, but there are a few here that look to be size 8. Nessa. That's NASA, man. You're always walking in parallel? Feet on the ground. Okay, okay. I thought tangential and parallel were different things. Oh, was that a different thing? What? Some of these look like the same size 14 shoe, but they're smaller shoe prints too. Possibly a woman's size 8. Okay. Let's keep looking. These shoe prints came from size 14 and size 8. Okay. Oh, I just... Again it happened. Maybe I didn't miss a speech thing there. Maybe I didn't miss one that time. Okay, I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe that will reveal something. Can I just do what I just did and make sure I didn't miss anything? Oh, let's save. Examine footprints. It appears that someone wearing size 14 shoes made these shoe prints. Okay. Okay. Examine scuffs. The scuff marks lead into the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made these scuff marks? Okay. Review. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movements on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear too. Oh, we can go to his room. Duh, why didn't I do that? It'd be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. Yeah, can I place anyone else at the jetty? I need to figure out everyone's shoe sizes. Whose shoe prints are these? You just said the same thing a million times again. There's a size check. I need to figure out whose shoe made the shoe prints on the jetty. Whose shoe prints are in the woods to the north of the jetty? First of all, I need to determine whether Mr. Richards himself made any shoe prints I've found. The shoe prints on the jetty came from size 14 feet. Jack's are size 12. I know Jack didn't make those shoe prints, but who did? Who knows what size Nessa's feet are under the long skirt? I'll need to investigate. Kimmy wears size 6.5. She wasn't involved. What a relief. Corvus wears size 14. He could be involved. Okay, so Corvus is 14. I can't say for certain until I learn everyone else's shoe size. I think Evans is 14 too, right? It's got to be. I've got Albert's shoe size, which will help implicate him or rule him out. Nathan's feet are size 16. I'm relieved that he wasn't involved in whatever happened here. It's got to be Nessa. Nessa killing her brother Evan, right? It's got to be. It's got to be. Space Mister, do you want to make a 3D game with me? Do you want to make a game called Kongsfeld? It'll be on little planets. Because it seems like you've got it all figured out. And I need someone who's good at 3D math. Oh, the game was saying something wrong? Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't have known either way. Most of the spilled liquid you see here has been absorbed by the grass, but you can still smell it. This is definitely alcohol. It's unmistakably Canadian whiskey. What could have caused this, or who? The porous paving stones have soaked up most of the liquid, but you still smell a strong aroma of alcohol. Oh dear. And then the alcohol leaves, right? Like, smell. Floor. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Okay. I like it when Snake says, is it Snake or is it the Colonel? Snake. Press the action button to crawl. I love that stuff. I love it so much. Dude, how do we not get Evan's shoe size here? Like, look at Evan's shoes. Look at men's boots. Like, these are his boots. The men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots. They gotta be. Ask Jack about the boots. Okay, he's a practical man, Mr. Richards. Sturdy rubber soles are the order of the day. The rocks on the riverbanks are very slippery. Sturdy rubber soles. So are we good there? Are we... No? What the hell? Okay, let's go to his bedroom. The only thing I'm disciplined enough to do is game for you guys. He's got to have a pair of shoes in here, right? The wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pairs of overalls. Overalls have buttons on them. The overalls are folded neatly at the bottom of the wardrobe. Like, examine overalls. The overalls are clean and in good repair. Okay. Okay. trunk is locked. Oh my god, examine the men's boots. Oh my god. Okay. Did I try examining? This game has a thing going on where I keep forgetting to look and examine both, right? Examine men's boots. You take a closer look at the men's boots and it even makes sense in this game because you have the microscope, right? Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above the number 12, Evan Richards. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles, too. You also appear at the men's boots in the left-hand cubby. Yeah, the red ones, yeah. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J and are also size 12. So Jack. Ah, these must be Jack's boots. These have leather soles. Aha, the shoe prints I found on the jetty are Evan's. It doesn't appear he walked away from the jetty. The scuff marks I found on the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. These rubber-soled men's boots belong to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Uh-oh, I think Evan was forcibly dragged away. Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Fingerprints, right. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I need everyone's shoe sizes. Okay. Size check. Okay, Mr. Richards wears size 12. He definitely didn't make shoe prints on or around the jetty. Okay. Seems to contradict what we're talking about. I'm so confused. He was, okay. Well, we saw him on the jetty last, and we think he was dragged from there. The shoe prints on the jetty came from a size 14 feet. Jack's are size 12. I know Jack didn't make these shoe prints, but who did? Who knows? Okay, Nessa's shoe size. We still need Nessa's. Albert and Richards have the same shoe size. Neither of them could have made the shoe prints. Nathan's feet are size 16. It's Corvus and Nessa. Corvus has the size 14. Nessa has a woman's size, right? I mean, there's like a size 8, which is a woman's size. And it wasn't Kimmy, and it wasn't me, and it wasn't Margot. It was Nessa and Corvus who attacked Evan and dragged him somewhere. How am I going to get Nessa's shoe size? The other thing is the fingerprints on the jetty. I forgot to do that. Why would I fingerprint dust? What am I using? Soot? Pour soot on glass. Why would I do this? Doesn't even work. Put soot on glass. Okay. You carefully dust the broken glass, let's say. I keep hitting the frickin' keyboard prematurely while the game's trying to tell me something. You carefully dust the overturned drinking glass for prints and reveal. Okay. That's all I missed. That's all I missed. My experience with this kind of game is like the game will tell you one thing that's very important and then it'll never repeat it ever again. So I'm super paranoid about missing any of these text boxes because I assume I'm going to miss like the one key thing I need in order to progress, right? That's my paranoia. Okay, aha, a fingerprint. Ooh, I'd better be careful and not stray too close. I know. Dust the jetty itself. That wouldn't work. Dust broken bottle. Okay, well, let's should I put tape on glass? Examine the fingerprint. Upon closer examination of the fingerprint you obtained from the overturned drinking glass, you conclude that it is Evan's fingerprint. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out of this glass earlier. Okay. Sure. I guess we had to do that because we're being very rigorous and diligent, right? Oh, examine the scuffs on the east and south path north of the jetty. There's scuffs here too. Oh, there's stuff I need to do here. And scuffs? Okay. Upon closer examination of the scuffs on the southern path, you conclude that someone was dragged from the jetty and into this area. And it was a bit of a struggle by the looks of it. I found scuff marks made by rubber-soled shoes on the jetty. Mr. Richards only wears rubber-soled shoes and boots and was last seen here. I think it's fair to assume he made those scuff marks, and the scuff marks found here look like they were made by Mr. Richards, making the same struggling movements. It seems pretty clear that Mr. Richards was dragged from the jetty and into these woods. I keep hearing the noises. I'm opening up Windows Mixer, and I want to catch it as it happens. So put the game over here. And hear all the things making noise on my computer right now. And I'm going to catch it in the act. I'm going to catch it. No, it's not a nice video game sound, Pepperoni Pizza Man. It's like, it sounds like glitchy computer nonsense. Like I need to repair Windows or something. That's what it sounds like. Okay. Maybe when we find Evan and rescue him, then the mystery of the crazy computer noises will be solved too. And it'll all be sorted out. I hope that wasn't a bad noise as I grabbed my microphone there. I hope that wasn't bad for you. It's not showing up in the Windows Mixer. Yeah, it's lots of mysteries. Lots and lots of mysteries. Oh, I just closed the thing. What was that? Boo. I think it just might be night noises from the game. Okay. Should we go talk to Nathan? Even without Nessa's prints? Can I talk to Nathan now? The metal button too. We looked at Evan's overalls, right? Maybe I have to find the brooch. Because Nessa won't cooperate with me until I find the brooch for her, right? I have to take look in pocket. How did I not look in her pockets? You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Take the key. I always forget to take things in this game. The small silver key doesn't benefit from closer examination. Okay. How did we not look in her pockets? I thought we were Dana Scully. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for not spoiling me on that and not backseating me. I bet there was like a ton of people. I bet literally everyone was like, Marty, Dana Scully would look in the pockets. Oh, I just bonked my mic. That sounds like an owl. I think there's game sound effects happening and computer glitch things happening at the same time. Let's go to Margot's boudoir. Open the vanity drawers. Vanity drawers are locked. Unlock vanity with silver key. Really? Examine vanity. What? Open vanity with key. What? You joking? Open trunk with key. What? 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 It's just her books? Seems like there might be a case there, but... What the hell? What the hell? Oh. This is just the key to the frickin' what is this? The cupboard is painted with the pleasant floral patterns. The 3 drawers have cute round pulls. Like, what is, oh my gosh. What do you call this? Look at jewelry box. The jewelry box is made of fine wood and has a brass lock. Brass lock. The thing is, Margot had the key to this jewelry box, right? Put key in jewelry box. Look at the silver key. A small silver key. With a shaped like a heart. Shaped like a heart. Huh. We're trying to find out where this silver key goes. The game's really like, I don't know, this is weird. It makes sense that this would be the key, for Nessa's jewelry box because the jewelry box was not forced open and Margot stole the brooch from there. So that it just makes sense, right? Did we try this yet? Open trunk with key. Oh. Sorry, you can't do that. The green trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. Like have we, see, the thing is the game isn't saying like the key doesn't fit. It just says that doesn't yield a result or you can't do that, which is very confusing because I've been trying this key on so many different things now. And I don't know if like doing it correctly or not. Nancy, your constant intrusions are exceedingly tiresome. I desire privacy. I ask that you respect my wishes. And if she had the key to this cabinet here, man. Let's talk to Kimmy.
Oh, hi, Nancy.
Is something wrong?
I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here.
Oh, why do you say that?
The people here are so unfriendly, rude even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension, angry, muffled voices, slamming doors. I'm gonna head to bed soon. Maybe things will look better in daylight.
I hope so, Kimmy. Good night.
Good night, Nancy.
Where do I put this key? Oh, give the key to these people. She doesn't want it? Yes, you do, Nessa. Give silver key to Nessa? Are you crazy? Give key to Corvus. Examine Corvus's vest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Put silver key in vanity. Examine keyhole. Examine. You can't use keyhole in this game? Unlock vanity. What? You slide the small silver key into the vanity's lock. It fits perfectly. You open the drawers. Most of the drawers are full of various cosmetics meant for various parts of the face and don't interest you. But one drawer holds something worthy of closer inspection. You see a slim wooden box with a hinged lid and a smooth leather handle. Type exit or click exit button to stop your examination. This is so good. I love that when it zooms in like this. It's so good. It's so good. Open the box. Bursting with curiosity, you open the slim wooden kit. A note has been added to your notebook. This is Albert's stuff, right? Margot stole Albert's kit? What? The kit contains a host of mysterious objects. Of particular interest are a pamphlet, a glass bottle, a metal box, and a small ampule. This is not Albert's kit. Earlier in the game, much earlier, we listened in on a conversation between Jack and Margot, and they mentioned a pamphlet. Read pamphlet. The cover of the pamphlet reads, Ehrlich's Magic Bullet. Kit prepared by W. Martindale, chemist. Take the pamphlet. Read the whole thing. What are you saying? Pamphlet. Well, you don't intend on taking any of Margot's belongings. It couldn't hurt to take a look inside the pamphlet. Read the whole pamphlet. The interior of the pamphlet has detailed instructions on how to administer the mysterious contents of the kit. The instructions are complicated, involving sterilizing water, dissolving the yellow crystals in caustic soda, methyl alcohol. The instructions go on to say an assistant is required to help administer the injection correctly. This acidic solution ought to be injected deeply and slowly into each buttock. Ouch! I don't think I want to read anymore, Maple. There is an extremely small paragraph at the bottom that you can't quite make out. Small paragraph. With the aid of your loop, you are able to discern the following. Warning, Ehrlich's Magic Bullet contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. Arsenic? Oh dear. Maybe Margot was poisoning herself the entire time too? Did Nessa actually say that she poisoned Margot, or did she just say, I made arsenic from the flypaper and I put it in this bottle and I don't need it anymore? But did Nessa actually say? How you doing, NK? Welcome to my stream. Hey, NK, check this out. I put all those stickers on my gaming clipboard.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. I found a use for all the stickers, NK, from all my dank zines. I'm not a sticker person. What I usually do with stickers is I have the sticker pack and then it just goes in a book as a bookmark, or I'm like, oh, I'm going to do something with this later. And then years and years later, I'm like moving out of that apartment or whatever. And I'm like, oh, the stickers are ruined, or, oh, I've had these for 10 years and I never use them. So I'm very happy I was able to make use of the stickers. They look pretty good, don't they? All lined up like that. Yeah. Well, thank you for the stickers, NK. Okay. Should we investigate this Ehrlich's Magic Bullet a little bit farther? Do you think we should do that?
I sure do.
Good.
So Margot was injecting her butt with Ehrlich's Magic Bullet, which if used too often or incorrectly would lead to death by arsenic poisoning, which is what happened, right? Put pamphlet back. That achieves little effect. Like, close the pamphlet. I'm done with the pamphlet. You close the pamphlet. Okay. Examine the bottle. You see some oily marks on the surface of the glass bottle. Oh, really? Really? Dust bottle. Oh, I'm so excited I can't even type. So excited. You apply some powder to the glass bottle. Aha! You reveal 2 fingerprints on the glass bottle. Aha! I wonder if there are any more fingerprints to be found. Examine fingerprints. Aha! Constant. Aha! Non-stop. Aha! Oh, I should get more stickers. Now I want more stickers. You reveal fingerprints on the glass bottle. There are 2 fingerprints. One looks like Margot's, the other's Jack's. We knew that already. Why would Jack's fingerprint be on this strange bottle? Because he was the one. You can't inject your own butt with something if you're not particularly flexible. If it's a very awkward injection. Jack was injecting the butt juice in her butt to make her butt bigger and firmer and wider and juicier and more plump and stronger too. So she could do squats really, really powerfully. All those things and more. Okay, look in the kit. Like, what do we have here? There are a number of interesting items in the strange kit. Okay. We got the bottle, rubber tubing, ampule, metal box. Okay. Examine ampule. How do you spell this word? The small ampule is a single-use glass vessel that prevents air from spoiling its contents. The ampule has a paper label pasted to it. Read the label. Hello, Parlelian. Welcome back. You want butt juice? You gotta be natty, Parlelian. You just gotta get in there and do those squats natty. Lunges, too. Lunges, squats. Those are the big butt ones, right? The paper label reads Salvarsan 6 grams, single use, manufactured by W. Martindale. There's even smaller print near the bottom of the label that you can't quite make out. Examine small print. What? Examine label. With the aid of your lucky loop, you can read the minuscule print. The compound contains arsenic. Administration in excess may lead to nausea, seizures, and death. Do not exceed appropriate dosage. Oh, Margot, I have a bad feeling about this. Examine the tin. No, examine the box. Okay, open the little box. You've never been good at opening these types of little metal boxes. After chipping a nail, you decide to leave it alone. Examine the rubber tubing. Closer examination of the rubber tube fails to yield additional information. Okay. There's the bottle, the pamphlet, the tube, the tin, the ampule. Did I say ampule already? What are these metal things? Like, what are all of those?
Marty, you are being graded.
Hey, Games with Johnny. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? What were you playing games with Johnny? Oh, I have to update my thing. You know what? We're going to get rid of that thing in the top right. Because it's been so many streams since I ranted for too long. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Awesome. What was the last thing I was watching Games with Johnny play? Borscht Raider? Is that the last game I caught you playing? Was there something after that? I don't remember. Were you playing another first-person shooter? Did I see a bit of that too? Shooting Command and Codename Nina. Back-to-back action. Were they good? Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Maple Mystery. It's not called Maple Mystery. It's called The Crimson Diamond. A Maple Mystery? It's a Canadian point-and-click adventure game. It's like a Sierra game or a LucasArts game from the late 80s, early 90s. And has like EGA-style graphics. And right now we're looking at this mysterious kit that someone was using to inject their butt with something. And they might have died from those injections because the injections included arsenic. So do you want to get back to the game?
I sure do.
Good.
I can see the bottle and the tube and the tin. And then I think the ampule. Where's my mouse cursor? Oh, I don't get a mouse cursor here. Here, let's save. Butt injection kit. The game isn't silly, by the way. This is a very weird thing for the game to have. This butt injection kit. I don't know what's going on. Is the ampule all these different pieces? Because of the low fidelity graphics, I can't really tell what these gray things are with the pink. I guess the pink parts are to hold it inside the case, right? And then maybe it assembles into the ampule. I don't really understand. Let me look at my inventory here. Oh, I should have used the hair on what's her name. Okay, we'll try to remember to do that. Oh, we got to dust everything for Prince. Dust the tin. What? What's wrong with my keyboard? Okay. 2 prints on the metal box. Margot and Jack again. Dust the ampule. The ampules are single use, so it makes sense that it hasn't been touched yet. Oh, is each one a different ampule? Is that what's going on? Dust the tube. The powdery suit is black, and so is the rubber tube. Okay, so I'm not going to get any fingerprints from the tube. There are plenty of other opportunities to reveal fingerprints in and on the kit. Dust the kit itself? Like, close the kit. Dust kit. Try opening it first. Okay. Well, we can ask Jack about this. I was hoping to find a brooch. I was really expecting to find a brooch in the vanity. Let's ask Jack about this thing. Shooting Command was a low-budget Japanese light gun on-rails shooter, like Virtual Cop at Home. Okay. And Codename Nina was a pretty generic secret agent shooter with amazing acting. Oh, voice acting. I love good voice acting. So is Shooting Command... were you like moving the cursor with your mouse? Was it like an FMV video? Was it a video background and then enemy sprites were superimposed on the video and then you were moving a cursor like a reticule to shoot things? That could be good. Codename Nina. I was watching you play games with Johnny. I was watching you play a game with zombies in it. Was that Codename Nina? You were playing a really incredibly dank first-person shooter. That's the last thing I saw you play. It was really dank. It looked like it was the Source engine. Like somewhere between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 in terms of fidelity. That's what I remember. It was really early in the morning. Ask Jack about the kit. I found a strange kit in Margot's vanity. Do you know anything about that? It was full of interesting things. A kit. I don't know anything about that. I found your fingerprints on this kit, Jack. Do you have something to do with Margot's death? No, Margot had a medical condition, and I helped her take her medicine. But I never asked her what was in it. The writing on the labels are tiny. My eyes are bad. I couldn't read them and didn't try. I know. You know? You heard us? Jack goes red. Yes, once. I didn't mean to. That probably sounded really suspicious. But Nancy, we were friends, and friends only. Do you think her treatments killed her? We were always so careful. Was it dangerous or poisonous? Jack, there's a pamphlet in Margot's kit that says the contents contain arsenic. She could have had a seizure due to an overdose. The tiny paper label on the ampule says that it contains arsenic. It's pretty deadly stuff. Nancy, I never touched that pamphlet. You gotta believe me. I should see about that. I didn't find any fingerprints at all on the ampules, which suggests that they were used once and then discarded. It's good to know that Jack could be innocent, but I need to investigate further. I didn't dust the pamphlet for prints. I wish I could believe that you didn't know anything more about the kit, Jack, but I need some proof before I can come to that conclusion. Well, go on then. Okay, we got to go back to the kit. Yes, and space to reload. 3D gun and cut out enemy sprites. Oh, that sounds good. How you doing, Vinny? The game moves you around automatically. Man. Yeah, those rail shooters can be crazy. But I'm trying to... Okay, this is what I'm trying to do. Where's my thingy? I don't want to credit feed in games anymore. I'm not interested in credit feeding in games. I'm trying to get like a collection of 1cc's going. And my issue with those rail shooters is like the first level is doable and then the difficulty just skyrockets. And so by level 3, I'm just credit feeding like crazy. I don't want to credit feed anymore. I want to become a 1cc champion. Follow my channel. I don't just play Canadian point-and-click adventure games. I also do 1cc attempts in arcade games. Oh, I think on Thursday I'm going to play that Dungeons and Dragons arcade game again and try to get as far as I can. The memorization, yeah. And like a 1cc is going to include a lot of game knowledge, you know, memorization. But the Dungeons and Dragons arcade game, Tower of Doom, that I've been trying to learn, that game has so much randomness in it. Tons and tons of randomness. Like the way the enemies move around, the amount of damage you do on every strike is random, including like critical hits. So. I don't know. If I was going to do one of those rail shooters, it would have to be one of the best, absolute best ones where it would be worth it. And it would be like a movie. And I'd be streaming it and, you know, I wouldn't fail, so the movie would go smoothly, right? Yeah. But I really felt like even Virtua Cop and Time Crisis, I love Time Crisis so much. I love Time Crisis, but by the second level, the game was just annihilating me. Right? Evil Resistance Morning of the Dead. Yes. Thank you, Games with Johnny. Yeah, I watched you play that a little bit, but it was very early in the morning and I didn't know where I was like not awake yet. Yeah. Okay. Open the vanity again. How did I not dust the pamphlet? Take out pamphlet. Open pamphlet. Oh my god. Dust pamphlet. You apply some powder to the inside of the pamphlet. Aha! You reveal 2 fingerprints. Examine fingerprints. I'm getting so hungry. Aha! You reveal fingerprints on the glass bottle. There are 2 fingerprints. One looks like Margot's, and the other one looks like Jack's. Why would Jack's fingerprint be on this strange bottle? Yep. Close pamphlet. Okay, take the little box. This belongs or belonged to Margot. It would be wrong to take it. I'm investigating her death. Trying to figure out if it was a murder or not. I can't open the little tin box because I broke a nail trying to open it. So I want to frickin' take the pick, right? A pry box with pick. You can't use pry in this game. Open box with ice pick. Open box with ice pick, one word. And the other thing is a duck call. It's not even a tool, right? Open box with trowel. Open box with hammer. No, I'm not getting this little tin open. Just do it, Maple. All right. Let's go back to Jack. There's so many games I want to play. I don't like credit feeding though. Oh well. Oh, let's save. Okay. Okay. Asked Jack about the kit. And then we can just get through the part where he denies that he read the pamphlet. I believe him? Oh, did I skip too far forward through that? Okay, I might have skipped too far forward, but you know what? We're just going to keep going. I think she said, I believe Jack. I think that's what she just said. Well, it looks like Margot was getting regular doses of arsenical compounds. Arsenical compounds? It doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental... It doesn't appear her death was caused by an accidental overdose or an intentional poisoning with her kit. I wonder what could have happened. Look, Nancy, Margot and me were friends. I never meant her any harm. The doses had to be injected, which she couldn't do by herself. They were extremely painful, too. Why don't you investigate people who don't like Margot? Nessa, for instance. It's no secret those two didn't get along. Jack may be onto something there. That's not a bad idea, Jack. Thanks. Go on, then. Nessa has been up to some suspicious activity, actually. I saw her pouring liquid out of a silver flask in the orchard. And she was having a furtive conversation with Corvus. They didn't want me to hear it. But I managed. Okay, was that whole thing... Maple is the name of our character, Nancy Maple. She's very naive, and I think... I don't know. Maybe when Nancy Maple says, I believe Jack didn't kill Margot, like as the player, you're just supposed to accept that and you're not supposed to double guess it. This is like Murder, She Wrote and What's Her Name? Who's the lady in Murder, She Wrote? This is like Murder, She Wrote and What's Her Name says that character didn't do the murder. And she says that half an hour into the show. And you, as the audience member, you're just supposed to know, well, she's Murder, She Wrote. That's her name. She's Mrs. Murder, She Wrote. When she says for sure that person didn't do the murder, then you just cross that off the list mentally and the complexity gets reduced down. I think that's maybe how this game is supposed to be. But I am starving. How you doing, Nox Moo? Welcome to my stream. Angela Lansbury, thank you very much. I need to get some lunch and pre-rolls are on again. And we have made a ton of progress. We have done a whole bunch of different things in the game. Angela Lansbury. Yeah, like I think this is a lot like that Angela Lansbury show. So I'm gonna get some lunch. Maybe I'm gonna just get some nuts. Yeah, maybe I'll get some almonds and walnuts. That'll be quick. That's a quick thing to do. Let's do that. Why don't you guys enjoy this BRB video?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I found some nuts. That was the Sakura DVD. That was Sakura. I mean, that means cherry blossom in Japanese. It was at some castle. I don't remember the name of the castle. Sorry. And then before that, you got the Tahiti DVD. CD-ROM, I mean. You got Tahiti from this South Pacific Island CD-ROM. Tahiti. Oh, yeah. Pretty good. And then before that was Jellyfish. Hello, Choco Socks. You got the Jellyfish. So, the nuts are great. It's mixed nuts. I got Brazil nuts, almonds, cashews, walnuts, peanut. Is that a peanut? I got some rice on the stove right now. So I'm going to have to go run and turn the heat off of the rice in a bit. And then I'll take my lunch in maybe another hour and a half or something. Yeah, another hour and a half. I'll take my lunch. I got some good nuts here to hold me over. And then I'll have coffee at the same time. I want to beat this game this stream. And I'm like a degenerate. I don't really have anything to do today. So hopefully I'll beat the stream. I'll beat the game, you know. And then we'll raid somebody in the next, I don't know, 6-7 hours. The game is really, really good. I'm not sure if this is like a 12-hour game or a 20-hour game or even longer. I doubt it's going to be much longer though, right? Is there something on my eyebrow? What is this crap? Got a little bit of nut salt on my eyebrow. Gross. Yeah, I went foraging. Yeah. I went foraging. Cashews are amazing, Adamantium. I absolutely love the Thai dish, cashew nut chicken. I'm in love with that stir fry. I love it. And then I made a chicken korma last week, and it called for cashews in the blender. That chicken korma was kind of crazy because when I first opened up the Instant Pot and tasted it, didn't taste like much at all, and I thought I screwed it up. I thought it was pretty bland. But what I did was I had a bunch of raw spices, and I put those in the spice grinder, and those completely exploded, like right in my face, like the insanity of those fresh spices. They're not ground already out of the pack. They were like, you know what I mean, just dried, right? So I put those in the spice grinder, and I grinded those up, and when I opened up the spice grinder, it was like, whoa! And then all of that went into a blender with a bunch of other stuff, including cashews, tomato, coconut milk, turmeric, and cumin that were already dried. I don't know if I can get fresh turmeric and cumin. It might be difficult. I bet I can get it here in Toronto, but it might be more trouble than it's worth. Anyway, I put together the chicken korma, and then I taste it, and I'm like, it's bland. I screwed up. But then I realized sometimes, like, because when you get hit with the spices so effing hard, and you're just living in the spices so much, I think your olfactory senses, like, acclimate to it. So then when it's actually time to eat the curry, the person who was in the kitchen all day can't taste the curry. But the next day I put the curry and the rice in the microwave, and I was like, okay, I didn't screw it up. Like, it could be a little bit better, but it was decent. It was pretty good chicken korma. I heard that, Barfy. I heard all the tentacles are their own guy that work together. Like, I work together with chat to game my effing heart out. And every chatting member is like one of the tentacles. And I'm just one of the tentacles like you guys. What type of rice? Basmati rice, some cheap Indian rice. I'm not really like a big rice. I don't know. I was at the rice aisle. I gotta go. The thing's going off. The rice is done. The rice is done.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Are you my brother? Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
Oh, wrong scene.
I sure do.
Good.
Oh my gosh, I was running back to make it before the next BRB video started. That was Yakushima. It's an island in Japan. Did you see the monkeys? You didn't miss the monkeys on that one, did you? If you missed the monkeys on that one, you gotta watch that again when it comes up. Isn't that a beautiful island? I want to go to that island and be a monkey. Okay, let me catch up on chat. The rice is not expensive rice. When I'm in the rice aisle, I'm like, okay, don't buy the absolute cheapest rice, but like, I'm not, I don't know. It's just rice. To me, the rice is just carbs that I get to put my curry on. I recognize, though, I could buy like amazing saffron rice and do crazy stuff with it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't eat anything sharp, guys. It's very potent gingivitis. The fresh spices are out of control. Yeah. Yeah, we're freaking we are tentacles. Thank you, Choco Socks. Okay. Yes, very nice spinny thing. Pepperoni Pizza Man. Very good. Okay, are we caught up? Did I miss anything? Sorry, OBS is doing this thing where it's flickering like constantly. It's just constantly flickering over and over again. And like I cannot have this. I Cannot have this. Stop flickering. What is the matter with you? Stop flickering. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's flickering so much. Do I just have to do that? Is that my only option? I would prefer it not flicker. Okay. So Margot got murdered, we're pretty sure, by Nessa and Corvus. And now Evan is missing, and we're pretty sure Nessa and Corvus dragged Evan from the dock. Right? So, like, we should be careful. This is, I'm sorry, this is driving me insane. I gotta, frick, can I have 2 of these things up? I can have 2 up, okay? I know, guys. Everyone's like, Marty, play the game again. My OBS window is flickering like a mad person. So we're gonna do that. And that's my solution. That's my solution. You never noticed my keyboard? It's a wireless ergonomic keyboard. This is the only keyboard I can use. It has to be wireless. It has to be ergonomic because I game from a big comfy chair. So, and I sit cross-legged on the chair for ergonomic reasons to make my spine straight so my shoulders and everything else can relax. It's all for ergonomics. Your keyboard is whack. That's what I think. In my opinion, you guys are the crazy ones. Let's review. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. I did that already. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe sizes before I can figure that out. I just need Ness's shoe size. That's the only shoe size left. Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. Frick. But Nessa only has the 1 pair of shoes and they're under her skirt. And I guess until I can get the brooch, like, I'm not gonna be able to get anything from her. So do I have to find her brooch? I was gonna go back to Margot's body and Margot, where did you put the brooch? She was about to give me the brooch. Maybe it's just under her pillow. She wasn't going to give us the beer steins, but she was about to just give us the brooch, right? Let's look under her pillow or in her bed. What is weird? The weird thing is that keyboards aren't by default like curved inward. Like, why are I'm not this way. I am not this. Are you guys this? I'm this. This is me, man. Maybe you guys in chat are like this is chat eating a nut, right? I'm like this, okay? So of course my keyboard looks like a Giger monstrosity. What is this bit? The bit is people trying to shame me for having a normal keyboard for a normal human being. That's what I'm being subjected to here. You don't possess the appropriate key for the trunk. Okay. So we've kind of figured out, like, how to use keys in this game, because it was a bit confusing there for a bit. Yeah, it's very, well, I'm pretty comfy. I'm okay. I got my big brown chair. My rice is ready when I want it. I'll make the coffee and we'll get right to it.
My ruby brooch. Have you seen it? I'm looking for it now. I'm sure Margot stole it. Now that she's dead and Evan's wandered off and Jack's busy getting the ranger saddled, I can finally look for it without hindrance.
Miss Crab is a fine woman. It only stands to reason she should own fine jewelry.
I'm asking about Margot.
Well, I certainly like her a lot better now.
I'm not surprised. Women like her often meet ignoble ends.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sure a nice girl like you wouldn't understand.
Yeah, they won't let me examine the room. Wait, what did they say? Okay. Okay. Maybe game's with Johnny. I'm hoping the game is another, I don't know. Whatever. How long have we been playing this game for? It's been about 10 or 11 hours. It would be good if it's like an 18-hour game at the most, I think. Right? And characters are starting to die and disappear. Like, so... you know, I would like the story to wrap up really nicely. And that means I don't want it to go forever. If I'm still here when you wake up, games with Johnny, that's cool. Yeah. This is a very good game. It's put together in a way that's thoughtful, right? Everything is considered. The limitations that were set out at the very beginning, because of the graphics and the style and all that, all the creative decisions have been made very beautifully and elegantly within those limitations, right? I'm asking about the brooch.
I only know about the sapphire brooch that Nessa wears most of the time. She may have more.
Okay. I'm telling Murdoch about my kit. The typical components of the field kit are a loupe or magnifying glass, which enables closer inspection of specimens, an unglazed porcelain plate for streak tests, a glass plate to test hardness. Although if I'm trying to distinguish diamonds from other minerals, particularly garnets, I will probably need something harder than glass or porcelain. Okay. Oh, my field kit went missing on my train ride to Crimson. Do you have any idea where it could be?
I'm afraid not, Miss Maple. I suppose it could have ended up in a train station lost and found, but that's a long shot.
Oh, Choco Socks. UFO 50 has a whole bunch of stuff in it that looks really, really cool. But overall, I think it would drive me insane. Because... knowing my personality, I think I would start a game in UFO 50 and try it for a bit and then say, you know, I would fail at it. I would lose. And then I'd be like, oh, there's 49 other games. And I'd switch to another one. And I'd play that one for like half an hour until it got difficult. And then I'd be like, okay, no big deal. Let's try another one, right? And then I'm afraid I wouldn't get very far in any of the games because I keep switching. And do you mean the Shadow Tower one? Not Clock Tower, right? Clock Tower is a Japanese girl running away from a little kid who has big scissors. Shadow Tower is a Apple II game that was on NES that's first person. I think you're conflating two different games, Choco Socks. That's part of the fun. I think it would aggravate my own deficiencies as a gamer to the point where I would get so upset with myself. And there's a bunch of ones in there that I'm not interested in. I would love to play like the Dungeon Crawler, the Shadow Tower one, like the RPG ones. There's one that looks like a very, very proto Metroidvania, right? It's like, it looks like Xanadu. There's no scrolling. You enter screens from top, bottom, left, or right, like side-scrolling action, but with a world where you have to move between the screens, like Xanadu, like Metroid, right? That one looks good, but then there's a whole bunch of, I think at least half of them, I'm like, oh, I don't need to play that. I'm good. Or I'd rather play the original retro game that inspires it. Like I've never played Shadow Tower, right? I need to play Shadow Tower. So I know. UFO 50 looks amazing, but it's like overwhelming to me. And I think it would just, it would like trigger a thing in me that would, I don't know. How you doing, Retrograde Tom? You like this game? It's a good game. I'm enjoying it. I'm a little bit, please no hints or tips, chat, but I'm a little bit stuck. If I could get a look at Nessa's shoes, which it's so crazy because by process of elimination, I know Nessa has the shoes. Unless there's another character, a man with very small feet or an average woman. Unless there's a whole other character somewhere on the grounds of this place that we haven't encountered. I think to get a look at Nessa's shoes, I would have to open her luggage. It's locked. Or I would have to find the brooch. And that might make her, you know, change. She would do something else and I'd get a look at her shoes. Then I would be done with the whole shoes thing. You know, the game just said try to find fingerprints down at the jetty, which I thought I figured all of that out. But the game just told me, like, did you search the jetty for fingerprints? But I totally did. Dust, broken glass. There's a decanter and the glass. Oh, dust the decanter. Okay. You carefully dust the crystal decanter fragments to reveal 2 fingerprints. Examine fingerprints. Examine fingerprints on decanter. This is really, really good for my typing skills. I've gotten so much better at typing. I got back all my typing skills in the last 2 streams. After peering at the fingerprints on the broken bits of decanter, you conclude one of these fingerprints belongs to Evan. The other is Nessa's. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe sizes before I can figure that out. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. That's it. Like, the thing is here, like, we need to give Nathan, like, conclusive evidence. But why can't I just go to Nathan and be like, this is everything I have so far, so come with me. And, like, you know, we'll attack Corvus and Nessa. And, like, come on, Nathan, we'll just do it. He's not going to let me. He's going to kick me out. I have tons and tons of helpful information. So much information. It's not frustrate. The text commands, I've only had a very, very little bit of what's the word? The text commands have been very, very good overall. Only a little bit of roughness with the text command not understanding me. And I feel like expectations are completely set up in this game, like incredibly well. Like, I think the expectations are that you would get this kind of graphics, and the graphics would be like really good, and they are, right? And then the expectation would also be that this would be way more casual and forgiving than a Sierra game or a LucasArts game from the actual era, from the late 80s, early 90s. I feel like the expectations just, I don't know, it's something about the character's sprite and her face and the tone of like the trailers and everything that automatically communicate just instantly, oh, it's not gonna be like kick you in the nuts, like, oh, you've been deadlocked. You got soft lock 3 hours ago, idiot, reload a save. It's like, I don't know. Something about the way this game presents itself to me always gave the impression like, no, it's going to be smooth. It's going to be much smoother than some of those games. That's cool, Retrograde Tom. I'm glad it makes you feel that way. Yeah, you got a lizard pepperoni pizza, man? What kind of lizard is it? The hair. Show Nessa the hair that we think is her hair. I totally forgot about the hair. Or show it to Jack. Okay, he doesn't care. Ask Nessa about hair. Can't think of a good reason to ask her about the hair. What is the hair called in the game? Long gray and brown hairs you found caught in the broken branches of a tree. Did we ever examine this closely? The long gray and brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed with some force. I found these caught on some broken branches. It looked like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. I found some of your hair caught on a tree branch. It looked like it was pulled out with quite a bit of force.
Yes. My hair got all tangled up when I was looking for Evan in the forest. I had to pull pretty hard to get myself free. That certainly doesn't prove anything.
Are we supposed to talk to the cop? Oh my god, a lizard walked into your house? It's never happened to me before. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my overall findings regarding Margot's death. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. It's fairly unusual that Margot would have this type of skin lesion. They don't look like bug bites or anything else I can easily identify.
Interesting. What about Margot's hair?
I don't think allergies could account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. We've already done this, but maybe something new will happen here. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to the laboratory will work. I noticed the white lines on her fingernails. And... okay. Okay, hold on. So Murdoch's thing is Margot's death. Can we ask about Evan? Can you help me look for Mr. Richards? I think something terrible has happened to him. I think he's gone missing. How long has he been missing? Maybe half an hour? I think it's a bit too early to determine if he's gone missing, Miss Maple. Perhaps he's gone for an evening stroll. Well, ask about scuffs. Ask about footprints. No, I think we have to solve this thing with Margot first. But,
Hey, Marty.
hello. Let's go on Grape Sody. Oh, that's a good game, Grape Sody. I like that game a lot. That's such a fun game. Ba da ba 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 boom 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 ba dum bum ba dum ba da ba ba bum 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 ba dum bum ba da bum 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 bum. I love that. That piece of music is called Turnabout Detective or something. Turnabout something. That's the greatest piece of music on the Nintendo DS. We have to listen to it right now. I have to hear it. I just have to hear it. It's the first piece of music you hear when you're talking to the first witness, and the witness is like this blonde woman with like huge, and she's like, "You gotta help me, you gotta help me." It's just completely imprinted in my mind so strongly. That scene, I'm like, oh, this game's pretty good. Turnabout Sisters. But then they use that same piece of music over and over and over again. Oh, don't play an ad. Come on. Okay, let's go. Changing something I don't want to change. Good. Good. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about this mystery? We need Nessa's freaking shoes. Oh. I don't know how to talk to people in this game. Ask Murdoch about meeting. Okay, it says here in my notes, tell Ranger about Margot's death after meeting. But like, can you say tell Murdoch about meeting? Okay, there is a tell about. Tell Murdoch about Margot's death. This is the same thing we've already gone through. Oh. Common house gecko. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that piece of music. I absolutely love it. Tell Murdoch about confession. Margot's confession. You can't use confession in this game. Tell Murdoch about theft. Tell Murdoch what Margot said. Tell Murdoch Margot said. Tell Ranger about Margot's death after the meeting. Tell Ranger about Margot's. No. Tell. Can I just type Ranger about Margot's death? That's just the same freaking thing again. Am I literally supposed to type tell Ranger about Margot's death after meeting? Me. Margot's meeting. Oh my gosh. Tell about Margot's kit. Nothing. Tell about... Oh, there's another frickin' thing I'm supposed to do in the game. I'm so dumb. Oh. Okay, I have to get the bottle from the frickin' river. I never did that. I completely forgot about that. I was down by the river trying to get the bottle. Jack, can you grab the bottle for me? You were Margot's friend, so help me solve her murder. Tell Jack about bottle. Come on, Jack, come help me. I need a tall man. Where's a nice, tall, brave man? Oh. I have an idea. Put on boots. I actually do need the boots. I do need these boots because the boots have good rubber soles, specifically for going near the river and not freaking falling. Oh, I have an idea. What do you mean that I can't tie the rope on the tree? Tie the rope on the tree. Tie the other end around me. Go down here. It's so simple. Tie the rope around the tree. Tie the other rope around me. Go get the bottle and then pull myself back up without dying. Even from here, you can feel the chill of the racing water. I can see the bottle. Maple. Get the frickin' bottle. Can I, No, I can't do that. I don't see anything noteworthy. The bottle's right there. I live for danger, Grape Sody. That's why I'm a gamer. I seek the untold pleasures of putting myself in harm's way. It's the only thing that can satiate my lust. I need to feel my heart pounding. I need that surge of adrenaline. If I don't get that surge of adrenaline, start to get very antsy. Start to get very restless. I'm a bit of a maverick. I'm a bit of an iconoclast. I'm a thrill seeker. I'm a daredevil. That's why I lit myself on fire and rode that motorcycle last week. Why do I have all this stuff? I have so much of this stupid stuff. The button. We never figured out the button either. Because I can't look at Corvus. I'm pretty sure it's Corvus's button or Evan's button. Right? I bet it's Corvus's button or Ness's button. It's got to be one of them. Get the bottle. Either that isn't here or you see no need for that. Is this the case where Nancy cannot see the bottle? She just can't see it? Crawl. Crawl carefully. You're driving me insane, Nancy. You're driving me crazy. You're driving me crazy. You should tie the rope around something else first. Oh. You're saying I can tie the rope around a tree? You're saying I can do that? Oh, I wasn't standing close enough to the tree. You tie the rope around the tree. Tie a rope around waist. Oh! You tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. Oh! I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. What? What do you mean you're not walking around with this rope tied around you? What are you doing? Nancy? Nancy? What are you doing, Nancy? I thought we were completely in sync. I thought we were on the exact same wavelength. And now you're just like, I'm not walking around the freaking rope tied around my waist. What are you doing? Go west. Walk to river. Oh my gosh. No, Barfy. I only live for the next piece of content. It's the only thing I'm interested in. And as the content gets more and more intense, the less I feel. The closer I come to death, the weaker the feeling is. Thus, the stunts need to be even more crazy. What are you doing, Nancy? Why am I able to tie myself to the tree? Why would I want to do that? In your enthusiasm to secure the rope to the tree, you create a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay. The rope has done its part.
Nancy. Nancy.
Grasp rope. Pick up rope. Pick up rope end. Pick up rope end. Tie rope around wrist. Tie rope around arm. Tie rope around leg, which is idiotic. You wouldn't want to do that. Tie rope around hand. What? What, Nancy? Why did I put my rope on this tree? And you won't, that's there forever. It's just there forever. These are the white garnets, right? What is this again? Okay, it's just the newspaper. I wish the wind would carry me. Still can't put my hat on. This is weird. This is weird because me as the player can see the bottle. But Nancy can't. Even from here you can see that the mist from the waterfall has made the moss wet and slippery. Roll around. Grape Soda, are you backseating me right now? Or are you just joking around? You just joshing me? Are you yanking my rope? You're just having fun? Is this something like much later in the game? Like I have to pretend I'm in danger or I'm helpless. So I'm like, oh no. Like, why would I ever tie myself to this tree? Get the bottle now. Walk to the river. Run to the river. Flap wings. Look at the rope. Tied the rope to a tree. Examine rope. Upon closer inspection, you deduce that you've tied a rope to a tree. Still won't let me move. Examine self. Examine Nancy. Nancy would not benefit from a closer inspection. I think I disagree with that. Okay, well, that was my plan. That was my idea. And then what was the other thing? The button. Can't leave yet. I think those are crickets. I think all those sounds I was hearing earlier are in-game sounds that just sounded like complete computer glitches. Because I was paranoid because I moved a bunch of stuff around in this computer. I changed a bunch of stuff about the stream, so I was super paranoid that I introduced like a bunch of audio bugs. Because that's how my brain works. I don't think I can do anything on the computer to improve situations without introducing new nonsense, because that's how I am. None of those books are necessary for me to read. Like, there's not a single medical thing in here. Nothing about what's going on here. There's a big mess. What's this big mess on the desk? This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. And there's a big mess on the ground. The desk's drawers and cupboards are all open. It looks like they've been rifled through. Oh. The curvaceous pattern of the carpet has been rudely interrupted by an assortment of discarded papers. Take papers. You're a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. Oh my gosh. Just read the papers. Reading one of the papers reveals that it is indeed a guest receipt from 5 years ago. None of these papers look particularly interesting. Dust. Papers. Though you're reluctant to soil the papers with soot, you decide the situation merits it. After carefully applying a bit of soot, you find, I found a couple of distinct fingerprints. Aha, you've uncovered a couple of fingerprints on one of the papers. Nessa and Corvus. How you doing, Shirolo? Shirolo, on a previous stream, you redeemed Unlock a Sin Forest CD-ROM or DVD, and then I said, you gotta stay to the end of the stream, because I was really, really close to beating that game. And I said, you guys stick around. And then I beat the game and I said, Shiro Lol, is Shiro Lol here? Is Shiro Lol here? And you did not answer when you were called upon. So I ended the stream, and you should have those points back. I believe I went through the Twitch menu and I found that redeem and I clicked the thing, and you should have received a refund for that. And if you didn't, guess what? You're not getting your Marty monies back because that's a computer glitch. You haven't discovered any new fingerprints yet. What are you saying? Oh, I just dusted. You've already revealed the fingerprints on the papers. Examine papers. Someone has stepped on the documents scattered over the lush carpet. Has created very clear imprints of their shoes. Someone has stepped on the documents scattered over the lush carpet. Has created... This is the first sentence in the game that doesn't seem right to me. The very first one. You're going to do it again, and I can't stop you. Ha ha ha. Pepperoni Pizza Man already redeemed that. Yep, and it's 1 per stream. You know what, Grape Sody? Here's the thing, Grape Sody. I'm not a thoughtful person. I'm not a good person. I should be looking right at the... Can I look right at the camera? Am I making eye contact with you right now? I'm not a good person. I'm not your friend. All the gameplay on this stream is cheated. This is all the video you're watching on this stream is pre-recorded video I found on YouTube or Twitch, and I'm just ripping it off and pretending to play the game. All the things I say are plagiarized from other streamers. Literally everything I say on this stream is something another streamer said, and I'm just ripping that person off. Okay? The Marty.Zone charity event is a scam. I scammed you all out of all of your money. Okay? Complete effing scam. The lawsuit currently against me, the whole narrative I've given you guys about the lawsuit in order for you guys to give me money for my lawyers, that's a completely false narrative. I've been putting forward the claim that I'm being sued because I kicked an old woman in the stomach, and then you guys gave me a bunch of money to defend that. It's not the real reason I'm being sued. And so I'm going to lose that trial, actually. I'm actually going to lose that trial. And the money you gave me, I fired that lawyer too. Okay? And then, are we covered? Have we covered our bases? Are we good? I hope so. I really hope so, because I can't let you guys think I'm a good person. Can't let you guys think I'm a good person, because I'm not. Shiro Lol has redeemed Unlock a Sinforce DVD. I've got way too much stuff here. There's a whole freaking pile of stuff. These are CD-ROMs. I got 3 DVDs here. Can I get some more? More DVDs? There's another DVD. Already done. This one's done. Pixel Turkey did that one. That one's done too. Do we not have enough DVDs? Oh, there's one more over there. Let me go get it.
Someone came in. Was it Serious Smiley? Hello, Serious Smiley. Welcome back. Did I miss anyone else? Okay, Shiro Lowell. Which one is the least interesting to you? Virtual Trip Bora Bora. Planetary Odyssey in the Space Station. Northland Fantasy. Yellow Island, Japanese Island, Red Japanese Island. Shiro Low, tell us which one is the least interesting, and it will be dropped from your loot pool. And then you're gonna roll a die. You're not gonna die. You're gonna roll like a cube. It's more like a pyramid. What was I talking about? Virtual Trip for sure. Virtual Trip Bora Bora is dropped from the loot pile. Okay, you're gonna type into chat exclamation point ROLLD numeral 4, no spaces. So you're gonna do shift 1, then let go of shift. ROLL. You got a 3. You got this DVD. This is one of the DVDs that wasn't working, but I made it work again. Look at the reflection. Looks so dumb. Yeah, sit like that. Look at that. I think this guy's pulling... What is the... Can you ride that? Is that for tourism? It looks like it's for tourism. Looks like there's benches and you sit in there and then the water buffalo pulls you around and the guy's like, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Pretty sick, right? Do you want to watch this DVD with me later?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, I gotta add it to the list. Grape Sody doesn't believe me. Grape Sody, it's called a parasocial relationship, where you are convinced that the manipulative man on your computer monitor is a good person. Cause there's no way he could be a bad person, cause then all the time I spent watching him play video games would have been for naught. Well, you know what? Some things are true and some things are false. First of all, regardless of my moral standing and character, the time we spent with each other has not been for naught. It's been lots of fun. And also, psychologically speaking, it's entirely possible that I'm a son of a bitch. I gotta find my list. Where's the list? Here it is. Shiro. Lol. I'm just gonna call it SDA 63. Okay, you're on the list. Pre-rolls are back on again? Dude. Okay. I'm gonna have a little snack. Watch this. Watch this BRB video while I take a break.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
All right, and we're back after eating some nuts. We have a shoe print from the documents, and this OBS window is not going to flicker anymore. It is going to flicker. It's going to continue to flicker and drive me completely insane. It's going to keep doing that forever and ever, isn't it? That's so annoying. Oh, well. Okay. Ah! I already know Kimmy's shoe size, so this shoe print must belong to Nessa. These shoe prints definitely came from a woman's shoes, judging from the heel, and none of the men have feet nearly this small. I'd say these shoe prints are a size 8. Nessa's shoe prints match one of the shoe prints I found outside the smokehouse. Now that I've collected all the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge who could have made those shoe prints out by the smokehouse, I can definitively say that Nessa had something to do with her brother's disappearance. Fantastic! I've got everyone's shoe sizes. Corvus wears size 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Nessa and Corvus's shoe prints were found leading away from the jetty. Not to mention, their shoe prints are all around the smokehouse. According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found came from the rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richard wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in a tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will. But whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them about looking for Evan's and Nessa's father's will. Could this have something to do with that? I love her face in the game. It's so good. I'm satisfied with my investigation so far. It's time to go inside the smokehouse and share what I've learned with Nathan. Upon closer inspection and comparing with the set of fingerprints you've collected, you conclude. One of the fingerprints I lifted from the documents in the study belongs to Mr. Richards, which is as it should be, but the other fingerprint belongs to Nessa. A note has been added to your notebook. Do I have a Nintendo Switch? The last time I talked about Nintendo on this stream, Grape Sody, I got into lots of trouble. I got into lots and lots of trouble, and it degenerated into a rant, and I lost my no rants streak. Okay. I've played the Nintendo Switch. I played Mario Kart. It was bullshit. I wanted to drive in a straight line in Mario Kart, and every time I just wanted to drive in a straight line for like a second or two, the game would start auto-steering my character. So then I just put the controller down, and then the game was playing itself. And I said, you know what? You're going to get me started on a rant. And this stream isn't about me ranting about things that I think are... That, you know what? I would love to play those Zelda games. I played one of those Zelda games. Breath of the Wild. That's the first one, right? I played that for about an hour, and I was like, this is really, really freaking interesting. Right? Like, that game's the kind of game I would beat, and then I could see myself playing it over and over to see if I could beat the game with doing the bare minimum. Because you can attack Ganon's fortress at the very beginning, right? Like, there's nothing stopping the player from just going to Ganon's castle and taking him on. The only thing stopping you is you have 3 heart containers, no good weapons, no good gear, no food in your pouch, right? Like, and none of you don't have the magical bomb hologram or the time stop. Was there time stop in that game too? But if you were just like incredibly good at just whacking things with the stick or whatever, you could do it. I could totally see myself playing that game a million effing times and pruning down the run to like the absolute bare minimum and then beating the game in an hour and being like, yeah. But you know what's messed up about that game? The confirm and cancel buttons are reversed. They're flipped around. They're just completely flipped around. So every time I wanted to confirm, I canceled. But I think I got over that with Kingsfield, interestingly enough. Grape Sody, I was just like, I just chose Wario and I chose the dirt bike, and then that's what the game gave me. And I'm a gamer, Grape Sody. I don't even think that should be in a game. Like, I don't care about steering assist. Why is that even in the game in the first place? I'm here to game. Okay? I'm not here to have the game play itself for me. Nathan. I have a theory about what's happened to Evan. I'm listening. Nathan, there are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who those could belong to. I do. I did a bit of detective work and learned that the shoe sizes, I learned everyone's shoe sizes of everyone at the lodge. You did? I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy. But where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look around in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll try not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. I will do. I will do that. Ooh, one more thing. I have a big crush on you. Yes, Nancy. Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study. There are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Evan's and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about the AirSat's will. You can tell us all about this AirSat's will and the mineralogical report then. AirSat's will? AirSat's? How do you already assume it's an AirSat's will? AirSat's, by the way, guys, means like cheap knockoff. It means like a replacement. It's a German loan word. For example, like, it's used in war, in a wartime context, usually, because during wartime, the government will like take a lot of resources and just they get first call on all of them. And then like companies would be like, oh, we can't make the bar out of chocolate anymore. We're going to make it out of tamarind or something. So they come out with the same candy bar, but it's, you know what I mean? Another example would be like if you went to the kitchen store during a war and you wanted to buy aluminum pots and pans, the kitchen store might be like, the government's taking all the aluminum to make F-27 fighter jets. I can sell you tin pots and pans that are a lot cheaper shit that you don't want. And then you say, that's AirSats. That's AirSats. That's AirSats. I want aluminum. Yeah. Grape Sody says, no, they're actually correct. B and A are where they should be. Wrong. It's wrong. It's backwards. I usually just think of X, Y, and A and B flip as being in manga. I like manga. I can read manga just fine. Or AirSat's kitschy? Is that that's kitschy sounds like Yiddish, which isn't quite German. It's almost German. It's Germanish. Is kitschy a Yiddish word? I was looking up a word the other day and it was Yiddish, and I was so happy because I correctly assumed it was Yiddish. There's so many Yiddish words in my culture in Toronto. People use all the time, and they have no idea that it's Yiddish. Okay, good luck to you too, Nathan. Oh, what do we have here? Look at the floor. You see tiny glittering specks on the floor of the smokehouse. I know, I was trying to do that earlier. You can barely make out some yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. Do I also see some crumbs? Examine fibers. with the loop. The fibers have come off from a woven hempen rope, probably due to friction. Could it be that Mr. Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. Examine crumbs. And then they force-fed him cookies, right? With the aid of the loop, you conclude that the crumbs are probably from the thumbprint cookies you saw Jack baking earlier. Evan always put those cookies in his pockets. I can even see some of the crumbs have bright red raspberry jam on them. Who would bring thumbprint cookies into the smokehouse? They took off his pants. They took off his overalls. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at the table. The table is clearly used to prepare the meat before it's preserved. Countless cuts and scratches mark its surface, and it's stained by blood and ash. Colorful shards and debris cover the table. Examine debris. Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your loop, you can see conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. Evan is allergic to the Jordan almonds. Did his sister force feed him the almonds to kill him? Shining like obsidian too. Eek! I know that Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be that these were used against him? This looks bad. Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be Nessa was trying to weaponize them to use against him? Like how I weaponize parasocial relationships against chat to convince them that I'm a good person and their friend, but really I'm a manipulative virtual VTuber, live action VTuber on their computer monitor, and they think I'm real, but I'm not. See, I'm weaponized. I'm completely weaponized. Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming this entire time. Oh my gosh. Was there another thing on the table? There was another thing other than the debris. Shards. I think the shards are just what we've already done. Yeah. Okay. Am I done here? I would go talk to the cop. It's up to me to figure out what's happened in here. Can I link anyone to what's gone inside the smokehouse? What are all these fragments on the table? What about the walls? The walls, Nancy? The walls? Look at the walls. The rough stone walls of the smokehouse, much like the floor, have been blackened by smoke. You can just barely make out a symbol low on the wall and under the table. I don't like weird symbols in scary rooms. I don't like it when someone draws a weird symbol. What could that be? Examine symbol. It's gonna be a cult thing. The symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The smaller circle is copiously filled in with the red substance. Ow! I wonder what the I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's definitely not paint. It's sticky, drippy, red, and a bit chunky. Examine. Sorry for hitting my mic. No, the Xbox 360 way is the correct way, and then PlayStation switched to the Xbox way. No, No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Grape Sody. No, absolutely not. You're absolutely wrong. Absolutely freaking no. No.
Wrong.
No.
Wrong. 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 Wrong.
Hey, Noodle, it's time to say.
Wrong.
Multi-dosing?
Wrong. Wrong.
That is bullshit. Okay?
They're all wrong.
That is so bullshit. I already saved it under you too late.
Marty, get out of YouTube chat. Marty.zone, get the hell out of YouTube chat. I see you. Wrong. Those those people are all wrong.
Tiny classified ads.
Wrong! They're all wrong. They're all wrong. They're all wrong. We can have lots of fun. Wrong. Wrong.
No. No.
I sure do.
Good.
I'm not allowed to talk about Nintendo. I'm not allowed to talk about Nintendo. It always leads us to this thing. Always leads down this path. Okay, I cannot inspect the red substance any further. I feel like I should go to the cop at this point. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. I don't think I'm quite done with my investigation here. I should examine the inside of the smokehouse more closely. What on earth is the sticky, glistening, luridly red substance painted on the wall of the smokehouse? I must find out. I need a way to tie Nessa or Corvus to this scene. Finding fingerprints would be great, but there aren't many smooth surfaces in here. I completely forgot about the fingerprints. The large pot is already blackened and caked with ash from years of smoking meat. Trying to acquire prints from it would be fruitless. It was a good thought, though. Large pot is empty. That symbol wasn't there before. Now I see it graphically. And it's huge. It's like freaking massive. I'm gonna press the symbol. I touch the symbol. With much trepidation, you reach out your finger and lightly touch it to the ominous red symbol. It's sticky. Oh, what is this smell? Raspberry jam? Ew. The red color looks a bit gory until you know that it's just raspberry jam. Okay, are you done, Nancy? No. Dust the symbol. Did we try that yet? No. Doesn't work. Dust the bag of salt. What am I supposed to dust here? Dust the door? Dust. That's everything. I already tried the table, right? No? You certainly can't pry it open with your bare hands, and there's no need for me to open the barrel. How do you know that, Nancy? Look in the bag. I'm pouring salt on the table. No, it doesn't let me do it. You remove some of the Jordan almond fragments from the table, taking great care not to pierce your skin on the jagged pieces. Really? Like pieces of candy could break skin? What's my favorite cooking seasoning? Gosh. Wow. We're going to say kosher salt is not on the table because I use kosher salt in like literally everything, right? And but when you, I don't really know what you mean by cooking seasoning. Are you saying the basic herbs and spices? Turmeric is so effing good. I love bitter things, right? And I guess when you apply turmeric to a curry, well, so it has to have something bitter in there too, or else the curry would suck. Like, I don't think of curry as being bitter. Whatever. I'm getting off track here. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, black pepper, obviously, but we're saying black pepper is off. Bay leaf, yeah, I throw bay leaf in a lot of stuff, for sure, absolutely. A lot of things get bay leaf. We'll go with turmeric. We'll go with turmeric. I was gonna say salt and pepper are not included, right? Because salt and pepper you're gonna put in almost everything, right? Top 3 stranded on a desert island seasonings. Yeah, turmeric, because the deserted island has coconut trees. They always do. Whenever you see the dude, right, on the island, there's a coconut tree. So if just turmeric and coconuts, then I can and then the deserted island, it's very easy to fish there because the fish are idiots. They've never encountered predators. So it'd be very easy for me to get fish, coconut milk, and turmeric. And I think I'm already set. Right? And then you want another coriander and cumin then. Cumin is the big one in Mexican food. I taste a lot of cumin in a lot of Mexican food, right? And coriander is in Mexican food and South Asian food. And those are the things I use spices. Like if I was making Japanese food or Canadian food, I wouldn't have any options there. And I'm not going to be making fancy Italian or French food. So like rosemary, sage, oregano, all of those things. I'll let the sexy chick on the deserted island across from my island. I'll let her. She can have the Italian French island, and I'll have the South Asian, Latin American, Caribbean island. Yeah, pretty good, right? Pretty good. Grape soda, the truth is, I lied. I only eat cold Chef Boyardee out of a can. I never cooked anything in my entire life. Can I leave now? Are we good? Okay. You really want me to get fingerprints? You really want me to get some fingerprints? Like, I don't know. Examine the table again. There are jagged fragments of Jordan almonds scatter all over the table. Okay, dust almonds. You carefully dust the Jordan almond fragments for fingerprints. Really, and amazingly, you're able to recover a partial fingerprint from one of the larger pieces of Jordan almond. Okay. Okay. It's a partial print, right? Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your loop, you can see this word again, conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. After comparing the partial fingerprint you obtained from the Jordan almond pieces, you conclude Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. Okay, we found a way to tie Nessa. Aha, I think I got it figured out. Nessa crushed the Jordan almonds on the table. Mr. Richards is allergic to nuts. Could it be she was trying to weaponize them against him? Maybe that's why Nessa brought the Jordan almonds in the first place. She could have been scheming this entire time. Judging from the frayed rope fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself and painted a symbol with the raspberry jam. A symbol for us, a raspberry jam enjoyer. He took care to conceal the symbol under the table. It could indicate where he was taken next. Circle within a circle. The symbol looks like the thumbprint cookies that I saw Jack baking, and their middles were filled with raspberry jam. I remember Jack saying Mr. Richards likes to stash the cookies in his pockets, and I did find cookie crumbs on the floor of the smokehouse. The symbol on the wall of the smokehouse is clearly made out of Jack's thumbprint cookies. There are cookie crumbs all over the floor, and the jam is definitely Jack's raspberry jam. Maybe Jack or someone else would know what this symbol means. I should ask around. This is assuming Jack and Evan are good people. Let's go. Thank you for the 69 bits, Choco Socks. Can't go along with garlic seasoning. I make my own fresh, minced, and pasted garlic. I like making my own garlic paste out of garlic and kosher salt. And I like to do that fresh. Because, it's time consuming and laborious, and maybe the difference between what I do and just buying the little bottle and keeping that in the fridge, maybe the difference is negligible. But to me, if I'm gonna be cooking, I'm trying to get better at knife skills. This is a lifelong thing for me, because I didn't grow up in a house with people who had knife skills or culinary technique. People cooked, obviously, but they didn't have a rigorous, you know what I mean? A plan to, and they didn't have the methods and the tech figured out. So I'm catching up on knife technique. So if I'm going to cook, I'm going to take the garlic, I'm going to smash it, I'm going to peel it, I'm going to mince it, I'm going to throw the kosher salt in, and then I'm going to grind the edge of my knife against the garlic. And then you get that super, super, really, really good smelling garlic mash. What did I call it a second ago? Garlic paste. That's what I like to do. But it's not, is it convenient? No. Do I spend too much time cooking whenever I cook? Is it always an hour longer than I thought it would be? Yes. Would it be amazing to learn how to cook and be you know what I mean? In and out of the kitchen in 1 hour and have a meal that 4 people could enjoy? Yeah, that would be incredible. But that's the kind of skill I want. I want to be doing sauteing the onions, saute the garlic, throw some other things in, put it together, put it in the oven, and then while that's in the oven, I'm making a salad. And then it's all done in an hour, and then everyone's whoa, that was so fresh. Where's Jack? Jack is freaking gone. Jack's in the kitchen. Jack. Oh, what are you guys doing in here? Jack. Tell Jack about symbol. They're looking for the will too. Talk to Jack. I have my theory about what happened to the smokehouse, but I still don't know where Mr. Richards was taken. I need to find out what the symbol in the smokehouse could mean. I should ask someone. Ask Jack about the symbol. Jack, I saw a strange symbol in the smokehouse. I think Mr. Richards was... Oh, I'm so excited about the game. I pressed the... Oh, I'm so excited about the game. I think Mr. Richards was kept there for a bit before being moved somewhere else. Gaming so hard right now. Thank you, Grape Sody. I was hoping you know what the symbol means. It's a circle within a circle. The innermost circle is filled with red. Red? You mean like blood? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. The red circle is actually raspberry jam. Well, why didn't you say so? Phew. The symbol is painted with raspberry jam and is kind of round. Reminds me of the thumbprint cookies I baked for Mr. Richards. He can never remember the Swedish name for them. Hallenglatta. It means raspberry cave. Raspberry cave? Like a mine? Like a garnet mine? Look at Nancy's face right now. I get to go to a mine. I'm a mineralogist. I want to go to a mine. Uh-oh. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines? Those have been sealed shut for decades, which makes them a perfect place to hide someone. Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check, just in case. I agree. I'll take some time to prep the automobile to the carriage house. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put here in the lodge, Nancy, in case Mr. Richards comes back. This is... Nope. I don't want to do this yet. I still have to get the bottle and give the bottle to the detective and then explain to the detective my theory about Margot's murder. No, I don't want to progress. Well, I'm certainly not just gonna wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check in with the other folks in the lodge? That chicken korma I made asked, I think, for... It was a ridiculous amount of garlic. It might have been 10 cloves, and I knocked it down to 10. But maybe I should make it with all the garlic next time. I never really... I don't know. My palate is not sophisticated enough. Like, when I think of korma, do I think garlic? No, I think of the turmeric and the tomato. I guess garlic, but not that much garlic. Dude, why can't I get the bottle? I need to get the freaking bottle. This way? It's still there. And she won't take the boat. Can I pick up the boat? Get boat. You don't need any of the canoes. Actually, I do. You'd rather not climb into a canoe that is docked in a fast-moving river. Come on, Nancy. Untie canoe. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to accomplish anything. Like, what's the word in naval terms? What's the verb? Just untie it. Unmoor canoe. You can't use unmoor in this game. Look at canoe. The canoe appears to be made of animal hide. The river's current may be strong, but the canoe looks up for the task. You're so annoying, Nancy. Get paddle. You prefer walking. What? Look at oar. Is it not an oar? Oar or paddle? The oars are hanging on the boathouse wall. They look a little dusty. You prefer walking. No, Nancy. 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 Okay. Tie mug to rope. Tie hat to rope. Guys, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this freaking bottle. Tie box to rope. I understand that none of these make sense, but this situation doesn't make sense already. Tie key to rope. Why do I still have that key? Tie self to tree. Tie rope. Take the rope. It won't let me take the rope. The rope has done its part. What do you mean the rope has done its part? Tie a rope to Nancy. Okay. But you're not walking around with the rope around you. I don't get it. I have no idea why I can tie myself to the rope. And the rope is now attached to the tree permanently. Oh. The grass here is lush, except where the ground gives way to the roaring waterfall. I better watch my step. The mist from the waterfall is making the ground wet and slippery. Tie trowel to rope. Tie ice pick to... Nope. I'm trying to tie various objects to the rope and thinking like what I fish for. I fish for the bottle or something, right? I can't even like confirm that it is the bottle. I can't even confirm that it's the bottle because Nancy can't see it. This is the first instance in the game where I can see something graphically and Nancy... No. 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 Nope. 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 Like, what would I use to get the bottle? I would use myself with the rope. I don't understand. Weird. This is so funny how in adventure games, it seems like they do this on purpose. Like, this seems entirely intentional. That the thing you want to do, but then it's just frustrating, right? Hello, Noxmoo. Noxmoo, I have some bad news for you. Kappa is banned here at Marty.zone. Kappa has been the face of indicating insincerity on this platform for 10 years, at least. We think that if you're trying to be funny, you gotta recycle things out of the fridge. Not recycle, just take the old stuff out of the fridge and replace it with new stuff. That's why here at Marty.zone, we have for you to present The sequel to Kappa, Kappa 2. Kappa 2 is a better Twitch.tv emote, which is free. It's also a sub emote if you sub to Marty.zone. It's the new generation's way of indicating facetiousness on this website. We hope that Kappa 2 will last just as long as the original Kappa. And with it, you can indicate to other people in chat that you're being sarcastic, sardonic, insincere. You're being a chuckle effer. Some people like that word. Oh, you come some kind of chuckle F. You can indicate smugness. You can indicate that you made a pun, which is what you did when your thing got auto blocked. So feel free to retype your chat message using Kappa 2, the sequel to Kappa. It's my face now. Thank you, Grape Sody, for showing off all the different ways you can do a Kappa 2. Oh, here we go. Grape Sody's doing a tower. I gotta say, the color of that tower and the way it's aligned kind of looks like a weird dick with a bunch of my faces on it. Oh, it's getting longer and longer. A big fleshy tower. Ooh. Oh. Jeez. What have I done? Never even considered someone doing that on this website before. Taking a bunch of close-up face emotes and writing a dick in my chat. Well. Let's go talk to the officer, I guess. Like, what happened here? Albert's room is a mess. Clothes are hanging haphazardly in the wardrobe. The waste paper basket is stuffed full of papers. And all of his luggage is gone. You can see some crumpled papers in the waste paper basket. They don't appear to have anything written on them. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying just outside of the waste paper basket on the carpeted floor. Examine the tape. I frickin' fat-fingered my keyboard again. I fat-fingered my keyboard yet again. Yet again. It's a strip of telegraph tape, much like the one Jack picked up from the train station. The telegraph tape reads as follows. Are we good? Everything's good? Carl L. proceed to Sulocks with package. Deliver package by 3 a.m. Await further instructions. Carl L. Well done in crimson. Well done in crimson? What could that mean? And who on earth is Carl L? Sounds vaguely familiar. Cabinet. Doesn't seem to work. Look in closet. The wardrobe still has some clothes sloppily draped on some hangers. Examine the clothes. You methodically check all of the pockets and garments that Albert left behind. In the last jacket pocket, you find a train ticket stub. What? The ticket is still in the jacket pocket. You can't examine it. Oh, take the stub. I'm so excited I can't even type. You peer more closely at the train ticket stub. The stub is from Albert's journey up to Crimson. But this is for a ride in coach, the same as me and Kimmy. He said he was in the first class car. Albert lied to us. I didn't see him in our car. Was he concealing himself? Uh-oh. Okay, this is a flashback. Thankfully, I've got my field kit up on the luggage rack. Do you see that old brown leather suitcase?
Yes, I see it. What was the field kit contain?
Thank you, Grape Sody, for making a huge face of me. Among other things, the field kit includes hardness picks. These are the most important tools for all my work in Crimson. They have tips of different hardness, ranging from 2 to 9 on the Mohs scale. Thank you, Grape Sody, for making that emote huge. That's so effing scary. Why did I make that emote? Oh, I'm in such... That's my face of pure pain, by the way. If you ever see me make that face, I'm in agonizing pain. The strongest pain possible. The hardness pick with the number 9 tip is indispensable for this trip. It will scratch just about anything, except for diamonds. I'm so glad I have these tools with me. Otherwise, I'd be up a creek without a paddle. Thank you, Grape Sody, for gigantifying... Oh, indeed, good luck with your work in Crimson. Thanks. I can't wait to get started. You and Kimmy chat for a bit longer before dozing off in the afternoon. Is Albert at the front there? Looks like him. Or is he behind the newspaper? I'm not paying it. I'm supposed to be paying attention to all these people. Was he behind the newspaper the entire time? Like from beginning to end? Oh, you son of a bitch. You bastard. You bastard. Stealing my field kit. I'm glad you enjoy them, Grape Sody. Thank you. Use them or lose them. To get more emote slots takes a lot of subs. So if I get ideas for new emotes, I might replace some of the other ones. My freaking field kit. This guy. This guy right here. Is Alfred really Carl? Can maybe read the telegram again. It was Albert. He was in the train car after all. Does Nancy Maple have psychic powers? That she could do a flashback and then... I remember the smell of those cigars. The ones he's been smoking in the lodge the whole time. And he got rid of my field kit to obstruct my investigation. Bastard. Albert stored some of his things in the blue trunk in the upstairs closet. I wonder if anything was left behind. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. The big blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock is hanging open. I wonder what was stored in here. You peer into the blue trunk. There are some old threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. But by methodically feeling around inside, you discover the brooch. A bullet and a blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one. But why would Albert put these in here? Jack let Albert store his things in this trunk. He wanted to lock this all away. The same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room, the only bedroom with a lock. Seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed? We should look closer in Albert's room. Is search a thing in this room, in this game? Albert's bed is as neat and tidy as everything else in this room. A red cylinder is partially hidden under Albert's bed. Take cylinder. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. Uh-oh, I think this is a stick of dynamite. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite. I can't believe I can't stop from fat fingering in this game. Over and over. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. Dynamite is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Albert stored blasting caps in the blue trunk and dynamite in his luggage, it seems. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist after all. Okay. Am I done here? I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulaks to sabotage them with explosives. I found a bullet and blasting caps in the blue trunk. Albert is probably armed. Albert's like an Austrian. He's a Germo. He's an Austrian-Hungarian spy here to sabotage one of the King of England's Sulaks, which is in Canada. So World War I will be easier for his side and worse for our side. Albert's probably armed and is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. He was in the train car with me and Kimmy. His train ticket stubs proves that. And I do remember the smell of this particular brand of cigars. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack Nathan and Ranger Murdoch. I need to get the bottle. I need to get the bottle. No, is it too late now? How you doing, Alpacish? I think I'll be fine. Right? Like, we'll be fine, but maybe we won't get the best ending because we didn't reveal that Nessa killed Margot, which could count for something. I don't know. What if it means something, Alpacish? What if? Alpacish, I have some bad news for you. Your message has been denied because it simply contains one thing and one thing only. Kappa. Please adopt the new standard, Kappa 2. I'm sick of seeing Kappa. I'm sick of it. Y'all need to start using my face until you get sick of my face. Could be a very lucrative thing for this stream. Could be very lucrative if Twitch saw the rise of the sequel to Kappa. And they said, Marty, we want you to be the new Kappa. We agree, Marty. That Kappa is old and busted and there should be a sequel. You got what you deserved? A bot did that. I didn't even have to lift a finger. You type Kappa in my chat, a bot is like, nope. Forget it. So, think how lucrative it would be. Imagine, I'm pretty sure, like, if you're a streamer and Twitch wants to use your face as a global emote, they give you like $3 million, right? Right? Margot told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Nessa tore this room apart looking for it. I wonder if it's still here. I searched the bench. You look under around the fancy bench. Nothing is stuck into its underside, nor is the brooch secreted in the plush upholstery. Like tear it open. Like get a knife, Nancy, and zoop. Like open it. The dresses are of the latest styles. They're finely made and very pretty. The ruby brooch isn't pinned to any of these dresses, nor is it in any pockets. It's you, all right. I want to remove the mirror from the wall. Like, lift mirror. Break mirror. You aren't a vandal. Send you some blankets. A blanket and some socks. Okay. Search. Yellow. Ha, I wonder if search and examine are the same thing. You take the yellow hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Just take it, Nancy. You can see why Nessa didn't bother inspecting all the hats. They're up high and hard to reach, and the mannequin heads are surprisingly solid and heavy, not hollow, leaving no room for hidden items. So search and examine are the same thing. Okay, we'll examine all the hats. Okay, sorry for not reading that. I'm just trying to get through these hats because I'm not sure if the hats are the thing or not the thing. You take the blue hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The red silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. Your arms are starting to ache from straining them to their limits to reach the hats. You wonder if your efforts will prove fruitful. You're starting to doubt it. What the hell? You take the teal hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The bright teal color of this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. With a grunt of effort, you rest the last mannequin head down from the shelf and examine the hat closely. Oh! Pinned to the inside of the last hat you inspect, you find Nessa's ruby brooch! Margot had cleverly concealed the pin part of the brooch between the hat and its band. You carefully unpin the ruby brooch from the hat before returning the mannequin head and hat to the top of the shelf. I'm glad I found it, but what do I do with it now? I guess I'd better find Nessa and bring it back. She's like a double murderer. Do I want to make a point-and-click adventure game with you? Can you do 3D graphics? Grape Sody? Can you open up like Bryce 3D on your Macintosh and make like, you know, renders? If you can do that, you also need to be willing to make a game that's completely out of control, right? Pixel graphics. If I was going to make an adventure game, Grape Sody, it would be like Myst. It would be 3D renders that were static for the most part. It wouldn't be real-time graphics. Because I like the alienation and the disconnect and the dreamlike quality of like screen, click, and then another screen, and then click, and then another screen. I'm not even sure if I like the Riven style, which became the standard, where every node is a 360 thing. I might even prefer like 90-degree turns. All right, but what about that using pixel graphics? Can you do that, Grape Sody? Like, okay, sure. If you can do pixel art really, really well, you understand the standards for pixel graphics is like insane these days, right? Really? You're messing with me. Have you seen the games out on Steam that have pixel art graphics? It's so out of control what people are doing these days. It's like unbelievable. The standards are just out of control. And then if it was going to be a game like this, then it's the color palette. And I mean, that's, you know. Here. Examine brooch. You admire the rich, much coveted pigeon blood, deep red hue of the ruby mounted in the brooch. Thanks to your loop, you detect faint rutile inclusions, but the gem is eye clean. That means the inclusions aren't visible to the naked eye. The inclusions are also called silk. Some of the faint lines might not be inclusions after all. They look a bit oily. Dust the brooch. You're shocked to discover not one, but two clear fingerprints on the brooch. What? Sometimes the game does this. Rubies have a Mohs hardness of 9, one of the hardest minerals around, besides diamonds, of course. What's going on right now? You admire the rich, thanks to your loop, inclusions. Okay. You compare the fingerprints to the ones you've obtained from everyone in the lodge. One of these fingerprints belongs to Margot, which comes as no surprise. She admitted to stealing Nessa's brooch. It's Jack. Jack is the other one. The other fingerprint belongs to Jack. Knew it. Knew it. I'm Angela Lansbury. I knew it. I should ask him about this. Okay. This might all be things we have to do again, because I still have to get the frickin' bottle. So, but I've been saving the game constantly, so I have a name to save from when we were able to get the bottle, and then we could just progress through all that stuff really, really quickly. Something with its own style. Grape Soda, this is the thing. At this point, like, I feel like if you were going to come up with your own pixel art style, that would be pretty incredible. And it would probably take 3 or 4 games to do it. And I think the much, much easier thing is to look at the, 10 or 12 established pixel art styles and just take from one of those. And then, of course, personalize it and make your own, or combine elements of this style and that style, and maybe that's the best solution. But, yeah. I don't know. Alpakish. I don't look at the viewer list. I don't see who's watching the stream at any given time. I just game my heart out and talk to my beloved chat. That's all I can do. It won't let me take any more tools, will it? Oh, this isn't the right closet. A variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Like, take the shovel. Take hoe. Take the mop. Take broom. Grape Soda. It has to be crazed. If I'm going to make a point-and-click adventure game, it needs to be completely crazed. Like, it needs to be, like... What are these things in the... It's a big wicker basket with thick handles. You never liked wicker. Besides, it's full of old rugs. No way I can take the rugs with me. The bucket might be used in conjunction with the mop. You require neither. I was reading that sentence and I thought it was going to be, the bucket may be used in conjunction with the rope I tied to the tree. Remember, game? Remember? Remember, game, when you let me tie the rope to the tree so I could somehow get the frickin' bottle? Huge heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. The pots and pans in the cupboard are too bulky for you to carry. Jack would let me borrow the pan. You open the cupboard. There's a saucepan and a blue graniteware kettle in the cupboard. You take the small saucepan. If I want to use this, I'll be doing it here in the kitchen. No, we need the saucepan to get the bottle. I'm running out of... You put the frickin' thing back. Idiot. Maple. What do they call the freezer again? The ice box, right? Whoops. Examining a block of ice with the loop does not reveal any additional information. You don't know what I mean? What concerns me the most, Grape Sody, is the fact that the game would be crazed. Like it would tease around taboo subjects, right? And then it would pull back, and then the player, the audience would be like, the player would be like, oh my god, like that was really weird. Why was it? Okay, but it's a normal game. And then there would be like a few minutes of just whatever. It would even be something like there's a really funny joke, so the player's laughing, and then like that, then we cross the line. It would be like Wild at Heart. You ever seen the David Lynch movie Wild at Heart? It needs to be like that. The Palme d'Or winner. Wild at Heart. What's another movie it could be like? I don't know, but pre-rolls are back on and I need lunch, but my lunch will be easy to make. And then I got coffee too. And I think we're going to beat this game soon, but I want to solve Margot's murder. So we need to do that too, but I'm going to get some lunch. Why don't you enjoy this sick ass BRB video? Might be a CD-ROM, might be a DVD, whatever it is, it's going to be great because it has to look great because
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Just give me a few more minutes.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Just 2 more seconds.
Okay. Okay, I should have ran the ad at the end of all of that, not at the beginning. Oh, well. I got coffee, too. Whoa. I got the coffee at Bulk Barn. Decent. You want to go with Bulk? Do you want to go to Bulk Barn with me later?
I sure do.
Good.
That's how you pick up chicks, by the way, guys. Hey. You want to go with me to Bulk Barn later? If she's not already saying yes after the with me part of your question, like, hey, do you want to go with me? And then she should instantly interrupt with yes. But sometimes they play it cool, so you got to finish the sentence like, hey, you want to go with me to Bulk Barn later? And then, okay, there's got to be some freaking way to, there's got to be some object we can find to attach to the rope to get the bottle. Like I understand if Maple doesn't want to tie herself to the rope and get down there and do it, but there's got to be a bucket or something. No, Grape Sody. It's a place with fluorescent lights and a bunch of bins and the big scoops. The big scoops, and then the bags on the reel. And you grab your bag and you choose your thing and you get your big scoop and you scoop it up. I love places like that. But then every once in a while I get sick. And then I'm like, I'm not going back there. I got sick because, at Bulk Barn, when you get your nuts, you're opening up like a huge freaking thing of nuts. And then you're getting the big scoop and you're scooping it in. So like people, I assume also my friend, dude, I know multiple people who go to places like Bulk Barn. They open up the thing, they look around, they pinch one, they put it in their mouth, they chew it, they say crap, they close the lid. Like they're constantly. How you doing, Goat Tongue? Yeah, I really want to get back into Bulk Barn, but I feel like all the time I get sick, and then I'm like, well, why did I get sick? Someone has to be to blame. Who's to blame? And then the reason I come up with is well, somebody at Bulk Barn was opening all the things to the cashews and sneezing in it, right? Somebody was taking the scoop and then wiping their nose and then, right? How you doing, Spider-Man? I saw someone drink from the hot soup ladle. Yeah. There's peanut butter at the bulk barn that looks like it could be good, but the whole situation's such a mess. And I'm like, wait, like I was kind of sloppy doing this. What if someone was way sloppier than me and they were sick while they were serving out their peanut butter? So I go through cycles. Sometimes I'm okay with the bulk barn. Sometimes I'm not okay with that. Yeah. The dog poo trick, of course, Goat Tongue. Of course. Doesn't help with, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the coffee at Bulk Barn is reasonably priced. And there's a grinder right there. So I can scoop out my beans, throw all the beans into the coffee grinder, set myself up, and walk away with ground coffee. This is good. Been trying to figure out how to make this coffee taste good. This is good. I think I finally figured it out. It's a little bit too strong. I actually kind of overdid it with this. This is really, really strong, super bitter coffee, but I love bitter taste. I love bitter. I love the depths of bitter. Okay. We can proceed the game and probably win at this point, but we did not convince the cop that Margot's death was caused by Nessa. And we're not going to do it until we have the physical evidence, which is the bottle. And I can't get the bottle until I get some frickin' bucket or something and tie it to the rope and then start fishing for the frickin' thing. Like, should we go to the cellar? Let's go to the cellar. There's never been anything in that room other than amazing graphics. Like this room right here, I love so much. I would love to chill here and drink with people. I would just freaking love it. And then I would love to leave first because they got too loud and annoying. I would love that so much. How did the whiskey, like, if they dragged what's his name? Evan? Is his name Evan? Mr. Rogers. Yeah, Evan. If they dragged Evan to the smokehouse and then he escaped there. You're looking at pictures of Bulk Barn? It can be okay. I don't hate it right now. They do have a bunch of stupid crap there. They have tons and tons of stupid candy. They have aisles that are just like a bin full of like Snickers bars, little ones, and little Reese's peanut butter cups. And then they got all sorts of crazy, like heinously sinful stuff. That's like their own chocolate bar thing that you can just scoop out and leave with like 4 kilograms of their own freaking chocolate thing, right? So, oh, Margot, why did you have to die? Margot. The shelves in the root cellar are built solidly with no extraneous ornamentation. They provide ample storage for wine, ciders, vinegars, preserves, boxes of apples, braids of garlic, and squashes. Take apple box. Take the frickin' apple box. That's perfect for tying a rope around and then frickin' getting stuff. Forget the candy. Yeah. For nuts, I think it's probably the best price you're going to find in the city. Is at a bulk place. What is this big purple thing? What? Shelves contain all sorts of garden-related miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, a spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. Oh. Can't take the pot, even though I don't think the pot would work at all, because... We just break against the rocks, right? I want a wooden thing. Birdhouse is mounted on a tree. Can't take the birdhouse. I don't want to beat the game. I would like to get this first try, like. How do you spell bushel? How bothered would Jack be if he came back to this shore and the basket was missing? I just need it for a second to get a bottle out of the river. Let me have it. Game's driving me up the wall right now. What? There's something on the floor here? These are more Jordan almonds, aren't they? Examine sparkles. You're gonna walk all the way around there? Okay. The minuscule specks are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. Okay. The bottle's still here. The rope is still here. We're about to leave, I think, and win the game. Have the final confrontation. I don't want to do that yet. Oh, I have a stick of dynamite? Did I take the blasting caps too? Why did I take the dynamite? Did I mean to take the dynamite? It's dynamite. Examining it more closely wouldn't make you feel any better. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. I might have to look this up. Because, like, I just kind of want the game to keep going. Although, if I do figure this out on my own, it'll be all the sweeter. Although, the answer might be searching every single room. Like, over and over and over. It has to be something that Nancy deems acceptable for her to steal. It needs to be large enough to catch the bottle. It needs to be not too large. Yeah, this is the end of the game now. It has to be not too large that she refuses to carry it. And it has to have a handle or something where a rope could tie around it. So, I don't know. Should we proceed? What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open. You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. Jack, what's going on? The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the...
This guy's voice is like this. Someone must have picked the lock on the driver's side door and made off with it.
I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear rumbling. Is that thunder? Nope, that's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know on the way. Time's a-wasting. Let's go. Right. It's gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though the shocks are pretty stiff. Decently well? Heh, it'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. You all pile into Nathan's automobile and head for the mine. I don't want to see this. I want to get the bottle. I don't want to see this. I'm loading my game before we start the next chapter. It might this save might also be too late because the Mountie isn't in his room, is he? No, he's not in this room. So we'll have to load even earlier. Should I just do that now? Nancy, come on, work with me here. What could you tie to a rope to toss it into the water? It goes downstream. It picks up a bottle. And then I reel it in. That's a bucket or a little barrel, right? I've tried picking up every bucket and little barrel in the game and it won't let me. There's a thing in the smokehouse. There's a little barrel in here. You consider rolling the barrel around wherever you want, but conclude it would be more trouble than it's worth. Actually, there's this whole frickin' side quest. Like, if I go to my notes... That's what Goat Tongue. If we tie the rope around Nancy's waist, she refuses to move a muscle. She just completely locks up. She's like, I'm not moving anywhere. So, I don't even know if the rope is long enough to do what I want to do. This could be a complete a nothing. Tell Ranger about Margot's death after the meeting. So, if we talk to the Ranger at the appropriate time about Margot, we can like get up to the point where we say Nessa is suspicious, and then he basically asks for physical evidence. I think that's the gist of it. The game seems pretty clear on that. And then the physical evidence is here. It's this bottle that had arsenic in it, and Nessa made the arsenic out of the fly paper. And then she used the bottle to create the poison. And then she poured the poison into a silver flask and then dumped out the silver flask after Margot's death. This bottle here, and then she was tossing the bottles into the river. Like this all lines up with this being the physical evidence that we need to this is the physical evidence we need to give to the Mountie. Now, this literally might change like one text box at the end of the game. But what if it's the good ending? Like, this is gaming to me. This is gaming. Trying to get the best ending on the first try. Because ever since I played the original Silent Hill and got the ending I got, and then looked up later how to get the better endings, I just become fascinated. Like, okay, the first time I play through a game, assume there's multiple endings, and the endings are based on how rigorous you are and how engaged you are in the story, and then interact with the story in such a way that you get the good ending or the most complex ending. That's honestly something I don't like a lot about a lot of games, but I've learned to relax myself on this kind of thing and just love the game for what the game thinks is cool. And this game, okay, I spoiled myself. I watched other people play this game. I saw the ending. I don't remember like fine details. I was just lurking. It was on in the background. So I do know there's multiple endings in the game. So I do want to prove to the Mountie that Nessa murdered Margot. I don't care if it makes no difference. It makes a difference in my gamer heart. And that's where the game exists. The game doesn't exist on the cartridge. It doesn't exist on the CD-ROM. It doesn't exist in the RAM of the computer. It doesn't exist anywhere but here and in here. This is where the game exists. That's why it's video games. The rope is stuck on the tree now. Like, I tied the rope here. What? In your enthusiasm to secure the rope to the tree, you create a series of utterly undoable knots. Like, and then she says, that's okay. The rope has done its part. Like, Nancy seems pretty effing serious that the rope goes on this tree and it doesn't leave. A couple of trees are clinging heroically to the side of the escarpment. You've tied a rope to a tree. Upon closer inspection, you deduce that you've tied a rope to a tree. Tie bug to rope. We went through all of this, but I said tie thing to rope, tie thing to rope. Maybe I was supposed to be tie rope to thing. We didn't figure out this button. We also didn't figure out the button. Because I'm pretty sure it's Corvus's button from his vest. But we haven't had an opportunity to get a look at them. And we can only get the brooch after they leave that room. Right? I could maybe reload my game and try to inspect all the hats when they're still there, but I think they'll just yell at us. I don't think they'll allow us to do it. That's a really, really strong cup of coffee. That's way too strong. Oh my gosh. That's the most I've ever gotten the coffee bean into the water. It's the most intense brew I've ever made for myself. Oh, I love the bitter though. Oh, I love the depths of bitter. Oh, so good. Thinking the ice pick could be tie the tree to the bottle. This is the crazy thing, Grape Study. This is the first time in the game, the only instance where we as the player can see something and Nancy cannot see it. In every other case, like Nancy's perceptions and our perceptions as the player were completely in sync. So this, again, this makes me feel like this is the game designer making us work extra hard to get the best ending. Right? Because if I could see... I can look at the rocks. I can look at the water. I can look at the waterfall. She never mentions the bottle at all. In fact, there's a slim chance that's not even the bottle. There's just a slim chance that what we see there is not what we think it is. It's a brain teaser. It's such a teaser. Don't tell me the answer. If you know the answer, don't tell me. This is important to me. This is gaming. Because if we could see the bottle, then I could start typing things into the game, like to cajole her to do what I want, right? It won't let me tie anything at all. crazy, Nancy. You're driving me crazy. I have a bunch of stuff that I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. But there are a lot of items in the game that are just clues, and you just accumulate them, and she never lets go of them, so. Like the salt. Why are we carrying around the salt? Why did we take the salt? Oh, don't play the whole scene again. Did we get the... We didn't get the tape? We just read the tape? We didn't take the telegraph tape from Albert's room? That's weird. And the game won't let me put on another set of shoes. Frick. The crystal decanter has been shattered into jagged fragments. It's not safe for you to handle. Shoot. Besides, as a potential crime scene, I really ought not to remove any evidence. Ought not is like the worst English in the world. Not criticizing the game's writing. That's how people would talk back then. Ought not. I ought not. That's the end of rhythm in language. I ought not to do that. Ought not to do it. Maybe it's actually good rhythm. I don't know. Oh my, the decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force for it to break like this. Just take the decanter. Get something, Nancy. Get something. Do something, Nancy. Should we go through our notes? Ask lodge inhabitants about the symbol in the smokehouse. We asked Jack. How many hours in is this? Whatever the last Saturday stream was. I don't know, 14 hours? 14, 15 hours? Minus all the BRB stuff, right? And all the nonsense I do on my stream. Yeah, this is at the bottom here now. Yeah. Ranger Murdoch was trying to get into the blue trunk. Frick. We still don't know what Ranger Murdoch's original purpose was here. We're just supposed to go to the carriage house, right? Yeah, we're just supposed to meet those guys at the carriage house. What? Where's my cue key? Where is it? The puddles of whiskey are staggered at irregular intervals, both on and off the path, almost as if whoever was responsible for them was also staggering. This doesn't bode well. Okay, maybe what happened actually was Evan emerged from... This is such a confusing thing in the game. Evan emerged... This is the kitchen, right? Yeah, or the dining room. Evan emerged from the dining room. He was sloshing around. Spill, 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 spill. Spill, 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 spill. Comes down here. So he started drinking in the liquor room or whatever, right? In the bar. And then he gets attacked. Drag, drag, drag. Drag, drag, drag that way. That would account for the two paths. Because I was trying to figure out why the paths split. But Evan would have to be dragged by Nessa and Corvus. Because Evan's a big guy, and Corvus is not so big. He could just drag Evan. Especially with Evan's drunk strength. And his depression strength from his girlfriend getting murdered. Which he must have suspected Nessa of doing. And then when they started dragging him, he would have had insane strength. Because he would have known. Or he would have known like, you know, he would have intuited. Right? So it would have taken both of them to drag him. Although I still feel like Evan would have been strong enough to fight them both off. Because when someone's drunk and they're being attacked, it's like they get the crazy strength. They get the super strength. And their coordination is very poor. Maybe they hit him in the head. Yeah, grape soda. You know what, though? I believe in, what was that guy's name? Should we watch that clip? We should watch that clip. Do I have it? Okay, we're not going to watch it. There's another amazing streamer. Not retrograde Tom. Thomas Retro Gamer. The inverse of retrograde Tom. And yeah, he says that what's the point of a stream where someone's just playing a game and they're like this? The whole point is the retro community. It's the now we have to watch it. Now we have to watch it. I got myself so hyped up just repeating what he was saying, but now it's like, well, now everyone in chat's like, what is Marty talking about? What is Marty talking about? What? How do you search the thing in Discord? I'm so confused. Can I not do it because I'm in streamer mode for Discord? Yeah.
Multitasking on my shirt. I got last time people asked me.
Yeah. I forget this guy's name. It's okay. There's Retrograde Tom, and then this guy is Thomas Retro Gamer. I think that's this person's name. Yeah. Tell us about it, Thomas. Tell us.
Multitasking on my shirt. I got last time people asked me what time is. I mean, how in the hell? I mean, do you actually read your chat and play a game so much? Because you know what? It's all about the retro community. It's all about basically meeting somebody out there and saying, hey, what? I mean, because who wants to see a person and go and just do this?
Who wants that? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Do you believe in the retro community?
I sure do.
Good.
Dude, this guy had it all figured out like 12 years ago. The guy had the entire thing like, blip, and we're just catching up. We're just catching up. Thank you, Barfy. But Barfy, in all seriousness, I am a bad person. I'm a very bad person. What's something I did recently that was very bad? I stopped playing the video game for chat to tease them about their parasocial relationships with me. That's a really mean and nasty thing I did recently. Right now, on the precipice of getting this bottle from the river and solving this puzzle and getting on track to getting the true ending in the game, I stopped playing the game to tease everyone and point out the fact that I'm not a good person. And I'm glad you think I'm special. And I hope that translates to lots of verbal praise and bits and subs. That's my honest answer. How you doing, MTG Dave Smith? You remember that one? Do you remember that streamer, MTG Dave Smith? He had it completely figured out. Like the whole, okay, if you guys didn't understand what he was saying, he was basically saying, people ask me how I can play the game and talk to chat. Well, the entire point of streaming is interacting and meeting new people in the retro community. Because who wants to watch a stream where the guys just like this? Okay. You understand what Thomas Retro Gamer was trying to say?
I sure do.
Good.
Dude, how are we going to get this frickin' bottle out of the river? Nancy Maple is driving me up the wall right now. You're driving me crazy, Nancy. You're driving me absolutely mad. Should we load an even earlier save? Because we won't even be able to present the bottle to the ranger. Okay. But then, well, whatever. I can load it. I can load get bottle. I still have the rope. Yeah, I have the rope in my inventory here. How long is the rope? Hempen rope is right laid and 3-stranded. A sturdy length of rope. That's, I need like, you need to say 3 meters, 5 meters, 2 meters, Nancy. You should tie the rope around something else first. Yeah, I can tie myself to this tree. Why? Why can I tie myself to the tree? Why? That's just it, Barfy. I don't want to pull the curtain back too much, but yeah, pretty much. Either you're interacting with the gnome, Marty, or you're interacting with me, Fish Marty. Those are the 2 Martys that are available to interact with at marty.zone. Hey, I'm Fish Marty. I'm an asshole. I'm all slimy. I'm an antediluvian creature from the Marianas Trench. I've never seen sunlight in my entire existence. I will swim up to the surface and attack you like a Cthulhu monster. And the way I attack you is by rubbing my slimy body on your ankles. And I'm no Marty. I'm the one who plays the video games and talks to you. I love video gaming so much, and I would never hurt you. Psychologically or otherwise. Did you think it was over, Grape Soda? I'm beating this game tonight. I'm going to keep going. Like, this stream isn't over until we finish this, right? Yeah, alpacish. I've committed tons of crimes and I don't give an F. Yeah. Exactly, alpacish. You got it. Tie the rope. Have we tried that? Like, I meant to try that. Did we try it? No. Now, the rope is on the tree, right? Okay, get the rope back. You cannot get the rope back. And then she says it's done its part. It's so funny how Nancy knows to tie the rope here, and she's so freaking assured that's what she wants to do. I cannot, Grab the bottle, he's on the way down, Nancy, grab the bottle. Confirm it's a bottle before you die, idiot. Dumbass. Yeah, antediluvian evils. Huh. I hear an owl. Let's use the duck call. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. Ooh, I better be careful. Put salt on cookie. You sprinkle some of the salt on top of the baked thumbprint cookie. The salt crystals stick to the jam. Okay. Okay. Well done, apparently, for doing that. Do I still have the salt? Yeah. The thumbprint cookie still looks delicious. The large salt crystals look like a sprinkle of sugar. I actually really like a dessert with that salty. If I have a variety of options for dessert, like I want the salty one. I'm really, really happy with a salted caramel, a sea salt, and whatever. I love it. Someone I knew used to make these freaking cookies that had potato chips in them. They were so effing good. It's so good. Yeah, chocolate chip cookie with sea salt? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I love salt in a dessert. I love it to death. Peanut butter, chocolate, because peanut butter is going to have salt in it too. I love peanut butter in a dessert. I'm just so happy. Okay, why did we put the salt on the cookie? Like the thing about these cookies is that Alfred liked them. That was the whole thing with these cookies. If there's something to do here with chemistry, I'm never going to get it. Like if it's about salt and sugar, why don't you find your friend Kimmy or someone else who would appreciate your attempts at drumming up conversation? I forget how to say your... I forget how to do your voice. You want a cookie, Alfred? Can't use... What is your name? Your name isn't Alfred? I'm so confused. Albert, excuse me. You don't want the cookie? I do have a sweet tooth, I must confess. Why did Jack tell us the true name of the cookie? Why was that relevant? The true Swedish name of the cookie. He mentioned it at some point. Is that later? It's after this save, right? Yeah, it's after this save. Frick. The game's got me completely jonesing. I really want that bottle. And the Steins. Jack has the beer Steins. He has the beer Steins. He helped Margot steal the brooch. He helped Margot inject her butt with the butt implants. The butt liquid. Yeah. There's a pair of silver wedding steins that were in the curio cabinet. They're gone now. I don't know where they are. Honest, Nancy. You're lying. You're lying. I will say. I don't think they're in the lodge. Just a feeling. You're lying. You're freaking lying, Jack. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying to me. I want to go to the gazebo. Was it Halenglata? Was that what it was? Maybe it's just a thing where, you know, this game just has a bunch of little cultural things in it because the game is curious. The game wants you to be curious and excited about the world, right? So they just say it. So maybe someone will Google that, right? While you are uncertain whether or not this is a gazebo or a bandstand, you know it's definitely not a pergola. The gazebo has a red roof and is painted bright white. You can imagine it was the site of much entertainment and celebration, but no longer. Did I spell ceiling wrong? No. That's how you spell ceiling. That's wrong. Stupid I before E. Lies. Lies. Guys, I have Marty Lexia, and part of the one of the symptoms of Marty Lexia is I cannot spell for crap. I'm such an awful speller. And this I before E thing is such a lie. All the words I ever use, right? But when it comes to I and E, like all the words I actually use, it's a bogus rule. It's a bullcrap rule. They lied. I don't know what to do in the game. I don't want to look this up though. I want to get the true ending on my own. Get Candy Bowl. Get the frickin' bowl, Nancy. You have no need for the cut crystal bowl. Even less so now that the Jordan almonds are all gone. I wonder what happened to them. Oh yeah, the almonds are all gone. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so... Okay, give me that something. Give me a bucket. I cannot take the waste paper baskets. I cannot take the pails or buckets. I cannot take the saucepan. The kettle. Like, it's not going to let me take the kettle. The glass pane cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware inside. Take dinnerware! Do you really want to carry a whole dinnerware service for 12 in your pockets? Well, you can't. The cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Chafing dish? As much as you enjoy a good hot meal, carrying around a chafing dish for occasions is a bit much. Nancy. You admire the left jardiniere. It's ceramic and painted with blue and red glass. Jardiniere. Jardiniere. Either that isn't here. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Did I really spell that wrong still? Fake rule. I'm going to throw a tantrum, Spider-Man. I'm losing my mind here. I am starting to lose my mind. I want the best ending in the game, legit. We've used one hint so far for this playthrough because what I had to do was just go into every single room and check every single cupboard and drawer and shelf and nightstand table. So that's the one clue I've used. Take the kettle. Leave the kettle alone. Needs a rest. No! The top cupboard has a variety of plates inside. The cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. I'm gonna kick that frickin' pipe. It's gonna be like in the movie Mother, when the guy's sitting on the sink, and then what's her name from Hunger Games is like, you can't, that's not a seat. You can't sit on my sink. It's gonna break. And then later, the guy's still sitting on it and it breaks. And then like all the plumbing starts exploding. That movie is so good. It drives me insane that people don't like that movie to the extent that they're like typing on the internet, like proud of the fact they don't like Mother. Like these freaking people, if you go see a movie and you don't like it, like, okay, type not my thing. You know what? You don't even need to type that. Guess what? Type the whole opinion about type your whole dumbass opinion about a good Aronofsky movie, and then Control A and backspace. Don't hit enter on that. Yes, thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Jennifer Lawrence in Mother. It's like a tremendously amazing movie. And if you don't know who Darren Aronofsky is, and you don't know what kind of movies he makes, then like shut up and don't watch them. Just go away. Yes, it's a very anxious movie. Darren Aronofsky is a very, very incredibly anxious Frenchman who only makes movies about incredible anxieties. I think those freaking people were like, Jennifer Lawrence from the Hunger Games, and I'll see any movie with her in it. And then they go to see like a good movie, right? And then he did not make Soldier Boys. F off, Spider-Man. You're joking. There's no way. You're lying. You're lying. Spider-Man never lies like this, though. He knows this is one of the funny facts that sounds like such a freaking lie. But he knows it's actually true. That's how you can get away with it. Because I do this all the time, too. I love typing in Twitch chats things that are true, but are so stupid and outlandish. What are you talking about? You're lying. He worked on the... Okay, but he didn't make the Soldier Boys movie. Because Soldier Boys is that game McAulive's, right? That's also a movie. And has one of the Baldwins in it or something. Is it one of the Baldwins or one of those idiots? Pi. Very anxious. I don't actually like Pi, but whatever. It's his first movie. And as a first time indie movie, Pi is pretty effing amazing. Not my favorite thing. Requiem for a Dream. Come on. Everyone's got to see Requiem for a Dream. And then some movies I haven't seen. The Wrestler, amazing. I still haven't seen Black Swan. Yeah, I actually haven't seen most of his movies because they do make me very anxious. They do make me very, very freaking anxious, right? Is The Fountain the Ayn Rand thing? It totally is, isn't it? Is it not? Didn't Ayn Rand have a freaking book named The Fountain or something? What is The Fountain? What is this movie? That's my computer, by the way. Anyway, you guys get the point. Have I made my rant? Fountainhead is okay. That's why I'm getting confused. I think I assumed the entire time The Fountain by Darren Aronofsky was an Ayn Rand thing. Because I don't care to, you know what I mean? I don't care to remember actually what the name of the Ayn Rand books are. Because I'm a stinking pinko commie. I'm an accelerationist. There's an L-shaped kitchen island. That would not benefit from closer examination. The cheese little effect. How you doing, old Gnawbone? Did I make that joke already, old Gnawbone? The Posada thing? That's right, old Gnawbone. I think we should accumulate as much nuclear weapons as possible and launch them in order to accelerate the Marxist worldwide revolution. Look, I want the revolution to happen in my lifetime. So what we need to do is start nuking the crap out of each other pronto. Because I'm too narcissistic for it to happen after my lifetime. We got to accelerate. Come on, guys. Are you with me or are you against me on this? It wouldn't let me take the pokers before. Take the lampshade. Yep. Game's got me fully messed up. Okay, I'm gonna use her hint guide because the maker of this game has a website. An online hint book. And it has degrees of hints. Is this only for chapter 1? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Are we on escalations? Wow. Okay, I did a control F for bottle and it's in a massive thing of spoiled text. So if I click this, frick, how do I get the bottle? Now I'm just clicking spoil text like crazy. Okay, I had an idea to do something, which is fill the mug with water, and I've just seen the most tiny little fragment of a clue that says fill the mug with water, and we put salt on the cookie, so I think it might be a chemistry thing. Filling the mug with... That could have been a previous thing, but we already did kind of fill the mug with water. Does my mug have water in it already? No. Okay. Fill mug with water. And is this the salted cookie already? Yeah, okay. Dip cookie in water. There's some chemistry thing. Only the aliens or the dolphins? The dolphins are the aliens? Yeah, Alpacish. I saw Pi too late in life is the problem. I think I would have loved it as a teenager. I think Pi is one of the movies that a ton of people ripped off too for visual stylings. So when you watch Pi after you've seen all the rip-offs, then you go back to like the original thing and it's like, what's the big deal, right? I think a lot of music videos, a lot of marketing for video games were probably inspired by Pi. The very, very fast cuts and just the particular way it's edited and pieced together as like a piece of like, you know, a piece of crazy anxiety and energy and freneticness. Freneticity. Frenetic. Game's driving me insane. Apparently you could ask characters all sorts of things. I'm looking at the hint guide now. Gosh, you can search Corvus's satchel. I just want to get the bottle. Like the bottle is actually the thing I was I was on that track on my own. Now I'm looking at the hint guide and I'm trying to figure out the bottle thing. And I'm getting revealed on a whole bunch of other stuff that I didn't come up with on my own. I never had the idea to try to search Corvus's satchel. Dude, what? Is this what I'm supposed to do to get the bottle? There's only one instance in this entire guide of bottle. The bottle of the butt injection kit. That's not the same bottle. Shoot. Oh, was it jar? Oh, jar. Okay. There's a jar floating in the water, but it's too slippery and dangerous to go down there unaided and retrieve it. Okay, gentle clues, gentle clues. If you could find a way to tie something to a tree and then your waist and then get the jar. We've tried that a million times. Maple refuses to budge when she's tied to the tree. She also refuses to put on better shoes that wouldn't be as slippery on the mossy rocks. Have you got any rope? Yes. There's a length of rope in the garden shed. Already did it. There are 3 things you can do with the jar. Dude, the guide from the developer just says frickin' tie the rope. I don't understand. The guide from the developer says exactly what I've tried a million times. Is this going to be one of these things in games? Oh my god, I was playing La Mulana. You guys ever tried La Mulana? My experience with La Mulana was I would try this stuff out and it wouldn't work, and then I would go online and look it up either on a FAQ or a YouTube video, and the FAQ would say like, do that thing, and I'm like, I tried that a dozen effing times. And I'd watch a video and it would be a guy making jumps that I thought were impossible because I tried the jump like 15 times. I'm like, I guess this jump is impossible. And then I'd go back into La Mulana and try it again and it would work that time. And it was infinitely infuriating. It's the most infuriating thing in a game ever when you try something in a game like 24 different times in 24 different ways And then you look up a guide and the guide is like, yeah, do you tie the rope to the tree, tie rope to waist. She refuses. Okay, it's not the case this time, but the most frustrating thing in the world, that made me quit La Mulana very quickly. After that happened, I'm like, okay, I guess I just don't understand the game at all. Because in La Mulana at the beginning, you get these pegs, and you have to put the pegs in certain places, and they're like weights that trigger mechanisms in the ancient temple. And I'm putting the pegs down, and then every single freaking time that didn't work. And then I looked up a video, and I was off by 2 pixels every single time. I didn't know MTGH Smith. I'll try, but please no speculation. Please no help. This works, though. We've tried this a million times. Like, what the F? Am I just... So she can see the jar. Was I saying bottle the entire time, but it was supposed to be jar? Was I just typing in bottle the entire time, not jar? For me, bottle and jar are the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same word. Yeah, La Mulana seems like it's layers upon layers of really, really good gamer puzzles and really amazing gamer interactions, but like, I don't know. It's one of these things where you just have to say to yourself, okay, I don't get it. This isn't for me, right? I can't spend any more time beating my head against this. So was I supposed to type get jar? Oh my, why? Dude, we could have done this like an hour and a half ago. Dude. It was like 3 freaking hours ago. I was tying the rope to my waist and tied the rope to the tree and tried a million different things. She never even said she saw the jar too. So I assumed she didn't know it was there. Oh my gosh, Maple. And it wouldn't let me move with the arrow keys. So, okay, I didn't think of typing in get jar because she never said she could see the jar. She also just said, I'm not moving anywhere when I'm tied on with the rope. So I was moving the arrow keys and she wouldn't move. Oh, okay. Okay, get over it, Marty. It's fine. It's fine. Just move forward, Marty. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar, and a sooty fingerprint on the outside of the jar. The fingerprint belongs to NASA. I already knew that. I already knew that. Okay, and I already looked at this stuff. So... Okay. Okay. We figured it out. Well, no, we had to use the guide. It was like La Mulana. It was exactly like La Mulana. I had the exact correct idea of what to do, and the game wouldn't let me do it. Until I did it the particular way the game demanded that I do it. It could just be limitations of the artist, of the creator of the game, where the creator did not want to do the graphics of Nancy walking around with the rope behind her. And to make it a much cleaner thing, did it as a command to get the jar. But I said, look at water, look at rocks, look at waterfall, look at river. one of those should have said, "Oh, I see a jar." And then I would have typed in "get jar," and she would have said, "I'm not going to do that unless I'm safe." And then I would have tied the rope to the tree in my waist and said "get jar," and then we would have had it. Apparently you can show this to Nessa. Okay, should we try to do the things I accidentally spoiled myself on? This always happens. Literally every time I want to know one thing about a game, I get spoiled on 4 other freaking things. Every single time I need to look up a guide for a game, I get spoiled on other things I didn't want to know about. She won't let me, So I could go back even farther to get the brooch because it's in the teal hat and they won't let me in. They won't let me do it now, but I could conceivably load an even earlier save to get it. And then we would have the brooch and then I could give the brooch to Nessa, which would make her happier. Or it would satisfy what she needs right now. And then I could show her the jar with her fingerprint on it and the flypaper. But it's evidence of her committing a murder. So we're gonna stick with this timeline. We're not gonna do that. Let's go talk to the ranger. Okay, show the jar. I don't understand. How do I get back on the path of explaining? I found this jar floating in the water by the waterfall. It looks like someone was trying to dispose of it, but it got caught in the rocks. There's a white residue and a strip of damp flypaper inside. White residue? Maybe it's dried soap. I don't think so. This flypaper's got arsenic in it, and I think the residue is actually arsenic. I believe someone was soaking the flypaper in water to extract the arsenic. Who would do such a thing? I witnessed Nessa pouring the contents of her silver flask out onto the grass. She could have used that flask to store the water that had been adulterated with arsenic. I found Nessa's fingerprint on the outside of the jar. She definitely touched it. Why would Nessa do such a thing? I think Nessa poisoned Margot. She was afraid her brother would bequeath the lodge and lands to Margot and not to her. I see. That's a very serious allegation. Do you have anything else to tell me about your investigation? Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. Your investigation? Yes, into Margot's suspicious death. I know that flypaper here at the lodge contains arsenic. If Margot was poisoned, the killer could have somehow used flypaper I found. Amazing work, Miss Maple. Truly well observed and reasoned. You say that you want to be a geologist or mineralogist? You do very well as a detective. There should be a sequel to this game. There should be a sequel to this game. I would buy the sequel on day one. I really want to see this Nancy Maple character in a sequel. Where it should be like 8 or 9 games. Where she becomes a mineralogist like she wants to, but she just keeps finding herself in crazy situations or people get murdered and she solves the murder. That would be sick AF. You're finding them very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave with me now. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. Okay. So have I satisfied that whole thing that I really wanted to satisfy for myself? Tell Ranger about Margot's death after meeting. Revealed fingerprints. Decanter. Like, we're good, right? If I go to the bottom. Successfully investigated and reported Margot's death. Okay. Now there's this whole other thing I got spoiled on. Where if I go into this room, which is Jack's room. This is Corvus's satchel. Corvus's satchel is locked. Okay, and then apparently the key is in this room or something. There's a large carpet here, reaching nearly from wall to wall. It's gold, crimson, and pink. And I got spoiled on this. I didn't want to be, but we did. You know, I got spoiled on things even though I was only looking up the solution to a puzzle that I knew the solution to, but the game design was an impediment to me gaming. So I had to look up the particular way the game Grapes, Spider-Man. It's exactly the situation. So because the game design was not correct, I had to look up a guide, and then the guide revealed a whole bunch of other stuff. You see, this always happens to me, but you know what? I'm still loving the game. I'm going to take it from a triple S quadruple plus. We're going to take it down to a triple S triple plus rank. Just for this one infraction. But it's still like a 14.9 out of 10. Your close examination of the carpet and under the carpet reveals nothing of note. Okay, so like, I think there's an element in this game where, okay, right now we're looking for a key to this satchel. And from what I saw in the guide, I think there's a thing in this game where Maple needs to search 3 things, and then the third thing always has the key. Because that's what I'm inferring from the guide. Because the guide was like, you got to search 3 things. And you know how the hats worked? How we had to take down each hat from the mannequin heads? The game was being very funny. And I just went left to right. But I feel like no matter which order you searched the hats, the brooch would always be in the last hat. Because the game's writing was making fun of the fact that, like, oh, they're so heavy, and oh, I gotta put it back. And then the second one, oh, I'm getting pretty exhausted from doing this. So I think there's multiple places here to find the key, and we have to search all 3. And I knew about the rug. I spoiled myself on the rug by accident. However, I don't know the other 2. So now we're actually gaming again. We're legit searching this room. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. You don't find anything particularly interesting in or around the desk. The bed is so neatly made, you can't think of a good reason to alter its current state. Look under the pillow. No. Open dresser. Go, 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 Maple. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Look in drawers. After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting in here. Can I examine the buttons? The metal button is... that's the button I already have. Examine the shoes. We already examined the shoes. We got his shoe size. Yeah. Open his luggage. The luggage is locked tight. I feel like the guide was telling me that the key is here. Closer inspection doesn't reveal much, except that the jug and drinking glass look untouched. Search under bed. Look under bed. The bed is so neatly made. Search the chair cushions. Look in the chair cushions. Your close examination of the armchair reveals nothing of note. Like, that could be 2. Like, the rug is 1. The chair is 2. Look at table. Oh. A narrow coffee table sits in the center of the room, and a writing desk is sent against the wall. Look under table. Your close examination of the table reveals nothing of note. Look under desk. No? Like, we've opened the desk already? Huh. Look at the shelf. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfasts that are all there for decoration and seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Examine books. Come on. The bookcase yields no secrets because it possesses none. What's this? Look at the basket. It's now filled with ink-splattered paper, doubtless byproducts of Corvus's work. Interesting. But that's that basket. What is this basket? Looks like laundry. Look at yellow basket. Thank you for the big chill, Grape Sody. Thank you so much. What is this at my feet? Oh my gosh. I only know about this because I accidentally saw it in a guide. The large window offers a breathtaking view of the dense forest below. That sounds awesome. I wish I was in a place like that. I went to a place in Quebec that was a ski place with like big cottages. Like huge cabin cottages with jacuzzis and full kitchens, multiple rooms, huge wooden, it looked like Twin Peaks, like the Great Northern, but it was your own private little places. And we went there during the summer, and it was a really good ride too. I want to drive through Quebec. I want to drive through Quebec and go to Quebec. I want to go to Quebec and spend all the money I would have spent on American things and spend it on the Quebecois. And eat poutine on a roadside hot dog poutineery place. I want a surly, bored francophone teenager who refuses to speak English to serve me poutine and hot dogs with all the normal Quebecois hot dog toppings, which I forget what they are, but they're different than what you would have here. And I want poutine. I want poutine in the Chinese takeout round aluminum foil container with the paper lid on top, the lid that's paper on one side and aluminum foil on the other side. And I want to sit at a picnic bench and eat my poutine and hot dog avec une catsup, avec une sauerkraut, avec une. One day this trade war is going to end. I think it's permanent until the mutual assured destruction of both our nations. That's what I'm hoping for. Gosh, I only know the key is here because I looked at the guide. In fact, I'm not even sure if it is here. Corvus's satchel is locked. The satchel looks like the type used to carry important documents. He's a murderer. I need to look inside. Take the satchel. The owner of the satchel probably wouldn't appreciate that. Look under dresser. I don't know. 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 Judging from the sizes and types of clothes in this crate, you deduce these are men's clothes. It's a crate, not a basket. If the crate has secrets, they will remain a mystery. I'm pretty sure there's only clothes in here. Oh my gosh, game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I only know about this because of a guide. Okay, now should I just look it up all the way? Should we just look it up all the way? Since we only know about this because Okay, you have to search 5 places in this room. Oh, I'm supposed to eavesdrop on them first. Okay. We already eavesdropped on them. We already did that. You don't hear any voices. Like, if there was an opportunity to eavesdrop, we would have eavesdropped already. Did we miss it? So we don't have the objective to check his satchel. So will we ever find the satchel? Okay. Search the rugs, search the bookshelf, search left bed, search right bed, search desk. We searched all of them. So are we not getting this? Like, is the key never going to appear because we didn't eavesdrop? How did we not eavesdrop? I don't understand. If the game said we heard voices, then we would have eavesdropped. Pencil cup? Where's the pencil cup? What? I guess we're not getting this. Oh my gosh. Okay, once you've completed your search, you realize Corvus must have the key on him. I never got this, do we have this? Do we have this objective? Do we do all this? We got ripped off. We got ripped off. Yeah. We never eavesdropped. So I have a tendency to fat finger. Maybe the game said, you hear voices, you can eavesdrop, and then I fat fingered, and that text box disappeared. Or the game bugged out or something. Okay. Anyway, we proved to the Mountie that Nessa committed the murder. Frick, I want to open the satchel, though. I have loaded my game. And I'm going to do this so quickly. It'll be done in 15 minutes. And everyone will be so wowed. And I'm sure there's other stuff in the game that we're still going to miss. You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. Is there no door here? I don't understand. Whoops. That's not the door I wanted to close. How do I eavesdrop on this conversation? There's no door here. I don't understand. Put mug to wall? Listen to sounds. Oh my gosh. You can eavesdrop on them from the boudoir. Eavesdrop, then. What? Was this even? No, it says they're in Margot's walk-in closet. You can eavesdrop on them from the boudoir. How? How? I don't understand. This is where I first saw the jar. Can we get the brooch now? Yeah, it's always in the last hat you look at. Like I'm gonna randomly look at the hats. Examine the green hat. Examine blue hat. Huh, we can't get the brooch right now. We can't get the brooch right now. Okay, weird. So the brooch must be in one of the hats, but Maple doesn't know. She does know because Margot said it's in her boudoir, in her walk-in closet. Whatever. That's like gamer time travel stuff. I'm not going to criticize the game for that. I don't think it's interesting to criticize a game when you have the power of time travel and it's like, oh well, but later in the game I can, oh but it's like, yeah, the game needs to have some borders on it for it to function, right? Was I supposed to eavesdrop on this conversation? I was. What? What happened there? Oh, put the glass to the door. This is when Jack and Murdoch have this conversation that Murdoch isn't really here to investigate Margot's murder. He's here for a different reason, which is, I think, to investigate the terrorist. And then this happens. And then, what's his name is gone now. Evan has disappeared. He's been dragged off at this point. No, he's still here? Okay, what does the game want me to do right now? Okay. Is that satisfied? The nails, the mouth, the skin, and the hair. Right? I think that satisfies Margot's autopsy. What do they want me to do? Go back to the lodge and look for Jack? Why? I don't remember. I don't remember what I was doing in this part of the game. Oh, Nathan is here. Good evening, Nathan. Good evening, Nancy. Jack poked his head in here to tell me he's back and that the automobile managed to stay in one piece for his journey. He also said that the Rangers come to the lodge and this Ranger wants to have a meeting in the dining room. Perhaps you should head there. Okay, thanks. Oh, this is the meeting in the dining room? Okay. Now Richards is gone. Okay. Wait, should I shouldn't be doing this yet. I shouldn't be doing this yet. I gotta do this satchel thing. Oh my gosh. When do I get to eavesdrop on this conversation? Did we screw it up? No, it wouldn't let us though. It's so weird. You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. How do you eavesdrop on this conversation? Am I supposed to go into the bathroom and then put the glass on the wall? This game has got me completely crazed right now. Just, I don't know what to do. I don't want to. What? Might just be a bug. The innkeeper's quarters? Right. Okay, yeah. Go through the pink door. And approach the back room. What do you mean approach the back room? You mean the back of the room? All I get here when I eavesdrop or listen is you can hear the rustling and clattering and muttering voices. You can hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. Listen to voices. It doesn't work. At this point in the game, you're supposed to be allowed to eavesdrop on this conversation, and they say something about the satchel, and then you start the satchel quest. I can't do the satchel quest until I hear this conversation. And we've reloaded from the beginning of the chapter. So should we just drop it? I don't want to drop it. The game's really good. I become a total degenerate gamer. Become a complete degenerate gamer. I want to see all the content. And I only know about this content because we got spoiled on it. I need to take a break. I'm getting frustrated. Enjoy this BRB video.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, we're fully cheating now. We're going through the previous chapter with a guide. I think we had to show Nessa the bottle in order to set off all this stuff. So I'm okay. We are literally loading to where we were 7 hours ago at the beginning of the stream. Where did the stream start? And we're following this guide. Chapter 4. You know, I figured out like all this stuff on my own. I only started using a guide for what? For the jar. I only started to use the guide for the frickin' jar because the game had a issue. Okay? And that's how we got on this thing. I don't know. Is this the sunk cost fallacy? Is this the gamer madness? You can smell her mouth too. You detect a distinctly garlicky smell from around Margot's mouth. That's strange. I don't remember seeing Margot eat any garlic. Come to think of it, Jack hasn't cooked us any meals using garlic. Now that we're fully cheating, it's like, I don't care. I don't care. Right? You can take her hair. Oh, after whispering an apology to Margot, you tug a few strands of her hair. Yeah. I don't think I can make much use of this, but it might come in handy later, especially if her death is suspicious. The thing is, her hair is falling out of her head, right? So that's totally legal. How you doing, Kristinite? Well, I want all the content now. Like, I want to fully solve the mystery, right? And because of a number of things that happened, it's like, you know. Like I was playing, look, I was playing the game my own way perfectly fine, and then we tripped over something in the game, so now you have to follow through on this. Right? Why does it go north one screen? What is the game trying to tell me to do here? Oh, we got to eavesdrop on Jack and Nathan here. Like we did all this legit. We did all of this legit. Keep hiding, keep hiding. Oh, then I stop hiding for no good reason. And this is still not going to be 100% because you can ask about things to characters at all sorts of different opportunities. You can have the volition to ask people things, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, Nathan's in the carriage house. This is something we missed last time too. Oh! Did he hear me close the door? I hope not. Here you can climb up the ladder and hear another conversation. Okay. I've made the adjustments to the headlamp. Should be fine now. Thanks, Nathan. Other than the minor repair, there are no other problems with the automobile. Do you think Albert suspects anything? Who cares what he thinks? We've kept him here. He might be convinced to help us. That's what's important. Oh, let's see, we missed this. We missed this. It's not a sunk cost fallacy. Kristinate, for the last 7 hours, I've already done this. So I'm just trying to get through this stuff already. And then when the game seeing the most stuff. I know. Christine, see, we're not skipping past it. We're not skipping past it. We stumbled a little bit in the game and it tripped off a whole bunch of nonsense. Okay. Convinced, bribed, threatened, he'll be useful. They're frickin' coercing Albert? I think so. He and I are meeting up in the boathouse to discuss his possible usefulness. Oh my god, there's a meeting between Nathan and Albert? Evan tried to make Albert go away earlier. It didn't work. Oh, Jack is completely betraying Evan. Evan and Nathan are completely betraying. Nathan and Jack are completely betraying Evan. This is crazy. And now that the bridge is out, that's unlikely to happen. Maybe Albert can be persuaded to head westward for the right price. Maybe. I'll let you know what transpires. I have no friends other than Kimi in this game. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own. Yeah. Maybe try the jetty. Thanks. I'll check there. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. Oh my gosh. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. I don't know how I could eavesdrop on the conversation in the boathouse, but we'll try. I'm actually just going to follow this guide to a T because, you know. Yeah, you can, okay. Nathan's gonna know I was listening. Can I, like, get by him here without him being like, hey, what are you doing up there? You climb down the ladder. Nathan yelps in surprise. Oh, Nancy, I didn't see you there. What were you guys talking about? Like, are you gonna murder me now? Because you're coercing a terrorist to blow up bridges or something? Are you working against the Canadian government? Hello, Nathan. How are you doing tonight? Weird. Okay. He really should murder Nancy now. I guess he has no idea. Okay. There's Nessa. What was up with that whole thing with Nessa? Why is she walking around here? What was up with this? Oh, they meet here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can, I didn't screw this up, did I? Okay, it says to get the rope first. Evan ignores us. We go over here. This is where the game was messed up and how we got on this whole thing. This is what I've been trying to do for so long and why I had to look up a guide in the first place, which tipped us off to a million other things. She doesn't even fall. With the rope, she's so confident. You could have done that without the rope. Okay. go like here, right? Okay. She jumps out the poison from her silver flask. The jar is hers. Hopefully by doing things in this order, the game will be satisfied. Okay. Get some salt. For some reason, I'm not sure why yet. And back to the carriage house. How do I listen in on Nate and Albert's conversation? Right? What's his name? Alfred or Albert? Alfred? I don't remember. Like, are they in there? Their meeting should be taking place, or it already happened. I missed it. I don't know. I don't know if that's a conversation you can hear. What? Did we already listen to this? I'm confused. Oh, I thought, okay, whatever. Maybe we're going to miss out on another thing now. Or we already listened to it? I don't remember. I've been zooming through the game so fast now that it's hard to keep track of what I'm doing. Hey, Nessa. Good evening, Nessa.
It's very late and I'm tired. I have no patience for you right now.
What about this jar of poison? Nessa, I found your fingerprint on this jam jar.
So what?
I found it in the river. There's a damp strip of flypaper in the jar. And if you examine the jar closely, there's a white powdery residue inside. The boxes of flypaper at the lodge contain arsenic. It says so right on the box. You soak the flypaper in water to get the poison out of them. I've taken a sample of Margot's hair. Did you know that there are chemical tests to detect the presence of arsenic in biological samples? When she was alive, Margot spoke of bodily aches and pains and nausea, but those were recent occurrences. Probably around the time you and Corvus showed up to the lodge, I'm assuming. I examined Margot's body. I found indications that her body had been exposed for some time to arsenical compounds. I saw you empty your flask in the apple orchard. You were concealing arsenic-infused water in your flask. I overheard your conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. Pretty incriminating. I've deduced enough about Margot's fate to make a very strong case to the authorities. I believe you murdered Margot and used arsenic that you obtained from the flypaper to do it. Jack will be fetching a ranger soon. You'll have to answer for these crimes. You really think so? Oh, you're not the only one who can listen to doorways, Miss Maple. Corvus and Nessa overpower you and drag you towards the rushing river. Help! Someone! Your calls for help go unheeded. Your shoes make small scuff marks in the ground. They're taking you down to the waterfall that cascades over the escarpment. Oh, shoot! I was wondering where that was gonna go. I was really wondering where that was gonna go. It's so funny. In the guide it says to do that. But like, you just die. I was like convinced, like, how does this path reconcile itself with the rest of the game? It doesn't make any sense. Right? I can just go confront Corvus about it too. That'll just be another death. Do we need to do that? If I go to Corvus and be like, blah, 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 he's going to be like, okay, so I'm going to kill you now. Arsenic is the mainstay of poisoners. There are plenty of criminal cases involving women doing away with their husbands for money. I'm not a criminal lawyer, so I don't have any direct experience with that. Okay. Let's do the butt injection stuff. I have the key. I don't understand. Unlock vanity. I do have the van. What's going on in the game right now? Like, have I been clicking around so fast? Where's the key? Oh, did I not take it? Oh my gosh. I have this thing in this game where I find something like really, really important, and then Nancy does not pick it up automatically. And because Nancy doesn't pick things up automatically, I just get driven crazy. Like, if I find a key on a dead body of a murdered person, do I need to click? Do I need to type into the game, get the key? I just feel like Nancy should be like, I'm going to take the key now because I'm not a crazy person. Are you gaming with me, Nancy, or are you gaming against me? Take the key. Jeez. No! Walked into this room by accident. Don't walk into the dining room. Go, 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 go. I want the best ending. Look, we're going to get... Okay. After we do these 2 chapters again with the guide, I'm not going to be looking at the guide. We're just going to go forward and beat the game with whatever the hell we have. I'm not doing this. Look, the reasons why I'm doing this are complicated, and I've belabored over it to chat a million times. Everybody understands why I'm playing the game this way now. Okay, we open the vanity. What? Open the drawers. Come on, go, 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 go. It's because once I look at a guide, I always get spoiled on a bunch of stuff I didn't want to be spoiled on. This always happens. And the only reason... What? The only reason I looked up a guide in the first place... I'm so confused. Where's the kit? Here we go. The only reason we looked up a guide in the first place is because the game attempted to screw us over. What? Huh? What? Extremely small paragraph. Yeah. Examine small paragraph. Okay, and I got it. Beautiful. Dust the pamphlet. Put back pamphlet, close pamphlet. Okay. Examine the tube. What? Did it work? Oh, yeah. Dust bottle. Examine the input, read label. Examine small print. Oh my god. Got it. Okay. Dust ampule. Dust the tin. Examine the tin. Did we get everything? Okay. Okay, you can't open the metal box, but it's full of poison or something. Poison or something, right? You can dust the handle. Ah. We didn't do this last time, but I doubt it matters. Reading, I can't help but read things in the guide now. Can't help but do it. Okay, we can't open the and there's something going on with Kimmy. What have we here? You haven't fooled me, your timid act. I'm on to you. If you dare follow me once I'm done here, you won't make it to your next destination. Consider yourself warned. You were in my room. You were in my room. You were in my freaking room, terrorist. He's a Terry.
What's going on around here? Albert just yelled at me.
Kimmy is holding a large map. She looks a bit flustered.
He seemed very upset about my map. I was just planning my next birding trip. Well, if this map upsets him so much, I'll just get rid of it.
Kimmy, no! Kimmy tosses the map into the fireplace and sets it alight. No! Oh! Frick my life, she just said something and I skipped past it because I was desperately hoping to rescue the map. Desperately hoping to rescue the map. What did she say? Come on.
Excuse me, Nancy. I'm going to the bathroom to calm down a bit. I just want to be alone, okay?
Okay, Nancy, it's fine. It's fine, Nancy, it's fine. Okay, so now we need to... Oh, I was going to look into my inventory and see if I still had the mug full of water, which I should. Yeah, I got water in my mug right now. Pour water on fire. You pour the water onto the burning map. Take the map. Take the map out of the fireplace. Look at map. The map is slightly charred and damp, but is still mostly intact. Examine Kimmy's map. There is a circled location on the map. It's the Sioux Locks. Why would Albert be upset by a map with the Sioux Locks circled? Cool. Cool. Okay. That didn't take long at all, right? Right, chat, right? You're going to be so happy because I'm getting the real ending, right, chat? You support me in this, right, chat? Chat understands how the game screwed me over, so I was forced to look up a guide. And then whenever I look up a guide for something, I reveal a bunch of stuff that I wasn't supposed to know. And we already did these chapters legit so well. So now Evan is missing. Examine the liquid. Examine scuffs. Don't worry, after this chapter, I'm not using the guide anymore. I promise. And whatever ending we get, or manage to get, we will get it. Nessa's hair, Nessa's fingerprints on...
Ah, yes!
On the decanter. Whew. We're good? We're good? Eek. Take the button. Huh. Weird. Okay. Guide says I can listen to something here, but... Okay, Nathan kicks us out. Okay, he won't let us in until we've done all the footprint stuff. Okay, yeah, we can go this way. The mystery in this game is really good. Because Nessa and Corvus are up to ill stuff. Margot is up to ill stuff. Seems like Evan's the only one. Evan was doing something with Nate or with Jack. But Jack and Nate have their own thing going along. It has to do with blowing up the locks. Alfred / Albert, I forget his name. He's a terrorist. Who's being coerced by these guys who just seem so innocent, right? Oh, if I get back to the thing that we got stuck on and it still doesn't work, I'm going to lose my SHIT. I'm going to go completely nuts. I'm only replaying this whole chapter so I can get in the satchel. The mudroom. Wow, fatal frame rate. Wow. What's going on? Are you upset today? %99 of this we figured out on our own. Oh, have I seen The Tick? I love that show. And I rented the game on Sega Genesis. Oh my god, fatal frame rate. You're so right. Why am I not playing The Tick? What a freaking mistake I made. Jeez. What was I fucking thinking? Gosh. Okay. Albert. It's Albert, not Alfred. Okay. Cool. Ranger Murdoch will appear to talk to Albert. No, I'm not going to get that one. All right. Maybe we're going to miss out on that. I don't know. Like, there's too many things. This game is actually secretly incredibly dense with a lot of missable content and a lot of interactions and things you can listen to or not listen to, depending on how rigorous you're being, right? Was that it? Oh, I gotta look under the frickin' table. And the wall. Touch the symbol. And it's raspberry jam. Okay, are we done? You got it figured out. Beautiful. Beautiful, Nancy. Beautiful. Dude. Okay, now it should let me... Can I eavesdrop? Ease rope. Like this is, if this doesn't work now, I'm just gonna lose my SHIT. Like I replayed through the previous chapter and this chapter to get... Nessa and Corvus are talking now. I should eavesdrop. Yes, that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
The hussy, that harlot, that strumpet. How could she have hit my brooch? I've looked everywhere.
Nessa, we can't be hanging around much longer. I finished writing the new will. You've gotten Albert's report. We're finished here.
I know that. I don't need reminding. Once we finish searching, we'll get back to Evan. Make him sign it.
Shh. Who knows who's listening? The walls have ears.
Yes, yes.
Nessa and Corvus are still rummaging about in the walk-in closet, but the conversation appears to be over. Corvus wrote a new will? I should see about that. I bet he got it stored in that satchel if it is. Finally, I get the satchel quest. This thing I saw in a guide by accident. I only read the guide because the game screwed me over. Finally. Oh my gosh. This is such a good game. Amazing game. Amazing game. Amazing game. How you doing, chat? Cornelis Mansion is some new retro-style game that's based heavily on Maniac Mansion, and it's being released on different consoles with different visuals. Really? Different consoles with different visuals? There's a demo, and it looks so effing good. I tried the PC demo, and it's just pure point-and-click heaven. The sprite art is so gold darn good. I got 2 Red Bulls, one for now, one for later, but I'm feeling like later is now. So when I first clicked your stream, I thought you were Marty Nardo. Could you imagine my disappointment? I'm kidding. You're the new top 3. Okay, the campaign has me so... Yeah, like GBA, NES, yeah. Okay, you're drinking those Red Bulls really fast, aren't you? Sorry for ignoring chat, but like this stream has been kind of messed up because I started in chapter 4 and we did all of that. And then the game tried to screw me out of the real ending. So then I had to look up a guide. The guide said, Marty, you had the exact same idea as what the true solution is. You just didn't, the game, whatever. You got to do it this particular way. Now, when that happens, whenever I have to look up a guide, especially when I have to look up a guide because the game's being silly, and it's not my fault. Whenever I look up a guide, the guide spoils me on like literally 6 or 7 other effing things. So I tried to get the satchel quest. We couldn't eavesdrop on that conversation until I reloaded my game all the way back to the beginning of chapter 4 and did exactly what the guide told us. So we've been fully spoiled on chapter 5 and 4. But we're going to beat this we're going to open the satchel, get the fake will. We're going to beat this freaking chapter, and then we're closing the guide. And whatever happens in the last chapter or the last 2 chapters left in the game, I don't effing care. I gained my heart out, full passionate effing gaming. Okay. You got stuck in Shadowgate. We were talking about that fail frame rate. For me, La Mulana was the king of that game. Of the king of that experience for me. Where La Mulana was like over and over again. I'm trying things. It doesn't work. I look up a guide. The guide just said exactly what I tried already. I go back into La Mulana and try it again, and suddenly it works. And I'm just like, I guess I don't understand the game. It was so funny in La Mulana too, because there's a jump I couldn't make. And I tried the jump like 25 different times. And I'm like, okay, I guess this jump is impossible without some special boots or whatever, a grappling hook. I look up a YouTube video. The guy just simply makes the jump. I'm like, oh. So the game and I are never going to get along is what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Is that the original Shadowgate? Like the Macintosh or NES game? Yeah. Man, freaking La Mulana. Okay, we're on the satchel quest. This key to the satchel has to be around here somewhere. Has to be around here somewhere. Examine the rug. Oh, she said a bunch of new things about the rug there, but I skipped it. I don't care. Examine the chair. Okay, she's saying more detailed things here because we're actually looking for the key. This is all really good writing, but I'm kind of getting sick of I'm getting sick of this chapter. So we're skipping through this. Sorry. Maple's looking through this room for a key until she realizes that the key is not in this room. I'm satisfied with my search for the key to Corvus's satchel. I don't think it's here. He's got to be carrying it. Now the question is, how do I get it? Okay. I did not spoil myself on this part. Maple knows that the key is on Corvus's person. Right? So this part I have not spoiled myself on. Here's Corvus. Now, how do I get the satchel key from him? He must have it in one of his pockets. I think you have to spill water on him or something. I might have accidentally... Look. I don't want to look up anything. My intention is to never look up a single thing in the game. It's just that the game kind of, you know, it did a dumb thing. So now I have to do this. Okay? You fill the blue mug with water from the tap. Is the solution just to like throw the water on him? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Spill water on Corvus.
What have you done? You clumsy girl, you sucked me through. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Shaw. I'm such a lummox.
Fortunately, I packed a second set of clothes and it looks like it's the same as this one.
Hurry up and change, son. You need to help me find my brooch before... Well, anyway, get back here quick.
Really? Excuse me, ladies.
Corvus exits the room to change his clothes. Not knowing what to do, you stand awkwardly and wait for him to return. All the while, Nessa continues to go through Margot's things. Soon enough, Corvus returns, clad in identical vest and trousers.
There, you see, it's like it didn't even happen. But do keep away from me, Miss Maple. I don't have another fresh set of clothes.
Oh, of course I can. I'm very sorry.
Just stay out of our way, won't you?
Oh, will do. Whoopsie doodle. I'm just a dummy. I didn't do that.
Junk City. Oh yeah, is it good?
Oh.
Examine the vest.
Corvus' clothes are finely tailored and kept immaculately clean. The vest and trousers are decidedly damp. You feel a twinge of guilt. They murdered Margot, and they kidnapped Evan. Like, relax, Nancy. Oh, one of the metal buttons on the vest is missing. Further proof they kidnapped Evan. Aha! So this button belongs to Corvus. The guilt is somewhat assuaged? What is this word? It keeps showing up. Assuaged. Assuaged? By the gratification you feel finding the key to Corvus' satchel in his left vest pocket. You can't unlock the satchel. You don't have the key. Oh, get the key, idiot! Why didn't you pick up the key? You reach in the left vest pocket and take the key out of the... Ooh, I'll just borrow the key for a little bit. Ooh. You unlock Corvus' satchel. You open Corvus' satchel and eagerly examine its contents. Aside from pens and a few personal items, there are 2 documents that draw your eye. There's a mineralogical report in here, signed by Albert. There's also a will in here. Uh-oh. You remove the will from Corvus' satchel. I'll just shift some papers around to make it look less obvious that anything was taken. The last will and testament details what should happen to Evan Richards' property and possessions upon his death. This document says that everything goes to Nessa. That's surprising, considering their strained relationship. Your eyebrows raise as you reach at the end of the will. It's been signed by Corvus Shaw with Nessa Krebs signing as a witness. There's a blank line under which is written Evan Richards. It appears that Evan has yet to sign this document. The entirety of the will appears to be in Corvus's handwriting. This looks pretty fishy to me. Assuaged. Assuaged, dude. Okay. I'm also taking the report. Whoop. Hopefully Corvus won't notice that this is missing. There's still plenty of papers in the satchel. After carefully studying the report, you are surprised to conclude that despite the gorgeous penmanship in Albert Respa's floor signature, it's extremely poorly written. This is nearly nonsense. It reads like Albert inserted mineralogical words at random without knowing their meanings, and he's trying to hide this fact with fancy language. Even still, I have a hard time believing that this report was written by a mineralogical expert. The fine paper and fancy seal might fool a casual observer, or a hairy government official is eager to rubber stamp stacks of paperwork off their desks. The report does conclude that the land on which Crimson Lodge is built is rich with diamonds. Interesting. I should ask Nathan about this report. He should be familiar with the geological area. Grape is right. Assuaged. To pacify. Assuaged. Assuaged. That's crazy. Okay. I'm done with the guide. I'm done with the guide. I'm not using the guide anymore. Where is the guide? Where is the window? Here, close this. And yeah, close that. And whatever happens, happens. Like, we got to get through this game. I'm not playing the game with a guide the entire time. Oh yeah, Sunless Sea. Is that a good one? I heard a lot about that game. Okay, talk to Nathan and Jack about all of this. Nathan and Jack are like coercing a terrorist or something to blow up like a bridge. Mr. Richards might be danger. I need to be careful. I think some discretion is in order. Before leaving the room, you close and lock the satchel. Okay. You also return the satchel key to Corvus's vest pocket. Sure, Maple. Sure. Right. So where are they? I forget where to find them now. They're in the... Yeah, put the cue ball back. Who cares? Not that door. This door. It's the type of thing I'm into. Would you watch me play it, though? Would you watch me play it? That's the question. So I wonder if there's a way to listen to Nathan and Alfred's conversation. Or if it's just not... Where are they? I forget where they are at this point in the game. Don't I have to talk to the cop? We didn't do this in this playthrough, did we? This is the whole reason why we got on this path. Because I needed to tell the Mountie, tell the Ranger, that Nessa definitely killed Margot. That's how this whole thing got started. Oh my gosh. How do I initiate this? Tell Murdoch what I've learned. Tell Murdoch investigation. I forget Tell Murdoch about investigation. That's it? I don't think so. Tell Ranger about investigation. Tell Murdoch about illness. Okay, you're satisfied, right? We got it, right? He's convinced that I solved Margot's murder. Okay. Okay, that's totally fine. Successfully investigated and reported Margot's death. However you engage with the stream, fatal frame rate is fine as long as it boosts my own narcissism and wealth. All right. So if you want to just watch the web, if you just want to watch this part of the stream here and drink Red Bull, like go for it. Absolutely go for it. Okay, I got to read all my notes. Talk to Jack or Nathan. Well, you have filled all the save slots. Please delete a save game to continue. Really? Really? What year is it? You're a narcissist too? Are you a streamer? Is that your way of promoting your stream? Page down does not work, by the way. If you're screaming, Marty, use the page down button. Use the end button. End and page down do not work. Okay. Turning autosave back on. That should be good. You've deleted a bunch of saves. You have to talk to Jack or Corvus, but I don't remember where they are. Just for yourself? That's the most narcissistic activity possible. Streaming literally just for yourself? Oh my gosh. Here they are. Show Jack the almonds? I don't know. Tell Jack about the symbol. Right? What? Jack about jam? Okay. What does the game want me to do right now? Yeah. Tell Jack about the symbol. Tell Nate about the symbol. Nate. What is happening right now? Please, Nancy, we need to figure out where Evan was taken. If you have any ideas. Did I... You have to play the game and talk to chat, Fatal Frame, right? That's all you got to do. Did we not investigate the symbol thoroughly? We did. I looked at it, didn't we? Did we not look at the symbol thoroughly enough? I literally tasted the jam off of it. That's all you got to do. Play the game, talk to chat. When they come in and say, I got a new promotion, you say, that's wonderful. I'm so happy for you. Upgrade to a tier 2 sub. When they come in and say, I just had a newborn child. You say, okay, sit your child on your lap and watch my stream for the first 8 years of that child's life. That's the only thing your child needs. When they come in and say, I got married, you say, that's amazing. Remember, as part of the membership of this cult, I get to sleep with your wife. You gotta. That's all you gotta do. And then play the game at the same time. Play the game at the same time. How are we not, like, I don't understand. How are we not satisfied here? How come I can't tell Jack about the frickin' symbol? I was skipping through things so effing quickly that, just a second, guys.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, let's tell Jack about the will. Because I don't trust Jack and Nate at all. They're coercing... I don't know. Are Jack and Nate possibly working for the federal government to entrap this terrorist? Maybe they're only... I don't know. I'm going to tell Jack about the will. Jack, I found a draft of Mr. Richards' will in Corvus's satchel. It says that he's leaving the lodge and land to Nessa. What? Is it signed? No, not yet. Mr. Richards would never agree to that bequest. That colonel's bequest. Are they going to try to force him to sign that? Go find Nat. Tell him what you just told me. Will do. Nat is literally right here. He's right here. I found this interesting document in Corvus's room. What do you think about it? Interesting? Yeah, let's see. You showed Jack and Nathan the last will and testament that you obtained from Corvus's satchel. What can you tell me about this document? Jack's face goes pale. Nathan's eyes widen. Let me see it. Jack's eyes travel further down the page and rest upon the very bottom, where Nessa and Corvus have signed their names. His eyes narrow. Nathan's mouth sets into a grim line. I see. Where are those shysters? Nessa and Corvus? I last saw them upstairs in Margot's walk-in closet. I see. Excuse us a moment, Nancy. Okay, let's go watch this. Let's go watch Nate and Jack beat the crap out of those two. Oh! Happened again? Okay. Often when I skip a dialogue box, it's because I hit left or right or up or down to move Nancy to go somewhere. And the game has a different idea. You hear Nathan and Jack's heavy footsteps as they hurry down the hallway and up the stairs. They aren't gone very long before you hear them returning to the study. They're gone. My hair is completely unruly today. It completely refuses. It just completely refuses to calm down. It just completely... It just completely refuses. It completely refuses. Put this bit. Oh my gosh. No, I had it for a second. Good enough. Good enough. It looks like they left in a hurry. Margot's walk-in closet was in shambles. I wonder what they were doing. They were looking for Nessa's ruby brooch. Margot took it. I'm not surprised. You're not? As you already know, Margot asked me to keep the silver steins for her until Nessa was gone for good. Oh, you're the trusted person. She didn't give me any ruby brooch, though. She must have hidden it somewhere. I already know where it is, because I already gamed that part out. I remember Margot saying something about concealing the ruby brooch in her walk-in closet. Nessa was on the right track. I wonder if she found it. We need to keep looking for Evan's will. Let's hope he has one. Let's hope. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Upstairs. Margot told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Examine the blue hat. Examine the green hat. Last time it was in the teal hat, but we're going to check the yellow hat last this time. Ooh. And it's always in the last hat that you look. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. Show the brooch to Jack. No? Brooch. Look, Jack, I found Nessa's ruby brooch. Huh. Well, how do you like that? You're pretty good at finding things, Nancy. You want to know what else I found, Jack? Your fingerprint on Nessa's ruby brooch. Can you think of any reason why I'd find that? Okay. I helped Margot hide the brooch. It was the least I could do, seeing as Nessa probably killed her. That happened after, though. Kind of. Nessa probably murdered Margot, right? Or at least poisoned her? That's what you figure, right? Yeah, that's what I think. Margot was telling me that Nessa had it out for her. She didn't tell me why she thought so. But it was easy to see, wasn't it? Nessa thought Margot would get the lodge and land instead of her. So yeah, when Margot came to me to help her hide the brooch, I did just that. I couldn't hide it in my room because Albert's using it. Couldn't hide it in the room I'm sharing with Corvus. Too risky. So I hid the brooch in Margot's giant closet. Reached up high into her hats and pinned it inside one of them. Margot couldn't even reach up there. She was even shorter than you. We were going to sell it and use the money to help with the lodge's upkeep. So Nessa could at least indirectly help fund that. Something she should have been doing anyway. But now, Margot's dead. Evan's disappeared. And Nessa and Corvus are off to who knows where. Things are coming apart. I don't see much point in anything anymore. You keep it. You found it fair and square. Pay your way through school or something. Make something good come of all this. Okay, Jack. I'll hold on to it for now. I found a strange kit in Margot's vanity. Do you know anything about that? Okay. Can we go to the final part of the game now? My God. Oh, ask Jack about the symbol? Hell Grotto means Raspberry Cave. Could it be the Garnet Mines? That's where the name of the cookie comes from. Okay, are we ready to go? You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mines. They've been sealed shut for decades. Is this a different thing? Which makes them perfect place to hide someone. I thought we already read this, so I started skipping through it. Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check, just in case. I agree. I'll take some time to prep the automobile. To the carriage house. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put here in the lodge, Nancy, in case Mr. Richards comes back. No. No, I'm going with you. No. I'm going to the caves too. No. Well, I'm certainly not going to just wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check in with the other folks at the lodge? Oh my gosh, guys. Well, this is a more thorough and complete version of the chapter than we had previously. Kimmy, wake up. I want to talk to you. Kimmy. What's happened here? Albert's room is a mess. Oh, we got to do this thing with the dynamite again, right? And then we get this flashback that reveals... Does chat want to watch this again? Does chat want to watch this again? Does chat want to watch this again? We talk to Kimmy and we idiotically declare, I'm a mineralogist wannabe and my kit's right up above my head. Which is like a great way to get your stuff stolen by a crazy terrorist from Austria-Hungary. Oh, no. That freaking guy. Toss it. I mean, don't toss it. Should we take the dynamite and the blasting caps at the same time? Did we get the dynamite? I'm just trying to get back to where we were, so I've been skipping through this stuff so fast. Where was the dynamite? Okay, I can take the cigar butt. The coat of arms on the label of the cigar butt indicate that it's of Belgian make. It's a frickin' Belgian terrorist. The head of the cigar appears to have some oily smudges. Now that you've taken a closer look at the cigar butt, you can catch a whiff of its aroma. I've smelled this type of cigar before, and not just in the lodge. There were oily smudges ringing the cigar butt, but after a generous application of soot, there are now sooty, oily smudges ringing the cigar butt. Looks like the fingerprints got smeared as the butt was being twisted and put it out inside the drawer. I'm glad I tried, though. Where was the dynamite? Or the blasting caps? Nightstand. Where did we find the blasting caps? It's not a cupboard. What is this called? Wardrobe. Huh. Okay, well, let's... Yeah, we want to go here. Oh, wrong one. Oh! A bullet and a blasting cap. Albert is armed. He has a gun. So we have the blasting cap. Well, hold on. Take a bullet. You take the bullet. Take blasting cap. You take the blasting cap. Yeah, I wonder if we take the blasting cap and the dynamite and have both in our pockets. If we die. If we frickin' explode. A red cylinder is partially hidden under Albert's bed. Trying to examine the cylinder more closely while it's still under the bed isn't yielding any additional information. Are we gonna explode? You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. Uh-oh! I think this is a stick of dynamite. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. Dynamite is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. Oh, when we get in the car, it's really bumpy. Are we going to explode in the car? The game even says there that you have to store the blasting caps and the dynamite separately. Okay, now we have a reason to go on the adventure. Okay, that's why we did that. So that's all stuff we've done before. Naturally. And then for this, the final bit of the game, I'm totally gonna do it. Totally gonna do it. Oh my god, we're getting in the car with the blasting cap and the dynamite. Are we just gonna like bounce like crazy? I'm not gonna lie, I don't exactly understand like the mechanics. I'm not gonna pretend to know how the blasting cap interacts with the dynamite exactly, but I assume the blasting cap has a little bit of charge in it, and that charge is like the catalyst for blowing up the whole stick. So, but we don't know. I don't know. I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities. It's entirely justified. Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation. I promise. Let's deal with that later. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You do? What makes you think so, Nancy? Albert's luggage is gone, and his room is a mess. Looks like he left in a hurry. Albert had so much luggage, and Jack said it was very heavy. It sure was. There's no way he could have handled all that luggage by himself, unless he took the automobile. I think he's driving it to the Sioux Locks to destroy it. I stumbled upon a confrontation between Albert and Kimmy. He was furious with her. It was such a bewildering encounter. Kimmy had a map with the Sioux Locks circled. I think that had something to do with Albert leaving so suddenly. He must have thought she was onto his sabotage plan, but Kimmy told me she was interested in seeing the Sioux Locks as a tourist. He's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy! And his name might actually be Carl L. Carl L? Where did you hear that name? I found this telegraph tape and stick of dynamite in Carl's room. And I found a bullet and a blasting cap in the blue trunk where he was storing some of his things. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable at explosives, armed, and dangerous. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat. Also, I think Albert's got a gun. He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk. And he's knowledgeable with explosives, and he was storing the blasting caps and dynamite separately. I think you're dealing with a professional saboteur, one that's armed and dangerous. Got it. I'll keep all that in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you. Please be careful. I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Mr. Cardinal, could you please drop me off at the train station? I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have the Rangers at Sioux Locks as soon as possible. Of course, but first to the garnet mines. They're closer. Good idea. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at this destination. Nathan stops his automobile as close to the garnet mine as he dares. The ground is rugged, and any roads leading to and from the area have fallen into disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. The consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head for the distant train station. It's all up to you now. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Oh, thanks. I kind of maybe used a little bit of a guide, but I had to for reasons. The mine entrance has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong. Nancy, wait a minute. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention, this is fresh rubble. Most likely, they did use this entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places. We have to be careful. Chapter 6, Confrontations. How are we going to get in? Dunno, but I'm going to grab that shovel and start digging. Jack starts digging at the rubble at the mine entrance. I've got to help Jack with this. What is this on the ground? Piles of rubble surround the buried entrance of the mine. You can see an old discarded plunger detonator amongst the debris. There's a reel of wire near some bushes. Jack, the way you're doing it might take forever, and the way I want to do it might take a second or two. But we don't have the element of surprise, I assume. But also the way I want to do it, Jack, why don't we like the plunger detonator has been weathered from many years outside. The wood is desiccated and splitting, and the screws are rusting. The wire is still in pretty good condition. It should work. You take the reel of wire. I wonder if I can figure out a faster way to clear this rubble. Disclaimer. The developer of this game assumes no responsibility or liability for any errors or omissions in any processes depicted, particularly dangerous ones involving explosives. Do not attempt anything in this game in real life. What about all the friend making, though? I shouldn't attempt making friends? Come on. Come on, what about the bird watching part? What about tricking the woman into thinking ducks were around by using the duck call? Oh my gosh. I don't think combine is a word in this. Put blasting cap on wire. I have no idea. Like, it's possible that I could set up an explosive to clear this rubble. If I insert a blasting cap into the dynamite, then the wire into the blasting cap, and then cut the wire and insert that into the plunging detonator. Okay, that could work. You flush with pride, realizing that your childhood curiosity for your father's job as a dynamiter for construction companies has suddenly become useful. How you doing, Dr. Furious? Lol. Oh, I want to make those cookies. Dad would be proud. Okay, what did it say? Insert blasting cap into dynamite. You carefully insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Insert wire into blasting cap. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. Insert wire into plunger. You need to cut the wire from the reel before you can insert it into the plunger. Cut the wire from the reel. I don't really have wire cutters or pliers. It's a tin of blasting caps. Okay. Not quite there, Ninja Vitus. Not quite there. Like, just cut wire? I'm all set. I just need to cut the wire from the reel and insert the cut end into the plunger detonator. You don't have wire cutters right now, and you don't see any here. I wonder where I could get a pair of wire cutters. I'm so close. Jack, would you happen to have any wire cutters, Jack? I do, actually. Perfect. May I borrow those? Sure thing. Here you go, Nancy. Wire cutters. Using the wire cutters, you snip the wire from the reel. Whoop. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. I don't have the plunger. Oh, okay. Well, I can just get it. You take the plunger detonator. I wonder if I can figure out a fast way to clear this rubble. You insert the wire into the plunger detonator. The explosive is rigged. It's time to set it off. Boom. Set. Explosive. Jack, I'm ready to set the explosive charge. Got it, Nancy. Give me a second. I like how Jack the entire time didn't spoil us on that puzzle at all. Ready. You carefully place the rigged dynamite close to the rubble. Okay, we're all set. Take plunger. Like, I would move plunger back. Yeah, we're gonna move the plunger over here, Nancy. Over here. Good. Okay, very good. Thank you, Nancy. Yep, and then duck behind the rope. I've taken the plunger and placed it out of harm's way. Fortunately, the wire is long enough. Plunge. Pull. Plunger. Activate. Plunger. Use. Plunger. Pull. Plunger. Do. Plunger. Boom. Here goes nothing. That was a bit anticlimactic. Well, it was only one stick of dynamite after all. One stick might even do that. I don't know. Yeah, one stick can only do so much. But I pressed boom into my game. I typed boom into my game. The hole in the rubble looks fairly stable. You fervently hope that it is. Oh. Can I crawl through a little hole? All right, I can fit through this opening. Nancy, this is really dangerous. Let's widen this hole some more so I can go too. Heaven's in danger. There's no time to lose. You can keep working on the rubble, idiot, and follow when you can, dumbass. Okay, Nancy, you're the boss. That's right, I'm the boss. You be careful, you hear? I'm the boss. I'm the boss. I will, I promise. I'm going in. My adventure, my adventure, my adventure. Wait, before you go, it's gonna be dark as night in there. Darker even. Take this lantern. Yeah, give me the lantern, idiot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. I'm the boss, I'm the boss. You do what I say. Jack lights the lantern and hands it to you. I've got another one. Don't you worry. You're not the only one with big pockets. Good luck, kiddo. Thank you, Jack. Love you, Jack. You squeeze through the small hole in the rubble and enter the mine. Oh, wow. Seeing the lantern's light reflected brilliantly on the thousands of red crystals embedded in the walls, you're suddenly reminded of why you traveled to Crimson in the first place. If the situation wasn't so dire, you'd be dazzled by the Cave of Natural Wonders. Instead, the red gleams look like blood is beating on every surface, just waiting to fall. You shiver. Tirana feels like it's 1,000,000 kilometers and 1,000,000 years away. Oh dear, it's so dark in here. I need to figure out which way Nessa and Corvus have taken Mr. Richards. If indeed they came this way at all. This is so cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is so good. You'd like to examine the flywheel, you need to get closer to it. The flywheels are covered with dust. It's clear they haven't spun in many years. Oh, this is so good. How you can walk right up to it and get the lantern to shine on it directly. Oh, this is really, really cool. This is so cool. Okay, there's many, many different ways to go. Like I can go. You slip and fall into the distant, jagged depths of the mine. Okay, let's try this way first.
No, no, Nancy, no! Nancy!
Blech. Oh my gosh. Before moving on, find your way. What does that mean? Why don't I just keep trying different things until I die? The Garnet Mine's interior is much cooler than the outside. The air feels stale and still. You're grateful for the lantern's light, though the warm glow quickly gets swallowed by the darkness. The right-hand path seems to lead down a long, narrow corridor. That way doesn't look safe at all. I really hope Corvus and Ness haven't gone that way. It looks like a tight squeeze. Well, is that what you're telling me to do, game? Go this way? Where am I going? Uh-oh. You aimlessly wander in the mine until the lantern goes out. Shoot. Alone in the dark. Ooh, that's a bad death. This is a puzzle. I'm supposed to actually like use my brains here and not just wander aimlessly. Wait, did we try this yet? What? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. The Garnet Mine's interior is much cooler than the outside. The opening you created to enter the mine seems to float in the air. You can see a great deal of mining machinery that was left behind years ago, as well as a discarded shovel. I think this machine is some sort of crusher. You notice a particularly large red crystal embedded in a nearby boulder. Oh, gorgeous! You chip a particularly lovely crystal sample out of the rock. While the mine interior sample is pocked with many lovely crystals, the most prominent one is large and red. A healthy-sized garnet, most likely. I think it's even gem quality. It's a real pity that this mine produced industrial abrasives only. It's too pretty to pulverize. Is that the Crimson Diamond? The crystal sample you took from the mine's interior is truly spectacular. There's some amazing red and colorless crystal formations. Stunning! Now that you're inside the mine, there's no need for the shovel. Too bad, I could have used this when helping Jack clear the rubble outside. Well... The right-hand path seems to lead down a long, narrow corridor. That way doesn't look safe at all. You can see some indications of a path leading downwards into darkness as well as to the east. Which way could they have gone, if they even came this way at all? I have to be optimistic. I will find Mr. Richards. So if we go down here, we die, because we just wander around forever and ever. This is death, right? The floor slopes sharply downwards to the south. The loose rocks and dust look like they'd easily shift and slide underfoot. The red garnet crystals glitter invitingly. There's some remarkable specimens nearly within arm's reach. Could Nessa and Corvus have taken Mr. Richards down this way? I hope not. The path leading downwards here is covered in dust and debris. I hope I don't have to go down there. It looks like a recipe for disaster. If only I could figure out a way to track which way Nessa, Corvus, and Mr. Richards went. Okay, I don't have to determine that in this room. The floor of the mine is covered in countless shoe print impressions that are leading in multiple directions. I fat-fingered it. Multiple directions preserved in a thick layer of dust. Most of these must have been made decades ago by the miners who used to work here. It's an odd feeling to see those shoe prints. It's almost like looking back into the past. So I can't use shoe prints to determine which way they went. And every path has killed me. Is there a bucket there I can look at? You look inside the metal bucket. It's 1/3 full of coarsely ground garnet, smaller than gravel but larger than sand. When industrial abrasives are sold, they're ground finer than this. This is the first stage of grinding. An impact crusher would be used to grind these coarse garnets even finer than this. Like, how do I track these guys? And this is what I don't like about adventure games, is ending the game with like a massive effing inventory. I'm gonna put the salt on the cookie. You sprinkle some of the salt on top of the baked thumbprint cookie. The salt crystals stick to the jam. For some reason, the game thinks it's amazing when I put salt on the cookie. Now, I like a salted cookie too. I think it's amazing, but why does the game think it's amazing? Can I inspect the path? The floor of the garnet mine is covered in dust and rock particles. That, plus the lack of wind and weather, has kept dozens of sets of shoe prints looking as fresh as the day they were made. The shoe prints still look very clear but are covered in dust like everything else. Most of the shoe prints. Okay. Well, I know what shoe prints they have because I've been doing that all day, so... Aha! Here's some pointy-toed size 14 men's dress shoe prints. Corvus's shoes. And impressions made by a size 8 woman's shoes. Nessa. And Evan's prints, too. Wow, I just need to track these shoe prints and discover where they went. Beautiful. Nessa, Corvus, and Mr. Richards. All their shoe prints lead along this eastern path. Let's go. Gee, I'm glad I was able to track Nessa and Corvus down this path. I hope I can find Mr. Richards before it's too late. Oh! Earthquake! Ah! What was that? Despite the terrifying rumbles and shudders surrounding you, you forge onwards. Game has autosaved. Oh my gosh. Just as you reach the firelit cavern, your lantern goes out. Oh no, the lantern's all out of oil. There's no turning back now.
Sign your will, Evan.
Sign my fake will, you mean? If you're so smart, why don't you just forge Pa's will? Then you wouldn't have to come up with this dumb scheme.
If you were so smart, you know that Pa's lawyer is still alive. He'd pipe up pretty quickly if an actual will from his client came out of nowhere. But this is perfectly suitable backup plan. It's much easier to forge your will. If you'll do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly. Otherwise, you'll starve to death in the dark. And we'll forge your signature anyway.
Nancy's onto you. You won't get away with this.
Let's see about that. It'll be her word against ours. I have to rescue Mr. Richards. My first order of business is to distract Corvus.
Ooh, I like how I'm in the darkness. Okay. This is a pretty good place to conceal myself, should Corvus happen to turn his head. What do we got here, guys? We have a lot of different things. Throw the cookie. You don't think that would be a good idea? Throw the cookie. Throw the hammer. Wish I brought my mug full of water. I forgot to fill my mug up again. What's up here? Oh! Up here is everyone dying? It's me dying, at least.
How was that?
Just another cave. Just another cave in. have to throw something, right? Aha! Oh! Corvus ties you up. We had to get out of here. Maybe Nancy was followed.
Yes, me too. Any last words, dear brother?
Not for you. Nessa takes a handful of crushed almonds from the table. She then stuffs the almonds in Evan's mouth. Jeez. Cough, cough, hack. Brutal. Nessa, what have you done?
I should have done that a long time ago. Goodbye, Nancy.
Corvus takes the lantern and follows Nessa out of the cavern. You're left in darkness, listening to Mr. Richards gasp his last breaths. Sorry, Mr. Richards. All you can do is wait. It feels like an eternity. And then, footsteps. I'm in here. Help! Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch. Oh, Nancy. Mr. Richards is dead. Let's get you out of here. Load game. Load game. Bad ending. Load game. Load game. Load. Let me load. Let me load the game. Corvus got away, and so did Nessa. I'm sorry, I failed. It's okay, Nancy. You got the bad ending, but you can reload your game. Sorry, dead Richard Sky. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. Feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. Oh, the automobile is parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of the Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who is rumored to be in this area. We believe he is responsible for the bombing of the bridge west of Crimson. Albert Respa! I mean Carl L. A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off to what his next target would be. The Sioux Locks! Right again. I don't want to read this. I'm literally just closing the game. I'm shutting the game down. This is not the real ending. We're going to have to read all of that all over again. Yes, sync my cloud saves. Thank you. Come on. We got to do this the right way. How do I distract this frickin' guy? I'm thinking now about all that stuff I needed to do. Like, I absolutely needed to convince Ranger Murdoch that Nessa killed Margot. And I'm like, why though? Why was that so important? Why was that so important to me? I don't know. Oh, throw the lantern. It's already done. Like, distract Corvus with lantern. Distract Corvus. Just distract him. I need to direct Corvus's attention elsewhere. What if I misdirect him down that other passage? You mean like go over here and then use the frickin' duck whistle? This is really not a good time, Nancy. Use the duck whistle. Drop lantern. Sorry, you can't do that. Throw lantern down path. You start to make a move, but the shadows aren't enough to conceal your actions. What was that, Nancy? Oh! Oh!
Get her!
Can I load my game, please? Am I allowed to load my game? Do I have to shut the game down again? Come on. It's... Oh, I can just go up here. Oh, I don't have to shut the game down. I never use that menu. I haven't used this thing for the whole game, so... Okay. The shadows aren't enough to conceal my actions. You wouldn't call that a doorway. What would you call that? You've arrived at an open cavernous area in the mine. The path descends down to a natural platform. It appears that the cave-ins that have been rocking the mine have created some deep chasms. An abundance of rocks in various sizes litter the floor. This rock fall looks fresh too, and there's a lot more of it. One doorway. Okay, doorway. To the north is still clear. Doorways to the north and east are blocked by rocks. This is a very dangerous area. There's a central doorway that leads further back into the mine, as well as a doorway on the right that is completely clogged with rockfall. Okay, central doorway. You see a large boulder, even taller than you, in the shadows nearby. You also see a table, a fire, and a wheelbarrow. Central doorway. Throw lantern down central doorway. You don't think that would be a good idea? Like throw lantern. Like it was gonna let me. Like throw lantern through doorway. You start to make a move. Okay, do I have to put out the fire first? Oh. Can I get that menu? Can I have the menu? No? Can I do Control L? No? 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 Okay. Okay. So the shadows aren't enough to conceal me. Like, what do I have here to put out that fire? And then, let's try this first. Did I never... We did that already. We totally... Throw lantern in chasm. I'm completely stuck on just throwing the lantern or throwing something somewhere, right? The game seems to let me kind of throw the lantern in the central doorway, but I can only do it. While standing like right in front of it. I can't do it from behind the rock. And when I try to do it right in front of the doorway, I get caught by Corvus. And the whole point is to try to distract him. For some reason, I think he's supposed to go down this hallway though, right? Look. Central doorway. The central doorway leads back into the darker depths of the mine. It seems like some of the low thundering sounds are coming from that direction. Yes, the game told me that I want Corvus to go that way. It communicated that to me somehow, didn't it? It's funny. Like, it's letting me throw stuff. It's letting me throw, but only when it's a situation where I can get caught. That's the only way the game finds it. What is going on? It's the only situation where the game lets me throw something. And then if I try to do it while concealed, it says, you don't think that would be a good idea. Oh boy. So maybe this whole thing with throwing the lantern is not what we're supposed to do. Like, just throw the lantern at Corvus. Okay. Oh, was I supposed to dust the blasting cap? What does that matter now? Yeah. That's completely unnecessary to do that. You know what I would do? I would take the bullet, right? Put bullet in wire cutters. Like, I would hold the bullet with the wire cutters and then hit the back of the bullet with the hammer and shoot Corvus in the head. That's what I would do in real life. Just shoot him in. That's something you can do in real life, by the way. You can just hold bullets with a pair of pliers and then get a little hammer and like hit it really hard. And the bullet will just go bop. It's just simple physics. Oh my gosh. How can I distract Corvus and even the odds a bit? I should take a look around. Am I supposed to be watching his head? Like, is he actually turning his head in a way that's like, gameplay? Okay, the game is paused. No, his head was facing the other way. His head was facing the other way. Look at Corvus. Corvus Shaw is nattily dressed in black sacks and striped vest. Got Nessa Crab. Nessa's angrily waving a document in Mr. Richards' face. It's funny how they made an entirely other will after I stole this one. I'm stuck. While the fire is a welcome source of light, its flickering and the long shadows it casts lends an air of menace to the scene. Is Nancy capable of violence? I can't even get close to him. I was gonna try shoving him, but it's not that kind of character. How you doing, Cynthia? This is the very end of the game and I can't solve it. something in the game told me to get Corvus to go down that hallway to the north. Something in the game told me to do that. Hi, Brian. How you doing? Throw the brooch. Oops. Throw the brooch into the fire. What's this guy's name again? Corvus? I don't get it. This would be a good place to conceal myself. Is it the head turning? Is the head turning actually a mechanic? I don't think it is. Okay, I'm confused if I'm supposed to be throwing something or not, because the game is constantly telling me don't throw, don't try throwing anything. But it does let me throw something, but only in the case where I get caught. Should I just look up the hint guide? This has been almost a 10-hour stream. I need to move on with my life. Can I have a little hint? Tiny little hint? Tiny little hint? You need to take Corvus out of the equation somehow. Perhaps a distraction in the direction away from you, like throwing something, right? Right, game? You can throw something down a passage. Okay, okay. That's literally what I've been trying for what feels like half an hour, so. The good news is the entire time I had the correct idea from the very beginning. The bad news is I've tried a million effing things. And it doesn't work. Okay, when he looks to the right then, like right now he's looking to the right. But then if he moves in that way, he's gonna see me instantly, so it doesn't make any sense. Like whenever he looks to the left, I mean, I've tried. I can try again when he looks to the right. Whoops. Throw. Lantern. You start to make a move, but the shadows aren't enough to conceal your actions. I mean, he's looking not towards me at all. And it doesn't make any sense to me. But this is this kind of game. I never understood this kind of game growing up. I always got stuck on stuff like this. Because right now the conceit seems to be that me, like, throwing the lantern is like, I don't even get the lantern. I don't even release it. The lantern never leaves my hand. And Corvus knows when I'm about to throw something, which is like, that's totally normal for games from this era, and I've never understood games from this era. This is like one of like 3 things in this game that is really true to the late 80s, early 90s gameplay style, right? That's what I tried, Ked. Welcome to my stream. I tried throwing the cookie, didn't I? He's looking away. I can't take a cookie out of my pocket? Why? Why can't I throw a cookie? He's got eyes in the back of his head, but only when I try to throw something. Okay, I guess I'm just looking up the answer. You can throw something down a passage. You can throw one of your samples. Okay, so specifically it's the sample. River sample. Down. Throw a river sample. No? He was not looking towards me. He was not looking towards me. But there's another way. Look around you. You want to be more concealed before you try to take a rock in this area, or when throwing it. Like, I'm supposed to pick what? Okay, so get rid of the fire. How do I put out the fire? I don't have water anymore. I don't want to look everything up. Hide behind boulder. Is that it? Like if I go here, I'm using the hint guide made by the designer of the game at this point. I don't want to click any more of these hints though. The game and I are at a serious frickin' standoff. Nancy indicates she's properly concealed. Okay, I can't throw. The bits of the river sample that are left wouldn't be that effective for your purposes. I don't think the bits of the river rock sample would make enough noise. Maybe I should try something larger and heavier. The igneous one? Throw igneous sample. I hope I spelled that correctly. Down passage. You can't use... How do you spell igneous? Igneous. What did I do? What did I type? Isn't that what I typed? What? I'm really bad at spelling. I don't want to throw the cool crystal sample. That's... Am I crazy? Am I crazy or is that what I typed? Glacial. You throw the granite sample down the passage. That's... Okay. I just feel like Dungeon Master... I just feel like Mr. Dungeon Master, we could have solved this like 45 minutes ago if you let me throw the lantern. The lantern's metal and has glass. And Nessa has another lantern, so I wouldn't have been screwed over. And my lantern has no oil left in it anyway. But whatever, Dungeon Master. I'm sure this extremely specific thing I was supposed to... Whatever. Move on, whatever.
What was that? Something coming from the middle passage?
And then I heard something too. I'll take a look.
Okay. Oh, is Corvus gonna die? Corvus is freaking dead.
Corvus, what have you done, you elf?
Either Corvus is inaudible behind the pile of rubble, or unable to reply.
Eek! I didn't expect that to happen. I just wanted to create a distraction. Whoops, I killed him.
A note has been added to your notebook.
Corvus.
Sneaky. Nikki, let's see if I can free Mr. Richards while Nessa's preoccupied. 2 against 1 sounds like better odds. Maybe we can turn the tables on her until Jack arrives with help.
You better be taking as hard as I have, Chorus. You always mess things up.
Nessa continues to paw ineffectually through the rubble while chastising Corvus. Sneak to Evan. You can't use sneak in this game. Crawl to Evan. Walk to Evan. Okay. Stealth to Evan. The game's gonna screw me over somehow. She's gonna hear me. Okay. Go. Don't step in the fire. Okay, we gotta go around the fire like this. Nancy, what are you doing? Nancy, just...
What are you doing here? You just don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you'll never meddled. I've got you, dearie.
Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. Nessa ties you up tightly with a length of rope and sits you down beside her brother. Then she feeds her brother almonds, and he's allergic to almonds, so he frickin' dies. And I lose the game. I knew the game was gonna screw me over. Hide behind boulder. Throw glacial sample down. What is it? Corridor? Passage. I knew the game was gonna screw me over. Nancy I couldn't negotiate around the fire. She was just like, nope. I can't reach Evan. Nope, can't do it. Nancy, what the hell? Go. Okay, then we get caught. Can I untie Evan? Go. Go. Do it, Nancy. Go. You frantically try to untie Mr. Richards' bonds, but you fail.
You've got you, dearie.
Bad ending. Our character will not do violence. Right? Keyword boom would have also worked. That was so cool in the game when I typed in boom and it made an explosion happen. That was sick. Okay. Is it literally just like go fast as possible? Go, Nancy. Jeez. Okay. No. Whenever I cross this threshold, I think when I cross that threshold, just do it, Nancy. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get this. So the position of that lantern seems to imply that if I could put out that fire, then it would be dark. It would be dark for her, but Evan and I could see, right? Take out Nessa. prospect of being plunged into darkness doesn't appeal to you. Yeah, but the position of the lantern means that we would be fine. Although I would be illuminated. So if she turned her head to see why the fire went out, she would see me. Unless I was hiding behind this. Like, I don't understand why I can't walk this way. Oh, I can. And I get caught. Beautiful. Table, a fire, and a wheelbarrow. You don't need to examine the wheelbarrow closely to know that it can't be moved. It only has one handle. I couldn't even lift a single one of those rocks either. Look at Evan. Mr. Richards' eyes widen when he sees you. He gestures with his head to something to the right of him. What is he trying to get me to notice? Something on the table? Or maybe the lantern?
Nancy? What are you doing here? You just don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you never meddled. Stop! Come any closer, and I'll throw this lantern over the edge. You need the light just as much as we do. No one can leave this cavern without it. Jack will be along shortly. It's over, Nessa. Yeah!
Look at her face. That's an incredible... Look at her face. Look at that face.
You can try getting away, but my dear little brother certainly can't. Don't come any closer. Stay where you are. You're trying to tell me what to do. How dare you? Why did you ever set foot in Crimson? Why? If it hadn't been for you.
Nessa is so overwrought, she can barely speak. Nessa stamps her foot angrily.
You! You're ruining everything! All of my planning, all that I've done. Undone by you, you meddlesome slip of a girl.
She's gonna, super shredder herself. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. That's what's gonna happen. Look at the sun on my face. Look what I sacrificed for you guys watching. I didn't go outside at all today. Look at the sun on my face. It doesn't want me to be a gamer anymore. The sun wants me to go outside. It's saying, Marty, finish the game and go outside for a freaking walk, you degenerate bastard. Nessa, be careful. You're gonna super shredder yourself.
Don't tell me what to do. How dare you?
Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket.
You'll never leave here alive. Watch out! I said don't tell me what to do.
Oh no! The whole mine gives a great shudder, and part of the floor gives way.
Nancy!
Nessa clings desperately to the edge of the now yawning chasm, which has already swallowed her knife.
Ah!
I'm not in control. Not in control. Nessa!
Oh! Do you hear me? Do you think you've won? Dumb luck is all it is. Ah!
Nessa, you're gonna die.
You watch it, girl. Always ruining everything. I won't stop until Crimson is a hole in the ground, and I'm wealthy as a sultan.
Rescue Nessa. Oh, Nessa, do be quiet for once. Should have kicked her fingers. Kicked her fingers. Nessa grasped for breath. I missed that. I missed it. I fat fingered. What was that one? What was that one? What did I miss? Did YouTube die? No. Nessa gasped for breath, recovering from her near-death experience. Oh my gosh.
You're stronger than you look.
Thanks. I wonder if I could safely secure Nessa. I need to do something before I start standing up, or else she might run off. Secure Nessa. Give her the cookie. What do you mean secure Nessa? She lost her knife. Do you mean secure Nessa, like make sure she doesn't die? Or make sure she doesn't come back and try to kill us again? Something to secure Nessa. I don't really know what that means. Secure Nessa. Apparently I'm not allowed to like stand up. What happens? If I stand up, does she die? You make a move to get up, but Nessa beats you to it. Your legs are still a bit shaky. What are you doing? Okay, Nancy. She's just a freaking old woman. As Nessa steps over you, she glances over at you and mutters something. You can't discern what she says. Nancy. Nancy's just gonna sit on her butt.
I'm not waiting around for your friends to get here. I'm taking this lantern and I'm leaving.
Well, my character just sits here. Good. Never come back. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. S-T-A-N-D space U-P. Enter. No. 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 Oh, now I stand up. You start moving to follow Nessa, but Mr. Richards calls you out. Let her go, Nancy. Don't leave me alone here. Okay, I won't. This is another bad ending. It's another bad ending. I don't want this ending. Eek! Do you think that cave-in got her? Doesn't matter. We're safe for now. Right. Okay. I don't want this ending, though. I don't want that ending. Secure Nessa. Pin Nessa with the pick. Stab Nessa with ice pick. Pin. Secure Nessa with ice pick. Secure Nessa with pick. I'm thinking using the ice pick, I take like her clothing and then I stab. This is what I would tell the dungeon master. I take out the ice pick. I like grab her skirt, right? And I go boom. Like the ice pick goes through her skirt and goes through the wood of the wheelbarrow. And then the dungeon master, look, the dungeon master would give it to me. That's how it works. That's gaming. Put a rock on her skirt to pin her down. Put crystal on Nessa. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Push Nessa? If I try to stand up... If I try to stand up, she stands up first and leaves. And Nancy said I got to do something before I stand up to secure Nessa. Oh. Throw brooch in passage. Throwing the rock was enough. Time for something else. Show Nessa her freaking brooch that she loves so much. That cheese little effect. I should just let her die. I should have just like not rescued her, because now I have another puzzle to solve. Put down the brooch. No. Ask Nessa. Talk to Nessa. Nessa, are you okay? Gasp. Talk to Evan. You can't afford to be distracted by conversation right now. This is the time to act. I have to figure out a way to prevent Nessa from getting away. What do I have? I gave away my rope. Put salt in Nessa's eye. Throw salt at Nessa. Come on, blind Nessa with salt. Give me a break. Come on. Come on, that's a perfectly good plan. Just blind her with the frickin' salt. I always put salt in Nessa's eye, though, Dr. Furious Lol. You have to put salt in Nessa's eye. The wire cutters can be used to cut things. Okay. Nancy won't do violence, but is there something I can do with Nessa's clothing to attach her to the wheelbarrow? I'm still on that idea. I'm missing something so obvious. This is so funny to me because I was watching someone play this part of the game and I knew what to do, and the streamer did it. Now I'm playing the game and I don't remember what my idea was that time, and I have no... Yeah, I like that reference too. Is there any situation where an immobile wheelbarrow could be useful? Am I already screwed? Like, attach Nessa to wheelbarrow. Like, I don't have the rope anymore. Am I already screwed because I don't have the rope? Oh, the sun's gone. Pepperoni Pizza Man. Kiss Nessa. Come on. Pick to wheelbarrow. Put pick in wheelbarrow. Hammer wheelbarrow. What am I doing? What am I supposed to do here? Am I already screwed? Oh. Try to secure Nessa before you stand up. Okay, I'm looking at the developer sense again because I've been streaming for way too long and I have to go. I have to move on with my life. We all have to move on. It is possible that you lack the appropriate item to succeed at this objective. It wouldn't let me take the rope back. Was I supposed to take the rope back after getting the fucking jar? Oh my gosh. No, but the rope was tied up in impossible knots. The game told me that I was never going to get the rope off. The item is back at the lodge, obtainable during Chapter 5. The item is the padlock? Oh my gosh. Okay, so again, I've been wasting like a massive amount of time because the only way to do this is to have the padlock. Which, how do you padlock someone to a wheelbarrow? Like her wrist goes, this is like a padlock from ancient times when it's like effing massive and you can padlock someone to a wheelbarrow. Man, that sucks. Okay, I just wasted a bunch of time trying to do something I can't do because I didn't get a padlock. I stopped. Okay. Nessa gets away. That's too bad.
I'm not waiting around for your friends to get here. I'm taking this lantern and I'm leaving.
Good. Never come back. Shouldn't have rescued her. It's a waste of time. I spent so much time trying to prove to the Mountie that Nessa murdered Margot. I don't think that matters at all because she's completely implicated in this crime anyway. So you start moving to follow Nessa, but Mr. Richards calls out to you. Let her go, Nancy. Don't leave me here alone. Okay, I won't. Eek! Do you think that cave-in got her? It doesn't matter. We're safe for now. Right. Are we safe, though? Because if she activated a cave-in, then maybe the people won't come to rescue us. And we don't have a lantern, so... You managed to untie Mr. Richards, now that you have all the time in the world. Thanks, Nancy. You and Mr. Richards wait quietly in the cavern. You're too spent to think of anything much to say. The only light now is the fire, and you have no way to bring it along with you. There isn't anything here to fashion an improvised torch with, either. All you can do is wait and hope. Sometimes the cavern shakes and quakes, and you wonder if you'll die even without knowing it. Eventually, you hear voices and footfalls. We're in here! Help! Nancy, is that you, Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch! Nancy. Oh, Corvus is trapped behind the rubble in the mill passageway. We should probably get him out. Forget it, Nancy. He's a murdering scum. Working together, you eventually clear the rubble and free Corvus. He's a bit worse for wear, but only has minor injuries. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus, just in case. What do you mean? Arrest him. For murder? Attempted murder? Fraudulently making a will? Coercing a guy into signing a will against his will? Did you see Nessa leaving or pinned under rubble? No, not at all. Didn't hear anything either. It could be that she's trapped somewhere in the mine. There's no way of knowing. Or she could have gotten away. You can't think of what you'd prefer, actually. Let's get out of here. Good idea. It was unnecessary. Oh my gosh, Pepperoni Pizza Man. This stream needs to end right now. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. The automobile is parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger, and this is my real voice. I'm a member of the Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and a saboteur who is rumored to be in this area. We believe he is responsible for the bombing of the bridge west of Crimson. Albert Respa, I mean Carl! A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off to what his next target would be. The Sulaks! Right again. As you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. It appears operatives directed by the German Foreign Office have undertaken a campaign here in Canada to delay military aid to Europe by targeting the transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. We strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Leffler, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sulaks while setting up explosive charges. And thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Leffler will surely be brought to justice. Yes! Gee! Let's go. How you doing, Schneefoot? 1910, I believe. Welcome back to my stream.
He's dreamy. Yeah. Ranger Murdoch.
Chapter 7, Conclusions. The train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling around and consulting with each other in whispering conversations. Inside, you can hear the nonstop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The ranger in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod.
Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities in Sault Ste. Marie about the impending sabotage attempt on the Sioux Locks. They were ready and waiting, and caught the man red-handed with the luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps, not to mention a 9mm Luger in the glove box. Imagine his surprise when they called him by his real name, Karl Leffler, aka Albert Lesba, German spy and saboteur. I would have loved to see the look on his face. All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted.
As much as I'd like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one you ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it all out. All I did was pass along the information.
Well then, my thanks to you, Nancy Maple. You're a Canadian hero.
Thank you.
I'll warn you, thou. You might have to be an unsung hero at that. I have a feeling the Canadian government won't want to reveal just how vulnerable we were tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country.
Oh, I don't mind at all, as long as things worked out for the best.
They did, Nancy, truly. Thank you for your service.
Now, what have you got here?
We've just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. Mr. Richards here was kidnapped by his sister, but these folks were able to rescue him. Fortunately, we managed to stop things from going too far, but the sister, Nessa Crab, is missing. We did arrest her accomplice, Mr. Corvus Shaw. They're also suspected of the murder of a young woman.
I had nothing to do with any of that. I got nothing to do with any of that crap.
Well, we'll see, won't we? I'm confident we'll apprehend Mrs. Crab. The charges against her are serious. We'll use every resource at our disposal.
Roger. A busy night.
Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case.
Roger that.
I'm heading down to Toronto now. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. The Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you call Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me?
Well, I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm really up for any more traveling tonight, and I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet.
Suit yourself. I'll need to take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two.
Thank you. I'll need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Oh, I'm so tired. I solved so many crimes, and I did all the mysteries up real good for you. But then Nessa Crab got away because I forgot to get the padlock out of the terrorist's room after he took it off the blue trunk. So there was like one extremely specific thing that I forgot to do within a very short window of time because I was rushing to go tell my buddy Jack and his buddy Nathan about the fake will and the fact that the people murdered Margot, and then they also kidnapped Evan and took him to the garnet mine, and I figured out that they took him to the garnet mine because of the thumbprint cookie with the raspberry jam.
Of course. There's gonna be a ton of paperwork to do after this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do you send word when you'll be returning? I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station.
Okay, well, we'll do. Thanks, Thank you, Ranger Murdoch. Thank you, Officer. Thank you, Officer Murdoch. Oh.
Nathan drives you, Jack, and Evan back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago. And your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago. And it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer.
My boss, my fieldwork, what am I gonna do? Oh, frick my life. Oh, shoot.
Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off, only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Not even a bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs as quietly as possible. At least you wake Kimmy.
Kimmy, oh my freaking god. My goodness, what a night. I've never been so exhausted. Blah, blah. I'm gonna take off my shoes and... Okay, I'm gonna chill out now for a little bit. Just need to relax.
You climb into bed and are eager to fall asleep.
Okay, let me get into bed with all my clothes on, my dirty clothes.
But as your gaze falls onto the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning. I better make some
new notes on fresh paper to remind myself. Or I could just decide to go to sleep if I wish.
Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby brooch theft? Jack was the accomplice.
That was a yes or no question.
Yes. Yes, it was Jack.
Yes, I suspect someone helped Margot hide the ruby brooch effectively.
Jack already told us. Jack already frickin' told us. Who was the accomplice for the ruby brooch theft? It was Jack. We got him to confess it. Jack.
I'm certain of that. Jack admitted to helping Margot hide the brooch. His fingerprint was on it clear as day.
Yeah, we forced him to admit it.
I found the brooch in Margot's walk-in closet, pinned under a hat. After Nessa and Corvus had already thoroughly searched there, including the hats. Margot was already dead by then. Jack hid the brooch there after Nessa and Corvus were finished searching the room. He admitted as much to me. When I confronted him about...
Who stole the pair of antique silver steins? It was Margot. Margot did that too.
Margot's fingerprints did it. She did it. She did it.
Who helped with the steins? Nathan. I got him to admit that.
Nathan admitted to doing that.
I won't tell anybody. Who was the imposter at the Crimson Lodge? Alfred. Is it Albert or Alfred? F my life. What is this character's name? I don't want to screw this part up at the end. Is it Albert or Alfred? Albert.
That explains why he was examining that glacial erratic. He had no idea what he was freaking doing because he wasn't really a mineralogist. He was a terrorist working for the Germans. The report was bull crap. He was an idiot.
What was Kimmy's true goal? Cormorants. That was the whole thing. Bird seeing. Bird watching. That was Kimmy's goal the entire time.
After everything I've witnessed, I'm pretty certain that Kimmy was just a bird watcher the whole time. She probably had the worst vacation of her life. Everything and anything could look so suspicious if you're looking for suspicious activity.
Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies? Frick. They were friends.
Their conversation in the conservatory indicates that they are similarly aligned when it comes to the fate of the lodge and the lands. They also met up in the study after the first dinner. It's hard to tell if they were friendly then, but I did see them shake hands. They respect each other. Margot entrusted the antique silver wedding steins to Nathan. Steins to Nathan. She trusted him. Yup.
What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? Frick. So, hey Johnny, did you wake up? Did I stream long enough? How you doing, Twitchy Discordian? Welcome back. We beat the game. What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? We never found the glittery stuff in the smokehouse. We know that Jack and Nathan were picking up. It's so funny. We never figured out the whole diamond thing. There's diamonds coming down the river, right? And Jack and Nathan are picking up the little glittery bits from the river bank and putting it in the smokehouse. But I looked through the smokehouse so many effing times. And then Jack said, I'm gonna stash this stuff in the smokehouse. I'm gonna put diamonds. It is possible after all, but so far that is only a hunch based on samples I've gathered. I'll need to verify my hypothesis when I get back to the museum. I did see Nathan and Jack gathering something shiny from the riverbank. Where did Jack conceal the suspected diamonds? In the frickin' smokehouse. I wish I'd found solid evidence that Jack had hidden diamonds in the smokehouse. Were Margot and Jack having an affair? No, he was just helping her inject her butt stuff.
I'm pretty sure Margot and Jack were just friends. He explained the meaning of their secret boudoir meeting. He was helping her inject her butt medicine. Jack was a good friend to Margot and nothing more. He told me so and I believe him. What's more, the evidence I found backs him up. Found fingerprints on Margot's medicine cat. What items suggest Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan?
The frickin' Jordan almonds.
Mr. Richards is allergic to almonds and Nessa knew that! She brought those Jordan almonds with her and filled that crystal cut bowl in the parlor overt as you please. Nessa wasn't just being regressed, she was being a bully. But at least you didn't get away with it.
You're exhausted and decide to go to sleep instead of pondering these questions.
Thank God.
Thank you. You wake up the next morning feeling refreshed and ravenous. As you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. Mr. Richards is slumped in front of his plate, eyes downcast.
Jack, you've already admitted to helping Margot hide Nessa's ruby brooch.
Sure did.
You said before that you and Margot planned to sell the brooch to help pay for Lodge's upkeep.
Yeah, she was trying to lay claim to the whole place, but she'd never lifted a finger to take care of it, nor sent a dime.
You also said that because of the state of things, you didn't see the point of executing that plan, but I think you should. What do you think, Mr. Richards?
Sounds good to me. It would be nice for Nessa indirectly too. She certainly wouldn't intentionally do anything good for anyone else.
You hand the ruby brooch over to Jack. Thanks, Nancy. Maybe I can get a new mop.
You mentioned that Nessa had it out for Margot, and this was Margot's way of getting back at her.
Yeah, but I figured it was because Nessa was afraid Mr. Richards would bequeath the lodge and lands to Margot instead.
Oh, she sure was. Nessa was dead set on making Margot go away, so the lodge and lands wouldn't end up with her.
This conversation is completely redundant.
Guys, just eat your bacon.
Talk about something else. Sorry, I'm skipping this because... Okay, but once I learned how much Margot loved the lodge just as it was, I worried less. But when the fisherman found that diamond...
Yeah, that was trouble. Nessa arrived and she recognized Margot's face from some old wanted posters. In a past life, Margot lived and worked up in the Skagway during the Klondike Gold Rush. She was just a kid. She made some mistakes, trusted the wrong people, but she told me all that. So it didn't work when Nessa tried to blackmail her into leaving Chrisman. Yeah.
Her secrets. You mean like in her boudoir on the first night you arrived?
Yeah, I know we already discussed that. You said the two of you were just friends and I believe you.
Salvarsan treatments. You knew about that? Salvarsan injections. Okay, I don't know what that is. That's some ancient thing from 100 years ago. Sorry for skipping this. You guys, look, buy the game and play it yourself. I've been streaming for almost 10 and a half hours. I gotta get going. This is all details you've already revealed all these details. And then we apologize to Kimmy, because we're Canadian and it wasn't our fault, but we still apologize to her.
And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind, brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Kimmy, I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know.
Yes.
About the silver wedding steins?
I'm still keeping them in my house until Nessa has been apprehended. If she's out in the wilderness somewhere, this is the closest shelter. It's possible she will return here.
Oh no!
The Rangers will be arriving later today to untangle everything. She comes back, they'll be ready for her. Beautiful. Yes, honestly, I thought Evan was a bad guy throughout too much of the game.
Are there diamonds here in Crimson?
Mr. Richards, Nathan, and Jack exchange meaningful looks.
I think you and Jack were picking alluvial diamonds out of the riverbank when I saw the two of you last night. I collected a sample from that area.
Nancy, there are diamonds in Crimson. We have to check the riverbanks regularly for ones that come down the river. Over time, we've managed to extract most of the gems that are in the ground, but soil erosion also reveals them. Every so often, we gotta look for more that have appeared. They're easiest to see by the moonlight. Evan used to help us. In fact, he used to do it all by himself. Yeah, but it wore down my back. So it's now up to Jack and Nat. Fortunately for us, not many people were around. It's still difficult to keep a secret, even around then. Yeah, until that fish swallowed the whopper of a diamond. And that lucky duck fisherman caught it. Nothing but trouble that was.
My goodness, I see.
Nancy, we know that your field work is very important to you. And we certainly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask for you to keep it a frickin' secret. So keep it a secret. Okay,
we're all gonna keep it a secret.
Whatever. You all pile into Nathan's automobile, except for Mr. Richards, as there isn't enough room for a 4-seater. You sense that he'd like some time alone anyway. He gives you and Kimmy a nod and then turns away. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look.
I'm really gonna miss this place in spite of everything.
You turn to face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think, and the only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss? And what could that mean for your future? Thank goodness the bridge has been repaired enough to allow trains to cross it again.
Repaired enough?
You are traveling light, Nancy. I wouldn't be too concerned.
I'm traveling light thanks to Albert.
Well, okay, Nancy. The train's gonna leave soon, so go away. Please, leave. You're very annoying.
What about you, Kimmy?
I've talked it over with Evan, Jack, and Nathan. I think I'd stay off for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax, enjoy the birds, and then the fall migration starting in a few weeks, and then the bird watching. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay here too, Kimmy. I gotta get back to my job in Toronto. Good luck, Nancy. I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, take it easy, Nancy. Bye. Yeah, bye, Nancy. Now go.
Okay, bye. Later. See ya.
You stare out the train window. It's a clear, cool morning. As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Your mind is buzzing with all that has transpired over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? Did you leave any loose ends? Yeah, Nessa got away. Don't rub it in, game. Come on. Would you like to be privy to some helpful introspective thoughts? Yes or no? Sure, tell me. Sure. Yes. You ponder the thoughts you had the previous night before bed. Albert was an imposter. No question about it. He was definitely not an expert mineralogist. Okay. Was there another detail You guys can buy this game and get the 100%. Why did I put the salt on the cookie? Why did I do that?
You know what? I'm actually satisfied with my playthrough. Is pretty good.
Having reassured yourself, you fall quickly into a deep, dreamless sleep. You don't awaken until the train pulls into Union Station. Thank you, Cad. Cad, when did you get in? I missed that. Ranger Murdoch meets you at Union Station, just as arranged. Did I skip past the Union Station thing? I'm sorry. Guys, it's been a 10.5-hour stream. Let's wrap it up. Ranger Murdoch! Hello, Nancy. It's good to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest?
No thanks. Like, despite you constantly trying to get in my pants, I'm not gonna let you, even though I have a crush on you. I'm just such an idiot, even though you keep flirting with me and trying to give me rides everywhere. And I do want you in my pants. I'm gonna keep screwing this up over and over again. So no thanks, I'm eager to have my interview. Let's go.
Right, follow me. You look over at the wanted posters on the bulletin board and see a familiar face. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different too. The Margot you knew was at peace, kind and caring. You feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance. Nancy?
Sorry, just looking at the poster.
Yeah, that person's been on the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was a matter of public opinion. And sometimes, if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped up charges. This scene looks beautiful, by the way. I love this scene. The graphics in this scene is amazing. Does she look familiar to you?
No clue. No, never seen that person.
Very well. Let's begin. Suddenly, the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Professor Plummer. Nancy, there you are. Welcome back. I heard the train had come in. Sir, we're in the middle of a confidential interview. My apologies. I won't be a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Any diamonds and crimson? I gotta know. Yes or no? No.
I'm afraid no diamonds. No diamonds there, Professor. Sorry. Managed to obtain some good samples, though. Good, yummy samples for us to eat later.
at the university. I'm gonna do a report, and then you're gonna let me into the school. I'm gonna be a student at the university, right? That's just gonna be kind of boring. Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that, Nancy. Okay, yeah, well, research is kind of boring. Okay, whatever. Take it easy later.
Okay, bye-bye, Professor.
Okay, bye. Okay, now let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Nessa Crab is wanted in connection with Evan Richards' kidnapping, Margot's murder, and attempted fraud. According to Mr. Richards, he was assaulted at the jetty, but it was dark out and he was rather inebriated. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene at the jetty? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
What evidence did you find? If there are multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. One-word answers will suffice.
Sure.
I'm not sure if that's relevant to this instance. Do you have anything else?
Decanter. I found Nessa's fingerprint on a shattered crystal decanter at the jetty. It's made up of thick glass that would have been broken from being tipped over. So she attacked him. She attacked him for sure. And then she attacked him, and then I found the fingerprint there.
Well done, Nancy. Good job.
Her hair. Found these hairs from the woods north of the jetty. So like they were fighting in the woods, and then like Nessa like got her head, like she hit her head against the tree, and then the branch got in her hair, and then she like yanked it out, and then the hair like got stuck on the branch. It's like pretty freaking nasty, right? Look at this clump of gross hair I found.
Whoa, pretty sick. You paint a good story of a violent encounter in the woods, Nancy. That's sick AF. Definitely implies,
yeah, like lots of violence and like blood and gore and stuff. There's even a little bit of like scalp and dandruff on the hair. Like look at this, so gross.
Do you have anything else that could connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty? Yes or no?
I'm kind of hungry for dinner, so I don't really remember, and I'm gonna say no. No.
Okay, moving on. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the Garnet Mine. Do you have any evidence to support your theory regarding this unlawful confinement? Yes or no?
The raspberry jam symbol. Raspberry jam symbol. Jam. What? Okay, I don't care. Fine. If you don't want to listen to me, no, I don't care. He left the raspberry jam symbol from the cookie. Whatever. If he doesn't understand that, I don't care. I'm hungry for dinner.
How did you figure out that Mr. Richards was taken to the Garnet Mine?
Oh, now I do symbol. Now I put symbol. Mr. Richards had used jam from Jack's Thunberg cookie, and he put like a crazy symbol under the thing. And then like the word for, look, it's like Swedish and stuff. So yeah. Do you want to go get dinner with me now, handsome? What was your question? Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was trying to.
Do you have any other knowledge that might back up Evan's claim that Nessa was trying to intimidate him? Yes or no?
Yeah. The fake will. The almonds. He's allergic to almonds, and then, you know what? Like in a different timeline, I'm okay. So this is kind of crazy, but I'm kind of like a time traveler. So like I can do things in the world, and then if I screw up, I can go back in time. And in one of the timelines, she force-fed her brother the freaking almonds, and he died. So that happened in a different timeline. It's confusing. But do you want to go get dinner with me? I know a really good place around the corner from this place. We're at Union Station. Sorry, what did you say?
Do you have any other evidence that could connect Corvus to Kevin's kidnapping? Yes or no?
The fake will, idiot. He forged a will. He made a will. Corvus, button. I found this metal button. It was Corvus's button. Do you really care? Let's go get dinner.
Do you have anything else to share that could help connect Corvus to the crimes perpetrated on Mr. Richards?
The will! You're so dumb. Shut up. No.
What about any lesser crimes? We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud.
Yes, the will. Yeah. Come get dinner with me.
What about Carl Leffler? Aka Albert Respa. What can you tell me about him?
I don't care. Go get dinner with me, handsome. Get dinner with me, handsome.
Margot's death. Margot's murder. It does appear to be the case. We are looking into it. Do you have any evidence you'd like to give me that could help us make a case for Margot's murder?
The jar I found in the river. It took me like 2 freaking hours to get the stupid jar because the gameplay was messed up. I recovered this jam jar from the river. She took the fly paper and she put it in the jar with water, and then all the arsenic from the fly paper ended up in the jar, and then she put it in a silver cask, and then she freaking poisoned Margot, and Margot died of that. What did you say? Sorry? Say it again?
Do you have any other evidence you'd like to show me that could help us make a case for Margot's murder?
Margot's murder because, her hair. Margot's hair. She died of arsenic poisoning. She was really pretty. Yeah. What? Sorry? Nope. I don't care. Just... Okay, let's get dinner together. You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work on your field report for Crimson. You write at length about the samples you've obtained, the observations you've made, though you do leave out a few details, such as that there are diamonds in Crimson. I kept it a secret, guys. I kept it a freaking secret. Professor Plummer proves to be an enthusiastic and patient mentor, despite his mild disappointment at the unremarkable findings. I get published. I'm a published academic, which means that maybe I can get into university. Come on. There you are, Nancy. There you are, Nancy. There you are. I thought today's newspaper might be of interest to you.
You start reading the newspaper.
Largest article is about Nesta Crab. She's considered a fugitive. And yeah. Corvus is getting charged with all those things. Cool. And then we covered up Crimson. No mention about Carl, because that's a federal. That's a war issue. Carl's not going to make it to the newspaper. Okay. Good enough. Look, I'm not even a detective. Okay. Too bad about the whole diamond fiasco, eh, Nancy? But we both know it's a long shot. Good luck today, kiddo. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Yeah, later, idiot.
You start the long walk home. You're relieved that Crimson won't become an open pit mine, and that Kimmy and her cormorants are safe and happy. Oh, look at this scene. Let's go to the Lucky Diner. This is a really good scene. That's awesome. Man, the art in this game is so good. Is this Roberta Williams? Is this Roberta Williams? That looks a lot like Roberta Williams.
Hey, Nancy, another late night, eh? I've got a bit of stew saved for you. Kept it nice and warm on the stove.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Williams. I'm starving. I knew it was you, Roberta Williams. I knew it was you.
Go on in, lass. I'll serve it up.
I'll be down in a bit.
Okay, lass, take your time.
Mrs. Williams ladles a hearty bowl of stew and slices a bit of bread for you. The food is delicious and warms you to the bone. She sits with you and the two of you chat about the goings-on in the neighborhood. Is this game just never ending? This just never ends, right? This is like part 1 of like 100 more hours of game, I'm sure, right? You're grateful she rents you a room so cheaply. Museum clerks don't get paid very much. Once your belly is full, she washes the bowl, you go upstairs. Here's my room, very comfy. Taking off my shoes again. And I go to sleep. You fall. Oh, see more amazing graphics. This is really good too. Move the text out of the way. I want to see the graphics. You fall asleep as your head hits the pillow. You're exhausted, and tomorrow will bring another exhausting day. But every exhausting day is another step closer to making your dreams come true. Well done, Nancy. The next morning.
The next morning? What do you mean the next morning?
You pick up the envelope. It's from Mr. Richards. There's a bit of bulk to it. You're surprised the envelope fit under the door. You open the envelope and read the letter inside. The letter reads, Dear Nancy, I hope you're well. Me and Jack are doing well. And so's Kimmy. She's been helping around the lodge. I'm grateful. Kimmy still plans on staying on to see what the fall birds migration will look like in Crimson. I told her about the birds I've seen in previous years and she seems excited. You're a good soul. Now that things have calmed down and I've had time to rest and think on things, I wanted to say thank you. I've got no doubt you'll make your way in the world and succeed on your own terms. And thank you especially for caring about what happened to Margot and doing something about it. Nessa will be behind bars for the rest of her life. From what I hear, she quite likes the strict rules and routine. Nessa got captured? Did it say Nessa got arrested? Or is they're looking for her still? I don't know. I'm just relieved that Nessa will never intrude on my life ever again. Thanks. My gal Margot lived a whole other life before she met me. I know all about it. She told me. We know that already. I knew she was sick. None of it mattered to me. I just wished I died first. But never mind about the past, Nancy. Let's talk about the future. Margot was a very successful businesswoman up in Skagway, which is what brought her unwanted attention from unsavory people. She had to do certain things to protect herself, including leaving the town quick. She had to leave some things behind. She buried him and told me where. Now I'm telling you where. Coordinates and directions enclosed. Oh, if you're up for an adventure, seek out what she buried. It's all yours. You earned it. But wait for spring to set in and take the time to plan the journey. Skagway's a long way, so I've enclosed something to help you pay for your way there. Take it to the jeweler with a deep pockets and sell it. I'd rather you know the Skagway still needs re-education, your dreams. Nathan sends his regards, which reminds me, we transferred ownership of the lodge and lands to Nathan. I should have done that a long time ago. I'm living in his house now. This we all are. Take care, Nancy. You're welcome to the lodge anytime. Nathan says so, and so do I. Signed, Evan Richards. You unwrap the little bundle of cloth and stunned to find yourself holding Margot's white garnet necklace.
Oh, this probably isn't a garnet. It's like a diamond or something.
You can't resist the call to adventure. You sell the necklace and spend the bleak, monotonous winter months in the city planning your trip to Skagway. At long last, the weather becomes warmer. You book a train trip out west. By the time you arrive in Vancouver, it's the start of summer. You manage to book passage on a large fishing vessel up to the Georgia Strait, along the coast of British Columbia and onto Alaska. From there, it's a quick jaunt up to Lynn Canal on a smaller fishing vessel and into Skagway proper. The fisherman drops you off the dock bright and early and tells you he'll pick you up at the end of the workday, after which you'll spend the night in Juneau. You head into the wilderness, fending off the largest black flies you've ever seen. Eventually, you find the spot that Evan described in his letter. Oh, look at the graphics. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
This is it. Wow. I like the graphics on this scene a lot too.
A note has been added to your notebook. Dig under the bush. Dig under the bush. You excitedly use your trusty trowel to dig under the bush. You don't have to dig very far down before you hit a wooden cigar box. Inside the cigar box, you find a purple velvet drawstring bag and an envelope.
Oh, finally, my Dungeons & Dragons dice. I've been looking for this bag forever. Huh, my lucky D20's in there.
There's a letter inside the envelope. You unfold it and start reading aloud. If you're reading this, it means I never made it back here to retrieve this box. That could be for many reasons, but the two that preoccupy my mind are the following. Number one, that I've managed to find a place where I belong, and I have love, and I never come to back here. And the other reason is I'm dead. But you are an amazing person, so you get to have my D20 that's very, very lucky, and the D10 that I always got 10s on, and you are so good, and I feel so bad for skipping all this. I really feel awful, but you know what? People should just buy this game. It's on sale right now, maybe. It might still be on sale. People should really buy the game and experience this on their own, and I really got to go pee and get some dinner and go for a walk. And I find a freaking gold nugget. Oh, gold! You take the bag of gold nuggets and put them in your pocket. It doesn't feel right to leave the box empty. With a flash of inspiration, you realize exactly what you should do. You place your samples from the Crimson into the cigar box.
Back into the ground where they belong. I'll keep your secret, Margot, if you keep my secret.
Well done. I just missed that screen. And you know what? I'm not even gonna read it. I put the box back.
I suppose that's that. I got the golden nuggets. Got some golden nuggies. Got my golden nuggies.
You take one last look at the mountains, rolling hills, and you wonder what Margot was thinking and how she was feeling as she stood in this spot.
I wish I could have told you about the peaceful, beautiful place you'll find and the people you'll meet who care about you. Goodbye, Margaret. Goodbye. Goodbye.
You trek back to the dilapidated dock. The fisherman is waiting for you, his net's full of halibut. You thank him for waiting. Get on the vessel. Time to go home. Another beautiful screen. Oh, you couldn't resist keeping one of the blazingly bright red crystals.
Look at my sick necklace that I got in a mine where I almost died.
You did a good job with sussing out the motives and actions of the other guests, but you missed the mark on a few things. You scored 18 points out of 24. Cool. You weren't much help at all to the Rangers' investigation.
I was trying to get him to go on a date with me. I was hungry. I was tired. He's the detective. He can do his...
6 out of 19? Okay, well, I wasn't really trying hard. 5 out of 8 for Margot's investigation. Cool. Leffer is arrested. Died of a heart attack in prison. That would be terrible. To die of a heart attack in prison. Cool. We won. Yep. Corvus Shaw. Oh. I skipped some things. Sorry. I really gotta go pee. Sorry. She went to jail. Crab died in prison. Yay, I got into school. I got into university. Yay. Game by Julia Minamata, music by Dan Polakar. Other people worked on the game too. Other cool things happened too. So many cool things happened. Wow. That was so good. That was so cool. And I had so much fun. And we did it, chat. We beat the game. And guess what? I have another thing to say. And that thing is that the stream is effing over. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. Let's find somebody to raid. Wow, we got Bill Bull. That's a really good streamer who we like raiding. We got Schubert. Schubert's so much fun. So many good streamers. We have Stellar Death, who we've streamed. We've raided a bunch of times. So many cool people. Who should we raid? Oh, we got so many cool people we can raid. We're gonna raid Schubert. Schubert is an orange. So, like, please be considerate of the fact that Schubert is an orange. Because Schubert, as an orange, can be a little bit acidic and a little bit sensitive to bruising. You don't want to bruise Schubert. You want to handle Schubert with care. You want to be really nice to Schubert. You want to carefully peel him. You want to carefully peel Schubert and then, like, put the pieces apart carefully and get rid of the white part. And then you put the piece of Schubert in your mouth and you just bite in a little bit and then suck. You just suck all the juices out. And then you take the desiccated piece of Schubert out and you put it on the plate. Thank you, Ol Nobon. Thank you, El Package. Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you, Serious Smiley. Thank you, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you, Go Brush. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ken. Did I miss anyone? Thank you, Go Brush. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming to my stream. Okay, I'm gonna hit the raid button. Okay, bye right now. Oh my gosh.